Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? Welcome to another Remnant 2 stream. All right. So today I was trying to find a build that I really wanted to do. There are a couple options. And I ultimately landed on the status amulet that we used for the hardcore run. I want to see how good it can actually be, because it's kind of a cool amulet. What's up, Pew Pew? And I may mess with a few things to get stuff to be a little bit different here and there, but yeah. I'm also using the lodestone ring, or lodestone, however you say it. It grants you more damage to illuminated enemies, which works with this amulet. It's bad. It's a bad ring. But I figured if we're going to use it, it's going to be here, you know. So we're going to try it out. Definitely not a very good ring, but kind of a funny little thing to do. So, you built a sick, my dude. What's up, Alan? Thank you. Appreciate that. Glad you think so, my man. What's up, May Killy? Hey, stream still work? Do you think you could start the stream a little later? I don't think so, man. We're gonna run with the bone saw today as well. I'd say it's fun. So we did a status build last time, or actually we did not stream the status build fully. But I did post a build of it, and I am going to flip it. So last time we ran Alchemist Medic, we're running Medic Alchemist this time. We're not probably... I was going to see if we could join some people, but joining is really bad. Servers are bad right now, so... It takes forever to find somebody. Do we want to do Red Throne? I'll do Red Throne. That's a fun one. Yeah, what's up, guys? So it'll be interesting, because last time we used the Ravager's Mark, which I think was better, had better survivability as well. But this one actually increases the damage of the status effects. Also, I shaved, for those who didn't notice. I wasn't going to, and then I was like, dude, something needs to change. So now I have really bad baby face for a couple of days. Oh, well. Alright, so we're also using the Alchemist skill to get the faster fire rate. But we're going to have some really darn good status damage over time. I got the bleed on my weapon from the mutator. Then I got the wildfire. I'm not sure. We're definitely going to be using tornado. But the problem with tornado is I really despise using it. For obvious reasons. So I'm only going to use it for flying enemies. We're going to use wildfire for anything that we can. Because why not, you know? Ready? Boom. Oh, it didn't apply the AOE. Weird. I messed around with a fun build idea last night. And essentially what I did was I made a really high cooldown build. And then took the invader skill that makes you immune to damage. It automatically makes you dodge. And then the medic shield ability. And it was really cool. I was playing with randoms. And you're able to just pop a shield constantly. It's kind of crazy, actually. Unfortunately... it's not really good for damage, so you kind of have to use it with randoms, and the servers were really bad last night, so it wasn't that great, but... Firestorm's good with max AoE, fire damage, but without Red Prince, you're basically dead. Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, let's do it.
I do have on max AoE, because I want to see if... Essentially what this does is whenever I apply a status, it does like a explosion, a little AoE thing. I wanted to see if the AoE got affected by that trait. I assume it does, but... no way to know for sure. So I test it. Of course we have Ring of Malevolence, or Stone of Malevolence on, so we can have infinite mods. But we don't have Archon. That was the big change from the other one. The other one we actually used Archon, I think. Or no, did we use Archon? I can't remember. Oh, well. But yeah, the current state of the multiplayer is pretty bad. I hope they get that. I don't know if it was just me and my play experience last night or what, but it was pretty bad last night. It was really hard to find people, and then when I did, it was lagging so bad that basically every attack would hit me because it was all delayed. So... like, if I was supposed to dodge right now, it would And like whenever I did dodge, it would be a second later and would just kill me, even though it shouldn't. It was really wacky. It made some of the fights really difficult. I actually need ammo, I think. That's going to be the one crutch. That's kind of the one crutch of a lot of my builds. I'll just run out of ammo fast. Thank you for the ammo boxes, am I right? Did you ever get the red doze item? From petting it? No. I assume you get one when you pet it. Nah. She did not want to turn around for me, unfortunately. Weird thing is, I don't know how often this procs. I think it's supposed to proc every time, but it doesn't look like it is. I just love the shield, though. The shield is amazing. There, it procced. Definitely one of my favorite ways to get like a little bit of heal or support. There, it procced. Nice. What's up, Matthew? What's the most fun build you recommend? If you want to look at any of the builds I've done, I would say probably my Spartan build is one of my favorites. Other than that, I'd run the Havoc build. I actually have another Havoc build that does not require beating Apocalypse coming out probably tomorrow. I was going to have it finished today, but I got a little lazy last night. Decided to play Remnant instead. But anyway, I'm going to have that out too. You might want to look at that one. Havoc is my favorite way to play. I love Havoc. Because usually when you run it, you get Engineer. Engineer is a lot of fun too. Engineer Havoc is a blast, for sure. But I really do like the Spartan build I make, because you don't really need to focus on damage that much. You just need to make sure you're applying the statuses, and then they do the work for you. Which I found that my favorite way to play is actually not go for the highest damage possible, because with highest damage is just weak spot damage stuff, which is really cool if you get it to work, but I don't know. I like doing support-based builds, even if you're by yourself. It's like supporting yourself. Pretty fun. Ooh, got me. Anything for a little bit more survivability. That's my thing right there. Did you try the katana from Shahala with resonance talent? The AOE? Actually, I can throw that on right now. I have tried it. But I just realized that I could actually run it with this. I'm using this heart, which I never used before, and I don't know if it's actually going to be good or not. I think I have to use it before I take damage. I don't know if I have enough health to use it after. Stay alive. Okay, yeah, I can actually throw... Oh, no, I can't use it because I'm using Corel Axe. That's right. I could show it, though. The AoE on it. Let's see. I'm assuming this is the katana you're talking about. It has way bigger range. Look at that. It's huge. It just gets a massive increase in its range. It's nutty. Absolutely nutty. The Phalanx ring. Ooh, yeah, for the weak spots. Not a bad idea. Can you erase everything in that direction? Right. What's up, Zach? Started watching you for your Outward guides after a year ago, but I'm really struggling on playing Remnant 2 because of its poor performance. How does it run for you? It depends on what you're playing on. On PC, it's a mixed bag. It can be good, it can be bad. For me, it's been fine. For people on console, it's been not that great. And we are definitely seeing the effects of that already. There's a massive fall off in the player base. Just because the game isn't running quite that well. It'll probably get fixed here a week or two, I would hope, but I have no way of knowing, really. There's definitely some performance issues, for sure. On console, it's amazing. I love it. Yeah. Use Invader's Blink for the 300%. Right. Yeah. I think Bolt Jameson made that video. He made a video using that. I watched that one that he made. That looks really cool. I think he was using Invader's Blink. That was a pretty darn cool build.
Now I'm hearing music.
Great content builds. What's up, Naj? Thank you for the $5 donation, man. That is epic. Appreciate that. Glad you enjoy him. That's awesome, I did. I have a 4090 and how on the low settings, 1080p, I sometimes drop below 100 frames. I actually run the low settings myself. Let me double check, see. Video. Yeah, I run low settings myself. Make sure you turn VSync off. That'll help. And motion blur. I don't know if you have those on. Those are a big one for me. But yeah, I definitely had issues myself for a while. I switched it up. It helped. Play on PS5 and it's not bad. Sometimes I do drop frames. Listen, though, the PS5 is a beast, okay? My brother has a PS5 and I was watching him play a Magic-based game the other day. That should have definitely been dropping frames because, I mean, there was a lot of magic and effects on that screen and it was working smooth as butter, man. That was crazy. About to get me a PS5. I don't know what I'm going to play on it, but I need to get me one. Yeah, PS5. I honestly think PS5 is one of the best consoles ever made in terms of performance. That thing is a monster. I don't have one, but looks pretty darn good. Where the heck are the enemies? That's scary. The AOE's not bad. Here's the thing, though. What you want to do is you want to get it to where you're going to proc the corrosion and then the bleed. That way it does a double explosion. Doesn't always do it, though. Currently playing on the Series X and haven't encountered anything too groundbreaking yet. I think it's person to person, maybe mess with settings quite a bit. I definitely think motion blur and V-Sync are huge. If you have those on, you definitely need to turn those off. Really, the weird thing is that the game runs... It looks basically the same on any graphic quality other than potato mode, so I don't really see any reason to run it above low. I never have major performance issues on my own. I do sometimes in co-op, but that's it. Nice. But it procs is pretty cool. I want to see how often we can get it to proc for bosses. Ooh, look at that. Okay, let's test out this Relic. Essentially what this Relic does is if I get hit, it heals me. I don't think it's my favorite Relic, but it's kind of cool. I do have on triage, so it actually has some decent healing effectiveness. I think the Alchemist is healing me there. Gonna burn to death. You gonna play Witchfire? Yeah, Witchfire for sure. We'll do Witchfire until we get to flying bosses, and then we'll do Fire Tornado. Yeah, I agree, Jet. I thought the procs were pretty random as well. It seems to be consistent for the most part, and then all of a sudden it'll have like a swath of enemies where it doesn't proc that well. The big thing is for boss fights, though, because it actually increases the damage of the statuses themselves. I may test out Fargazer, too. The weird thing is... Okay, so I should explain this. Fargazer is one of my favorite mods as a damage over time effect. It technically is a status, but it also is not a status. So it does not count for the Ahane crystal. It gets the damage bump, but it does not increase your damage by 5%. It just doesn't work. I tested this to make sure. It also does not work with... There was another amulet or ring that I messed with. Basically, if it says status on it... Oh, the Timekeeper's Jewel. It doesn't do anything for it. I don't know why. I would assume it should because it's a status, but yeah, we're running the Energized Neck Coil. Got a 25% bump to status effect damage. I mean, that's a pretty decent bump. Plus, with the 50% for both classes I'm running, that's kind of cool. What's up, Hamza? Hey, Sheen, do you know any game with similar playstyle to Outward? I'm looking for one. I heard Elix was pretty good. I've not played it, but I know one of my buddies that streams also... He played Elix. He thought it was pretty fun after playing Outward. I would definitely recommend Divinity Original Sin 2. It's not It's not like Outward necessarily, but if you're looking for a good RPG, that is one of the best RPGs I've ever played. That Dragon's Dogma is pretty good for similarity between the two. Ooh, there we go. See, a double procced. Oh, crap. I forgot about that big guy. Big guy's a pain. His explosions are kind of random. Oh boy, we're in trouble now. Oh, he's up there. Alright, bleeds on him. He should do more. Yeah, look, it's doing 26 damage a second. Not horrible. I just don't know if this amulet has enough, or this relic has enough to heal me back up if I needed to. Oh, I'm out of here. May not be the best choice in relic. Ooh, he's gonna come through. Sick. Oh yeah, that's some pretty good damage right there. Oh no! This is death! Oh, I'm alive. How did I do that? Now we're good. Oh, we died at the status. Nice. Yeah, this relic is weird. I have to get used to it. It's definitely not one that I'm super comfortable with. Yeah, no problem, Hamza. Time Wave also should work. Which one's Time Wave? Is that a ring? Time Wave. Do I have it? That's tier. I'm not sure. Let me check Ambulance to see if it's Time Wave, Time Wave, Time Wave. Maybe it'll work. I don't have that one, apparently. Bisecting ring with Bright Steel Ring is so good on Apocalypse because you have max defense. Right. Yeah, Bright Steel Ring is hard to get away from. Yeah, appreciate that, Jet. I could switch my skill. I could switch to the other Alchemist skill for better healing. I wouldn't really lose that much damage. I do already have the shield, though, so it might not be necessary. Now I'm out of bullets, though. LMG, easily one of my favorite guns. I'm telling you, this thing, as soon as I picked it up... Dude, it's fun. The AOE is really strong when it works. But it really don't work all the time, does it? Also... seems to be weird with bleed. Like, it procs with bleed and doesn't proc with bleed. Like, right there, it didn't proc. Oh, boy. How did I dodge that? Okay, let's see. I'm going to use the Relic, and I'm going to take shots from him. Yeah, it's a pretty darn good heal, but... if you're at low health, there's no way that it's going to bring you back up to full. It's just going to kill you. If they mention any specific dates or quarters of the year Remnant will get on DLCs, I don't think they've released any information on that. I check the Discord from time to time. I haven't seen anything. I assume they will make a Twitter announcement whenever they go to mention that. Which I'm not on Twitter, but I usually check all of their websites. Yeah, that AoE blast is strong when it happens. I think it actually happens more often from further away, which sounds stupid, but it kind of makes sense. With at least how it's working. This Relic is so goofy, dude. Oh, man, it's going to be so weird to get used to it. I have to basically take them constantly. All right, there's another one somewhere. I have to wait until I find him. He's dead. Just couldn't get on with the LMG personally. Really, Connor? You didn't like the LMG? That's crazy, man. I love this thing. Fair enough, though. I mean, having the overheat mechanic definitely messes with you. That was close. If I had my heal back slightly faster, or my shield, it would be a little better, but... yeah, that wasn't cool. Where are these green items spawning? They're like in the middle of the air. What's up, Endless? Just started Halo MCC. Just started Halo 3. I love Halo 3. Great game. Oh, Time Wave's a mutator. Got you. It does not work with... does it work with it? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Ammo on the machine gun hurts. Yeah, you gotta run it with the gunslinger trait. Shit. I am not currently, and you can tell. You can definitely tell. Might need to throw that on. I don't know if I can take any traits out of any place, but we'll see. I typically don't run it just because ammo boxes are so cheap, but it's not a bad idea. Oh, he nailed me. I wasn't paying attention. I took my hand off the keyboard for like half a second. I was like, ah! I've been getting a lot of brute shot wielders, Halo 2. Nice. The bane of my existence. You know what wouldn't be bad is Shield Heart. I don't know if I want... or Shield Relic. I don't know if I want to run that again, though. I was really going to try and run this one because I thought it was interesting, but it's so weird. Definitely does damage. I can't apply fire, though. Well, I can to them. Oh, wait. He takes fire. What the heck? He's not supposed to. Why did he just take fire? Oh, because he's on land. You can if he's on land. That's the distinction. That's some pretty good damage for... it's got a really good way to deal with ads. Oh, didn't see you. Yeah, we may just straight up take this relic off. It is super goofy. Not bad, it's just real goofy. Basically, the problem with it is that once you're at low health, you're screwed. There's no way to get back out of it. Yeah, we're going to switch off. There's no way for me to heal effectively. What a weird relic. I have no idea what you would use that with. Actually, probably medic. You'd probably go like a semi-tank build. But it's impossible for me to heal with this setup, I don't think. Should I try Constrained Heart? That's another one I've never used. Yeah, the relic's really weird. I feel like maybe for a tank build you could mess with it, but it's just not great here. Elemental damage, healing effectiveness, mod damage. Elemental damage, healing effectiveness, and I think it was mod damage. Mod damage, there we go. I haven't used this one much either, and this one doesn't have a good heal, but maybe with healing effectiveness, it'll be better. It grants bulwark, too. I know somebody in one of my comments in my videos was saying it was pretty good. Hyperconductor Devourer Loop is a thing, too. True. Very true. Need to make sure I use my lightning a little bit more. I'm forgetting I'm not using the Timekeeper's Jewel to keep the statuses active longer, so I have to be more adamant about doing that. I mean, that's some pretty darn good damage right off the bat there. Okay, buddy. Doesn't seem to proc that often on bosses. Really good for the ad play, though. Bulwark? Kind of cool. I don't know how effective Bulwark is since I have such low defense already, but something. Look at the overtime damage from the DOT. Holy cow, it's so good. Need to gather my damage up. There we go. That was close. It's a decent heal. I'm actually okay with this one. The other one just wasn't working for me. The other one just straight up was not working for me. Okay, fire. I don't know. So the thing is that the other amulet's more consistent, but this one I think does way more damage.
I can't believe I killed that thing.
Especially if the AOE gets applied. That's really cool.
Couldn't I have even come this way?
That is really neat. Oh, look, a floating bandage. Nice.
Dead if she did.
I definitely like this relic way better. I'm pretty confident with this one. It's not a very fast heal, but the bulwark could save us every once in a while. We'll have to see. Yeah, bulwark is a really new mechanic. Or a really cool new mechanic. Hope they'll add a ring or amulet that deals damage each time you heal. That'd be awesome. That would be cool. Imagine a medic build where you're constantly healing and you're just dealing damage because of it. You could actually make a tank build that deals damage without really attacking. I mean, I guess technically, that's an interesting idea. Could we make a medic tank build with the relic? Tormented Heart? I mean, it deals damage when you heal. When you take it. Explosive damage. Problem is, it doesn't have healing over time. So, I don't know if you would be able to survive damage. Maybe. You'd have to really up your relic usage, I think. That'd be pretty neat. If you deal damage when you heal and the boss has empathy, what then? Give up. That's what I've been telling everybody. That's what I've been telling everybody. They're like, what if the boss has empathy? Just quit. Go home. Log off for the day, because it is not happening.
All right, let's do this.
It's like me the other day when every single boss had thick skin and empathy. I was over it, man. I was so over it. I was straight up not having a good time. This is really good ad clear. I mean, it is so solid. Just stuns everything back, too. Love this gun, man. It's so much fun. I'm not sure which I like better, this one or the Tommy gun. The typewriter. I feel like I probably like this one more. Get you later, pew pew. You can use a skill called Reboot Invader to get all your relics back. Yeah, that's really cool with that heart, actually. Could you do it with this one? Ooh, that could be interesting with this heart, actually.
I can't carry any more of that.
Maybe you just pop it for the bulwark over and over and then use Reboot. That's a cool idea. We should try. Let's see how much the status does against Root Nexus. We shall... Oh, I'm in combat. Darn. Whatever. Okay, I don't have my acid. Let's just pop fire. Does this hit him? No, that's convenient. Alright, so that's just bleed, essentially. Where are my ads at? Yeah, this amulet's nuts. You barely have to aim, it just clears out everything. Can I, like, angle it to get it to hit? Nah, it's just not gonna happen. Oh, I gotta illuminate it with my helmet. There we go. 5 extra damage from the helmet. You'll love to see it. It's a whole 5 damage, guys. Alright, that was a fun thought experiment. Let's move on. I'm using the energized neck coil right now. Energized neck coil. Is there an enemy? No, it's just the thing making weird noises. That was a fun thought experiment. We're not going to waste time on that. I could get a lot more damage is the thing. I have two open slots. One, my ring freaking is terrible. So there's one we could replace it with. 2, I could replace it with Stone of Malevolence if I want to. I don't think we technically need it. My guy, I got Bulwark. Calm down. Just killed Shahala with Spectra Blade yesterday. It's like 40 to 50 seconds without trying to speed kill her. Jeez. Yeah, Spectra Blade is freaking nuts for sure. It's one of those melee... There's a couple melee options. It's just like, why do they do so much damage? And then you play with some of the others and you're like, eh. That one ain't so good. Like the Decayed Claws, I think they're called. I don't know how you're ever going to get a lot of damage out of those. I think those are just fashionable, really. I'm pretty sure you're just using that for fashion. Yes, attack me, you fools. Trying to sneak attack me. Oh. Stupid meatball. He hit me 4 times.
Here we go.
Give the meatballs a hug. They want some for sure. Stupid friggin' meatballs. What's up, Rage? How's it going? I'm very disappointed with this ring. I want to like it, and I genuinely... Ooh, you know what? Singe Ring's not a bad idea. Let's mess with that. That's a pretty good one. That's a 10% damage increase to everything versus a 5% that is... Well, let's just straight up call it like it is. Bad. That is a meme ring, and that is it. How did I just aggro Root Nexus over here? The heck out of here. I wonder if we're getting... I feel like Mother Mind would be a good one. I don't want to fight Shrewd with it. Shrewd is too easy with status, because he's really not that bad in general. So if you're applying status, you just kind of run in a circle and he dies. Versus the Mother, who has a lot more health. Waiting on my daughter's volleyball game to start. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Can make it. That was risky. That was risky. Maybe shouldn't have done that, but we survived. It's fine. Cool rivals. Ah, gotcha. Nice. Good luck, my dude. Well, good luck to your daughter, I guess. Ooh, here we go. Here we go. I can finally get Wildfire to do something. You look at the overtime damage. I mean, it's so good. It's so good. I really do prefer to play with DOTs, mod damage, and stuff over actual weak spots. So much easier to get consistent damage. Man. Why go for a big number when you can go for a lot of small numbers? Just go for as many small numbers as you can get. Let's see who this is. I'm guessing Shrewd. Yeah, Endless, I got you. Yeah, I don't know what it is either, Endless. Nameless Nest, let's go. That's the one I wanted. That is the exact one that I wanted. I think it'd be cool when we get those DLCs. I wonder if they're going to add some cool melee weapons. What if we got another throwing weapon? What would you guys want for a throwing weapon? I feel like maybe some throwing knives would be cool. I don't know how you'd do that, but that'd be pretty interesting. It's like one knife that gets thrown really fast. Just melts, man. Melts. This is the difference, though, between a gun build and other types of builds, is that I think your ad clear is better with non-gun builds, gun-based DPS builds. Your precision basically doesn't even need to exist. I wonder if that's bugged. The AOE. Shouldn't it proc every single time it applies a status? I feel like it's probably bugged. Considering a lot of things are. Module builds are the best for me? Yeah. Fair enough. I've just been making a lot less gun builds, because gun builds I feel like are really hard to get away from using the same items all the time. There's like 6 rings that are just so good with gun builds. And he's gonna die. Get wrecked. Zany's Malice, Probability Cord, same stuff. No, I have to use that stuff, but it's like, it's so good with it. Hard to not. Yeah, I'm trying to find where the next enemy is. There's a couple on my right. Rock that time. Look at that dodge and weave. Oh crap, I'm out of bullets. Take an ammo box. I need to buy more. Aren't you running Lido Mark II? What's up, Nano? Well, because I didn't want to wear Bright Steel Ring. That's pretty much the only reason. I didn't want to have to deal with the weight. That is basically it. I definitely could. I could take off one ring and probably wear it, but I don't really feel the need to right now. Pretty much everybody. There's a lot of people that are mainly running Lido Mark II, though. Play randoms. It's a lot of medic Lido Mark IIs for sure. I have to aim, great damage, and Firestorm is super fun. For sure. I'm going to throw on Firestorm for this guy, actually. Extremely good for this boss fight. And since we are using it when it is available, we're going to throw it on. Flying bosses was the criteria. Are there any invincible builds without using relics? I doubt it. There used to be, but then they nerfed half-health builds, so I don't think that's like completely invincible now. Ooh, empathy and elemental resist, my guy. Trying really hard to counter me right now. Too bad status is broken. He said empathy and elemental resist. More like, whatever. Amazing ag clear, decent damage. Where are we going with that one? Always dodge that, because sometimes it kills me, even when it's not supposed to. AOE increase on that thing is huge. I am not upset with this damage. I am not upset at all. Just gotta get rid of these guys. Where are we going with that? Get out of here. One of the easiest kills I've had so far for her. Did Zapper build and might have the worst RNG. Skills just never reset. Oh, jeez. That's rough. What's up, Jim? How's it going? Man, statuses are so good. They're so good. And I think the weird thing is that the AOE on this is... I think that was what everybody was like, oh, this is so cool. It's kind of bad. The AOE is not that good because it just doesn't proc that much. But the damage from the DOTs is huge. It's really big. I think it might possibly be better than Ravager's Mark just because it's actually like 25% no matter what versus only 20% and then turning into 30. Which way do I want to go? I'll probably go all the way back. I have a feeling it's over here. Very excited for this next one. Because the thing about the next fight, which I think is Golem, if we could just put all our statuses, we might never have to kill the Golem. What's up, Rando? How's it going? Could be a good fight for the Nightweaver, actually. I would not be opposed to getting Nightweaver. Wonder if I can use Firestorm and not die to Nightweaver from it. Just sucking me up and burning me to death. Doing pretty good, man. Doing pretty good. That's such a stupid AOE. I mean, there's a reason everyone is running it. There's a reason. It is insanely good, that's for sure. I'm down with this Relic. It's pretty cool. Yeah, I need to go all the way left this time. Too bad you can't experiment with status builds on mannequins. I know. I think they should probably change that. Although it does make sense that a mannequin wouldn't bleed, so maybe they don't want to just get rid of that realism. But, I mean, it is a training dummy, so probably would be a good idea to be able to bleed them for the testing purposes. Can't apply Far Gazer either. Yeah, I do have kinship on. I do have kin. There's no way I'm running this without kinship. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. I've tried so many times, it just doesn't work. Just one wrong move, you know? One wrong move and you're dead. You can get out of it sometimes, but if you get stuck in it, you're done. The heck? Where'd we all come from? Goofiness if I ever saw it. Not that I need those, but hey. Is what it is. Crap, I wanted to firestorm him. Dude, where the heck are these meatballs coming from? Eat that. Alright, he did. He did not care whatsoever. Dude, the freaking moth! I'm gonna kill this thing. Wherever he is, he's the first thing to die. This freaking moth, dude. Oh my word, I've died twice over there now because of this stupid moth. And the meatball. Kinship amplitude was Firestorm? Yeah, that's exactly what I threw on. I'm gonna throw back on the fire though. It's a little bit better here. One extra use is better for the meatballs. That is the second time I've died to a stupid freaking same area. The meatball and the moth combo is brutal. Absolutely brutal.
Great. More bad news.
It's because they gain your attention from so far away. It's a meatball will aggro you from 50 feet away. You have no idea he's on you. Just comes from right behind and just nails you right in the back. Also, there's this weird issue. I'm noticing it now because it's not happening anymore. When I was playing co-op last night with randoms, when I would activate a mod, specifically corrosive rounds, it wouldn't activate. Instead, it would just do the animation, and then it would not give me my mod. And I'm wondering why it did that. Dude, I'm telling you, if I find another freaking mod, I'll lose it. It's working perfectly now.
Holy hell.
For both mods, actually. Yeah, that's the exact same spot I've died twice. Now we stay here. We wait for meatballs to come from behind us. I think that's what it is. I'm getting sent meatballs from the other side. Let me check this direction real quick. Yep, there he is right there. This thing's a good shock, or a good SMG. I like it. Got it firing pretty fast right now. I don't usually have it this fast, but man, feels pretty solid. Usually I go with Tech 22, but decided to not run the same thing every day. Is my go-to, though. Alright, let's see how Bulwark does if I happen to get hit. Doesn't stay active super long, but it might be just enough. Dude. There are an infinite number of these guys. I've never seen it this brutal. They are literally coming from every direction. Where is this? Is this another flying one? No, it's a big guy. Dude. Why are there so many mini guys? I have literally never seen this many ads in one spot. I think we got them all. I really hope we did. I'm gonna get hit by a moth real quick, and then I'll realize that it was not the only one. Oh, yep, there's more moths right there. Holy cow, dude. I don't know how I feel about this thing with the vision. It's hard to see inside. Imagine using that and Archon at the same time. Completely blind by red. There's a bug with bullet mods. They seem to not activate. Yeah, it seems to be more often in co-op, though, which is weird. Maybe a delay between regions or something. Yep, there they are. Oh. Booter fly. The bullet mods are so good, though. I mean, that's the biggest advantage of this game over the first one, is that you did not have the absolute power from bullet mods or that you do in this game. With 3 different ones, and they fully reload your gun. I don't know if they fully reload your gun in the first one. I think they did. Can't remember, though. But definitely a huge advantage having 3 different ones. I mean, the lightning rounds are my favorite, but the problem with status builds is if you have the Krell Axe, you have to run Krell Axe. Because it's ranged. I mean, you could technically run Fire Sword and then maybe run electric rounds in your gun, but then you have to walk really close to the enemy to get the fire applied and do a charge attack, which is just... I don't know. Krell Axe's charge attack is just so fast. Way easier to do. This could be interesting. I might need a potion for movement speed for this guy. Maybe. We'll see. Last time I checked, Fire Tornado actually doesn't hurt this guy either. Even though he's a flying enemy, for some reason it was going straight through his body. Wildfire will be fine for the Golem, though. Or I could put on Hot Shot. That's not a bad idea, actually. I will probably go with Hot Shot. Such a crazy shortcut. You could just skip this entire area. It's definitely one of the longer ones, too. You just straight up go, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. Depends on his affix, though. Last time, the Mother Mine had elemental resist, and we still beat her up pretty well. So as long as this guy doesn't have elemental resist, I feel like it'll be super easy. Although if he has... Regenerator might not be too bad, because we have consistent damage. Regenerator is definitely one of the worst affixes to get for this specific boss, though. Because if the golem hits you, the big guy heals. I did it the other day, and he had, like, 3/4 of his health, which he doesn't even start with. Insane. He was healing so much. Regenerator and his... What's the one that makes him lifesteal? Alright, let's take off Wildfire. We're basically just switching between all three of the fire mods at this point. Yeah, Halo 2's difficulty is pretty tough, Endless, for sure. It is pretty tough. Alright, here we go. I start with fire. Yeah, I'll start with fire, switch to acid, and then I'll throw the Krell Axe. That's what I'll do. Hardy and Drain. I don't know how to feel about that. Oh, crap. I need to pay more attention to him. The overtime damage is pretty good, though. And then the mods are really good for taking down the hands. We're gonna go this way. Yeah, it's harder to upkeep because of the constant movement, but definitely working. Seriously? Alright, he should die to fire. Now we just survive the bugs and we'll be good. Not half bad. That's some serious overtime damage we're doing. Might have been the wrong time to jump. Little close for comfort. Now we go. I gotta say, the status is actually really good for taking these guys down quickly. Like, check that out. That was awesome. Pretty easy. Definitely not the fastest kill I could have done, but not bad.
What now?
What's up, Raul? What mod is this on LMG? That's going to be Corrosive Rounds. That one right there. What's up, Scrub? Any tips for my first run on Apocalypse? Yeah, there's a couple I could give you if you want a few. So, first run of Apocalypse. I would definitely have on Medic. You don't have to run Invincibility, but having Medic for like a quick heal or something is kind of nice. Or run pure DPS, that's fine too. Just whatever. It doesn't really matter what you run. Just make sure you know what you have set up. And then pay attention to the affixes, because if bosses have on like thick skin, it means your crit chance is way weaker, meaning an elemental build might be better. If the bosses have elemental resist, then you may want to take off your elemental build and put on like a crit build or something. Lito's armor with the bright steel ring is never a bad idea for your first run. That's what I did. Actually, if you want to know what I did for my first run, I would look up the Shock. What was it? Shock Trooper build? That was my first Apocalypse beat. It took a long time to kill bosses, but it was very hard to die. I was using the Invader skill that gives you like free hits. It was really cool. Really cool. But yeah, really the biggest thing about Apocalypse is the affixes. You got to make sure you know what they have and what not to do. Like if they get empathy, don't use a relic. Ever. You know? If they have empathy, make sure to apply bleed. If they have regenerator, you want to apply bleed. You know? You might not know what each affix does at first, because it takes some time to learn it, but you can look that up on the wiki if you want, or just... I mean, they're pretty self-explanatory for the most part, other than, I think Skullcracker and Thick Skin are not that self-explanatory. Skullcracker, I think, was 25% more melee damage or something. Which basically means don't get hit. That's what it ends up meaning. For a lot of the melee bosses. Use the Bulldog for the cube boss, stuff like that. You can get pretty creative with builds and still do well in Apocalypse. Infinite Nightfall module is great too for first Apocalypse. Great damage and sustain. Yeah, it's got some nice damage and, you know, nice lifesteal, so you don't need to use a relic to heal, stuff like that. I like Nightfall too. Okay, level up, medic, and use any other class like Hunter. Yeah, make sure your class is fully leveled before you take on Apocalypse. I don't see a reason in making pain for yourself for no reason. But Hunter is really good if you want to go for gun damage. If you're suck at dodging, I would highly recommend Engineer, because it has a cheat where you get double iframes if you have one of the heavy weapons in your hand, which is really good when you don't know a lot of the boss moves. Archon for mod spam is one of the easiest ways to beat the game, I think. But it takes a lot of setup, honestly. So Hunter's a good one. I like Hunter for Lawson. What I like to do is... usually I stick with a build just because I'm trying to show it off or whatever. But if you're trying to legitimately beat Apocalypse, you know, you want to be switching stuff up for what works best where. And if you're in Lawsome, Hunter is one of your best assets for sure. Because it's so hard to see enemies over there. And once they see you first, they will get you. And Hunter just lets you see every enemy if you use the mark ability. What is he doing? I died. Ooh, I'm alive somehow. Goodbye, buddy. Thought about doing a Demon Souls stream. Interested in trying Demon Souls. I did one a long time ago. I never made a video for it, but I did stream it quite a while ago. If I ever buy PS5, I'll play it again. Great game, though. I'd recommend it endless. Just did Heroic Apocalypse for 0 with my pals. Used Engineer Summoner. It was pretty great, too. Yeah, Summoner is really nice. You get a lot of damage from it. Damage boosts. And summons can help take aggro and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty powerful. Engineer is definitely one of the more powerful classes, though. Especially for beginners or people who, you know, haven't played Apocalypse before. It's such an easy... basically, you get way better dodge, and you get a ton of free damage. It's 50% on your thing. Overclock it, and then boom, you're melting. Engineer is very, very good. Very, very good. I'm gonna get my ammo back. Who are we going to face next? Yasha's done. So for Narud, I bet you we get Shahala, actually. I'd be interested in seeing what this build does to Shahala. I think this ups the damage of the AOE, which is the cool thing. Hey, look at that. Actually pretty strong. You know what? We're gonna try something. Nice. How did I do it? Never question me again, folks. I wonder if you could do that with Spectre Blade, too. I bet you probably could. I mean, it goes through walls, so... That was close. Geronimo took damage that time. Interesting. Wonder if they'll ever fix that, or if they're gonna leave that in. I assume they're gonna leave it in, but you never know. It didn't used to hurt you. I don't know why or when it started hurting you. But it doesn't always. I think it has something to do with just like how you jumped or something. I don't know. Plan on defeating Bastion? What's Bastion? Ah, this guy. Yeah. I was gonna say, I don't know his name, so... Ooh, he has empathy. I'm so scared. What am I gonna do? Destroy Shahala's arms. Also, fun fact, Annihilation bugged out after I destroyed all the balls instantly in the second phase. Really? What'd he do? Interesting. Did this? Yeah. Yeah, Seth. Yeah, I was gonna go for it. He gone. I think it's a pretty good pairing. I mean, we have the Medic Shield to keep us in the fray a little bit longer, and then the Alchemist skill to get us doing some more damage, fire rate-wise. Pretty nice. There's literally nothing, was just standing the whole time? That's so weird. I would do the Labyrinth skip, but I don't feel confident with it right now. Got annihilated. He sure did, Seth. He sure did. Jump. Now this could be interesting. Sometimes I tend to die on this part. Just because these guys spawn all over the place. Always gotta watch behind you. These guys will sneak up on you. He'll die.
That was rough.
Okay, is it the 2 blocks next? I feel like. No, it's this guy. Yeah, I think the AOE gets increased, the damage of it. It's pretty crazy. Actually kind of insane. Okay, can we show up, please? Where are we at? There we go. The AoE is so good for crowd control. Yep, I heard him. Our only issue is ammo, which is not that bad. What's up, Raboina? Every time I watch Remnant 2, it's this part. Is there anything else to the game? It's a pretty, I mean, it's a part of the game everybody has to go to is probably what. I'm out. That did not sound good. Okay, what are we... I guess I'll apply fire. Okay, didn't see that coming.
This ain't good.
Now we just have to not die to little guys, which is easier said than done. I'm kind of a fan of the build. I mean, it's a lot of fun with this little AoE thing that we have. Cool. Yeah, what's up, Raboina? How you doing, man? Do I try Time Wave? Perma-slow is super good. Yeah, my only issue with it is it's not really that great in boss fights, so I never use it. What am I running right now, anyway? I could probably run it on here. I'll try Time Wave. If it messes with the mod regen, I'll have to take it off, though. I think you do more damage to slowed enemies, anyway. Not a terrible idea. Not a terrible idea. I think Alchemist grew on me. Alchemist was a class I was like, I feel like it's underpowered. Well, now that I play with this so much, it's pretty strong. I mean, you take a Relic and you get a free buff. But that free buff is significant. I mean, I think that's reload speed or haste, maybe? No, results in 5% increase to critical chance. I did not know that's what that did. I thought that was haste. Very cool. Time schedule's a mess this year. New management, new workers. Ah, I got you, man. So big change for you. A lot of work for you. I get you. Well, at least you got to stay, though. That's good news. Alright, switch to Bulldog. Let's go murder some cubes. I didn't go do the Lido Mark II area, which would have been helpful, but oh well. Slow for like 50 to 70%. Feels like a slow-mo. Also, their melee attacks are slow too. On Enigma, it's super strong because of the 7 mods. Ooh, that's a good point. I like that. Working for 12 hours a day, sometimes even 15. Jeez, man, that's a lot of work. You get paid overtime? I would hope so. I would hope so. Dang it, I missed it. Now we should be good. Dang it. Missed my cue. Okay, this cube is broken. That's weird. Usually it takes longer. Easy peasy. Did you destroy the cube on the way getting the typewriter? I did not, which is why I was confused why there wasn't an orb there. Or a cube there. I did not do that. There is usually one you need to kill on the other end. Guess I just didn't spawn it there. Thankfully, still, what is the point if all I want to do is sleep? Yeah, that's true, per boy. That's true. When I was in high school, I think it was my sophomore year. Been a while. Was it my sophomore year? Yeah, it was my sophomore year, I think. That summer, I got a job at a factory. It was a... Basically, they made boat parts, lawnmower parts, that type of thing. And my job was to take stuff from boxes and put it into containers so that they could get to the shipping line, right? Pretty easy stuff. Not really that taxing, but you're just doing it constantly, all night. And it was my first time working at night, so I think it was like a 3 p.m. to 2 a.m. in the morning. And at that point in my life, I had a really good set schedule. So I was sleeping probably... Wake up 8 in the morning, and then I go to bed at like 10 or 11. And that summer really messed me up. I was all over the place. All over the place. Now, my sleep schedule is complete garbage, so it wouldn't matter at all. But at that point, it was really messing with me. What was I using? The problem with switching stuff off is I can never remember Bonesaw. Yeah, I thought that was odd too, Seth. There's usually a cube that you have to wait on that other end. It wasn't there. Weird. I don't really think concoction's that important for this build. So the skill cooldowns are just eh. We could probably go with movement speed for maybe a little bit better gameplay, but who doesn't like having their shield heal up as much as possible? I know why I do. We're probably going to do Nerude before we do Lawsome. That is usually how I like to do it. Lawsome is generally the place I like to end. Like I was waiting for the AOE, it never happened. Alright, we'll do the far end one since I killed him already. Need to get a little bit closer for time wave to work. Oh, I forgot I was even running it since I put it on before the cube fight. Yeah, that's true. I need to walk up a little bit and then use it. Right. I completely forgot about that. It's not one I use very often, so I generally don't count on the effect being active. If I go slow, I usually do it in a different way. Ooh, the king? Actually, I could just go back through the door. That's good to know, though. I know what I'm up for. Which means we don't have to deal with Nightweaver, but I kind of would like to see how this goes against Nightweaver. I did it again, didn't I? The secret strategy. That sounds about right. While I'm taking my heal, he starts to do it? Okay. I thought the slow would activate. Oh, does it only work on that one gun? Oh, that might be why. There we go. For some reason, I was thinking it would work with the other gun, too. Seriously? Talk about some range. Yeah, I have to get used to using that up close for sure. That's pretty effective, though. The go-to mod, especially on hardcore. I could see why. I mean, pretty much all ads are a joke at that point. I could see why. I mean, there are ads in a lot of the boss fights, so it's even still useful there. At least somewhat. The AOE happened, but it was the one that damaged you, right? And not the one I wanted. Alright, we did get Shahala, which is what I asked for. I've fought Talratha enough lately.
I'll find these segments, huh? Oh, I'll climb in that talking ball of light.
Definitely fought Talratha enough. Shahala shouldn't be too bad. I'm guessing I would like to get Abomination. I generally don't enjoy doing hatchery anymore because it's bad for testing builds. It's just terrible. It doesn't really tell you anything because the fight is... Honestly, I think they need to modify it slightly. Because if you actually shoot the bug with any status effect, the status effect will proc and will deal damage to him over time. However, it does not apply the status symbol to his health bar, so it's impossible to actually tell what statuses you've applied. It can be a little frustrating at times. Those bosses too, but for 7%. And it's permanent. Also good on hatchery encounter. Ooh, that's true. It'd be great there. Is it a permanent status for bosses? That's cool. Maybe it's more powerful than I thought.
Impossible. Where did you come?
That's what I do like about it, is I usually go for more powerful mutators just for damage-wise, but slow, I mean... That gives you a huge advantage in battle.
Interesting possibilities.
Yeah, it's bugged. Okay. That figures, man. That figures.
Find my tower within the...
Somebody was saying there was this ring. I think I can find it, actually. There was this ring we were talking about yesterday. It was on Tuesday, I think it was, when we were streaming last. This one right here. Encrypted ring. Use a mod, regenerates 10% of max health. Okay. Sounds cool, right? Stack up to 30 seconds. You guys want to guess what 10% of 130 is? Not a lot. Not a lot. Thus, once you put it on, it basically does nothing. I don't know. They said they fixed it, but, I mean, it still ain't doing much. Time wave is greater than your secondary weapon. Just use mod once and switch to primary. Especially since I'm using my primary quite a bit. Pretty good here. That's what I like about the LMG, is that when you run the LMG, your sidearm feels a lot more like a sidearm. Because it has so many bullets that you can shoot it for a long time. Versus switching weapons constantly and stuff like that. I still need to try out the double barrel shotgun. I haven't made a build with that. It's pretty darn good from what I've seen. Put on the corrosive rounds and just get some high crit damage. Problem is, it's not my favorite weapon. I honestly prefer the automatics in this game. They feel a lot more fun to use. Even the precision-based ones. Like, the bows are cool, but... automatics where it's at for me. I've tried to make a couple bow builds, and it's just...
Be too hard to spot.
But what can I do with an automatic weapon instead, you know? Immediately goes back to what I'm used to. Alright, I'm guessing right because I see the tower. Yeah, there's that slow. Ooh, look at the explosion. Pretty nice. I'm telling you, this status does a lot of damage. I'm kind of surprised by how much it does. Look at that. Just destroying him. Now for my 30-minute reload. Hold up. Hold up a minute. I gotta reload. Give me a moment, folks. Is there no music for this area? It's kind of terrifying. I think I have music off, actually. I do. Whoops.
All right.
Whoops. I had to turn it off the other day. I was fighting the King and Lawsome, and his fight is currently... I don't know if it's currently bugged. It was bugged at the time. So when he does his AOE phase with the swords, none of the AOE was spawning the circles. So there was no way to tell where the heck he was attacking. It was really stupid because I was doing so good. I was just melting his health, and then he would insta-kill me because I couldn't do anything. Ouch. trouble is that I have the fire tornado on my mod, and I can't get close to an enemy when I use it. You know what I mean? Like, it's too much of an AOE. So I don't think Time Wave's actually doing that much for me. Now, if the enemy, like the hatchery, comes up, it would, because I can like, get underneath them and activate it. Oh, crap. I'm gonna die. I did not see that guy there. Maybe not. The AOE is awesome. I'm a huge fan. I really am. It's super cool. It does quite a bit of damage and staggers your enemies, which is the big thing. Stagger is really good. Yeah, this is it right here. Can I do it without dying, though? That is the real question. I have about 1,000 people on me right now. Strafing speed's looking pretty good right about now. Okay, he's dead. They always do that in Naruto. The first area, if there's a ton of robots, they just keep sending them at you. It's like, calm down, man. Calm down. Take this. I feel like this is hatchery. Yeah. Usually if it's on the right side of the map, it's hatchery. If it's on the left, it's usually the aberration. It's not a guarantee, I don't think, but... seems to be relatively common. This is turning out to be a pretty solid run. I mean, we can die. Easily. But we're not, because we're putting out such good damage. There we go. I got it to proc that time. Oh, they fixed the AOE perk. It now shows exactly where the fire tornado is. You know, long-range build, it might be less effective, but with Enigma, it's great. Just run mod build with Firestorm and Enigma. Dude, I can see how that'd be really good. I really can. That's pretty cool. I don't run Enigma until Annihilation, just because, I mean... I don't know, it's so good that I just know it's going to clear. So I like to test with some other stuff that I just don't know if it's going to work that well. Enigma is just super reliable. Like, if you're having issues, okay, you could throw it on, put a few things on to make it help you out, and then maybe some lightning damage, and it instantly will be a good gun no matter what. That and Nebula, I think both just round out builds so well. So well. Dude, look at the AOE stuff, man. That's super cool. What's up, Frederick? What's up, Basil? How we doing, guys? Look at that. You know what's crazy? Here's the crazy thing. Okay? Let's think about this for a second. You can very easily get a guaranteed good build no matter what gets rolled in your world. Here's why. You can start the game out and get hot shot. Okay? That's an element that you could put on your bullets. Then, all you got to do is get to the Labyrinth, and you can get this energized neck coil, and boom. You're in business. You're going to be dealing some good damage, no matter what. Now, Singed Ring's not a guarantee, which definitely helps out quite a bit. What a cool mod. What a cool mod. Someone's playing a status build. You know it, Frederick? What's the name of the amulet you're running? It is the... let me double check. Energized neck coil. You get it from the Labyrinth. It's... oh, come on. Really, buddy? Whoa, from where, dude? Oh, it's from him. It didn't visualize because of the concoction. I use Nebula with Stone of Malevolence as a battery for my primary weapon. Yeah, Nebula's so good at pretty much everything. You get good mod damage, you get good corrosion, you get a really nice up-close weapon. I mean, it's so reliable as a secondary. What's up, Jeremiah? How you doing, dude? Said it before, but when you stream clean shaven, you look like Peter Parker model from Spider-Man 2. I know, it looks very different. What's up, man? How's it going? A full bleed stacking build with that amulet. It was nasty. I bet. Does it proc every time you proc a new bleed stack? I could see how that'd be pretty cool if it did. I almost ran Merciless with this. I was so close. But then I realized I just did a Merciless build. And I hate using the same weapon 2 times in a row. For stream purposes, at least. Or build videos. I don't know. I just don't like it. I want to run something different. I gotta watch out for the enemy, though. The big thing about him is I can deal with him, I just can't be out in the open, because I don't have enough dodging to avoid his attacks. We're gonna go ahead and delete that whole hallway. Just launched the game, there's an update. Is there? There was an update a couple days ago. Is there a new one? Was it using the Merciless? I was using the chain mods because it deals even more blade damage. Oh, interesting. That's a good point. I do like that mod. It's a very good mod. I think Time Wave would definitely be... It would definitely be really good with Enigma. I'm not getting a ton of use of it here. But I'm immediately seeing a lot of potential with Enigma. Definitely. Did he just run away just to come back to die to me? Like, what a fool. Okay, this is where I die. Oh, crap. I might die again. I don't have my stuff ready. Whoops. That's what I was afraid of. Go ahead and throw that in there real quick. Look at that DOT damage. Holy cow! Alright, the elite's down now. Yeah, appreciate that, Jet. I was using the Merciless for the chain mods because it deals even more bleed. Oh, so you're using... I think I already read that comment, and then it didn't register. But yeah, I don't think I can use that with this build, but I think possibly using that with Archon, that'd be pretty darn good. Use the chain mod and run with bleed damage.
This ain't looking good.
Dang it, dude. Keep getting purple gooed. Like the 3rd time that's happened. I think I probably would have had a better time with Wildfire, weirdly enough. Just because I can use it a little bit more often in this cave. Tornado's going to be insane for the boss, though. It's so good for the boss. Giant tornado. Experimented with different melee weapons. So far, Spectral Blade with Resonance, strongest clear I've seen. Yeah, that's the best one that I've seen. I've messed with a couple different ones. Actually, there are several that are really good, but the problem is Spectral has the most range with a good attack that's reliable. So I don't see anything beating it. I think AOE Bleed with Blood Jewel with this amulet could do some serious work. Yeah, I agree. Explorer and Challenger, best for bleed builds. I like to run the Medic Alchemist. Alright, what's he gonna get? Elemental Resist? That sounds about right. If you're new here, we only get affixes that absolutely friggin' suck. Oh, there you are. Look at the slow. Oh! Oh, what's the matter? You can't get away? You fool. I jumped into my own tornado. Elemental resist, he said. Elemental resist, he said. Freaking care about that. Think I care about that? Doesn't matter to me in the slightest. What's the matter? Can't seem to focus? Oh, of course. That's the only way I ever die in this fight. You pop freaking AOEs, you can't see what's happening, and you just die. That did a lot of damage, though. It was really good. I got a little cocky. I was mocking him, and then they wanted to take me down a peg. That's fair. There's only ever one that can even hit you, but he will hit you every time. He never misses. I don't know if I hit him with slow. I think I missed that time. And now we're in a bad spot because I'm out of my mod. Having a real... Where is he at? Oh, there he is. See what I mean? You only ever get targeted by one, but he does not miss. There we go, he's slowed. Get wrecked. Why are they on me? Shouldn't they be dead? Without the timekeepers, Joe, I have to really focus to keep all these applied. Dude, he's not showing up. Where is he? There you are. I'm gonna get in the middle. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Oh, there he is. I got him. Yep, he slowed. Now I hit him with the tornado. Pick up some ammo. Such a good mod for this boss fight. I mean, literally the best mod for this boss fight. It's just insane. I can't throw my melee for some reason. Just can't get hit from out of nowhere. Ta-da! Fire tornado for the win.
That's over.
Okay, let's take it off. it's too big. I can't see anything. But it works. Not using Timekeeper? No. My last status build, I did use Timekeeper. For this one, we're able to get our mods back so fast that it's just a waste of space. And the only issue with that is that our lightning is a little hard to apply, but it's fine. Both of your mods come back so fast, I think it's worth it to run a damage ring instead. For this one. I mean, I already made the other ones. Best mod is the one that freezes Stasis Beam. You can stun lock this bot. Yeah, the Stasis Beam is awesome. I actually really like it. A lot of fun. Timekeeper does increase the burst from your amulet. What do you mean burst? Really? Where's it at? Increases duration of all status effects. Eh. I could take it off for Burden of Destroyer. I don't know. The damage is fine, though. Witchfire is atrocious. You don't like Witchfire? Dude, I love Witchfire. Not very good for a lot of bosses, though. I agree with you there. I agree with you there. Not very good for a lot of bosses. Has no way to hit, like, flying enemies. Yeah, Alumni could work, too. Elemental damage. Amulet deals damage based off your total damage done with the status effect. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Huh. I need to mess with that later, see which one's better. To run it or to not run it. Witchfire, I feel, does crazy damage. It does really good damage, but yeah, I agree. It's kind of weird because it can't hit any flying enemies, so... Yeah, you take your pick of what you want. You can use Stasis Beam to freeze the Orb in Bloated King boss fight. No way, can you really? What? It's goofy. I had no idea. Just don't get stuck on Chala for too long, right? Right. We'll see what happens. I'm kind of eager. I haven't fought him in a bit. Usually when I haven't fought him for a while, he becomes a giant roadblock. So do you think that the Timekeepers would be better than Burden of Destroyer? Now that you have me thinking that. And I'm not sure what to do about him. Try using Spectral Blade on him? Maybe I will. We'll see. I have to reset up an entire build for that, though. Fortunately. Usually this is just the tower on the opposite end. So we're going to go with my gut feeling and just pretend like I know exactly what I'm talking about. And run straight to it. Because we're not doing his alt kill. I don't know if you guys ever seen his alt kill. It's horrible. I'm assuming you all have. You have to get it to get a Fellion. It is horrendous. I did it one time. That was it for me. What's up, Gabe? Doing pretty good, man. Timekeeper's better for clearing ads, but for boss, Destroyer would be a better choice. Okay, I'll probably keep on Destroyer then. Not having too much of an issue clearing ads. Actually, I really think that that amulet is super solid for ad clear. Super solid for ad clear. I find the override pin version way harder, but that's because I've only ever fought him once. So I have no idea how to actually fight it. I've fought his regular phase a lot, so I'm much more familiar with it. Much more familiar with it. Alt kill has some exploits? Really? I didn't know that. Like I said, I never fight it, so I have no idea. Using Witchfire with Archon last night, I lost him and I literally ran through the map only using it because of how fast it came back. That's awesome. Yeah, I like using Archon with any of the like elemental mods because they come back so quickly. We were using Tremors the other day, and we were getting that thing to come back so fast. Yep, there is the elevator. Wasn't sure if he was going to melee or not, but I didn't want to trust it. You're dead. Does the explosion damage ring work with this amulet? And does amplitude work with the amulet explosion? I would assume that the ring does. I was testing it with the AOE. I think so. I think the AOE is affecting it. The problem is it's such a small AOE, it's really not like a super high increase to it. Do you use alchemists or exploit free concoctions? No, I don't ever exploit it. As a content creator, it is frowned on by some people and not frowned on by others. And since it is an exploit, technically, I don't use it. I don't care if anyone uses it, though. It's a PvE game. You literally do whatever you want. Except for cheat. There are people actually hacking the game so they can use everything in the game at once. It's stupid. I don't even know what the hacks are. There's all kinds of stupid ones. It's like, why? It's a PvE game. Does Tremor stack? Because every time you use multiple on top of another, it doesn't seem to do more damage. I think it does. I think it does, but I don't know. I haven't tested that. We were using it the other day. I was spamming like 4 or 5 at a time. It was doing pretty good damage. I know the stagger stacks. It'll stagger enemies basically forever if you just keep shooting them out. You guys are getting confused. I'm shooting them halfway, and then they go to shoot me, and they just stop. Like, what the heck? Because the explosion definitely looks bigger than it normally is. It's just so small already that, I mean, it's really hard to tell. Man, DOTs are just so good, though. Ooh, another guy. That sounds like a big dude. Where is he at? I bet he's on the other side. Stairs. Ah. Stairs and Witchfire do not mix. It will sometimes shoot completely back towards you and just murder you. There's also Necro exploit for a 35% mod ability buff. Oh, jeez. Didn't know about that one.
Holy hell.
It might be the end of the cave. I don't know. We got Spectrum Nexus, which I actually love this boss fight, and I usually get Ghost, which the problem with Ghost, it's the only boss in the game immune to bleed. So, like, all of your status builds or any build where you're using bleed, it just immediately says, nope. I'm pretty sure it's the only boss immune to bleed. Use Fire Tornado? I actually will. I'll use Fire Tornado. That sounds funny. Oop, ghosts. Oh, I got the mod to proc. That's why he's not moving. I was wondering, what the heck is his problem? He's slowed. It gets bugged? Does it really? It's so weird. Well, there's so many ways to bug the bosses. What the heck? Yeah, these kind of builds you made are just more fun to use. Hybrid builds are my favorite. I like hybrid builds more than anything else, too, yeah. Ah! Okay, I did not see the elevator going down. It's like I said, technically the best way to get most damage is just, you know, like Challenger, Hunter, and Gunslinger, those types of things. And then run your crit stuff, but there's not a lot of variety in those builds. I mean, you're pretty much doing the same thing, going for max crit every time. At least that's how I usually make mine. Maybe weak spot. It's not a bad thing. They're really good. It's just, I don't know, a little less interesting. He said it's Remnant 2, bro. That's fair. That's fair. I'm assuming that's a remark based on the bugs. Not see that coming. See, I love Witchfire. You just block off 2 corners of the map, hug the wall, nothing can touch you. Ah! Favorite is Engineer Handler, heavy weapons guy. The minigun can deal some serious damage. The minigun is absolutely insane. And with Handler, it's just a lot of fun. You know what's funny, though? I've mentioned this before, but the first time I picked it up, the minigun was the only one I didn't like. I actually did not like it. And then I started using it with, like, weak spot and legitimate builds, and I go, oh, it's the best one. That's crazy. There are many things you can do with this game, right? Right, Seth? Yeah. Many things, quote-unquote. As in, destroy. At least you can't... Can you still bug the last boss? I think that's fixed, isn't it? For a while, you could get out of bounds of the boss fight and kill him, I think. Or, like, get him stuck and stuff. Yeah, I need to switch to the Fire Tornado. I know you can bug out Venom with Fire Tornado and just... I don't even think it's a bug. It just sticks him in place. I've never been able to do it, but I've never had enough mod spin. Bug the last boss with Spectre, but... Oh, yeah, you mentioned that, I guess. I guess it is possible. Fair enough. Well, let's see how this goes. I may be dead already. Nope, I'm good. Dang, Fire Tornado is a little too good. Yep, I see what you mean. I don't even think there's a way to fix that. Huh. What do you know? What? What? First off, that damage was awesome. I like that damage. Really good. I'm telling you, statuses are insane. And second off, yeah, you really can bug him. That's crazy. Yeah, that bug something else. That's what I'm thinking too. Jeez, man. That is something right there. I mean, that takes all of the difficulty out of that fight. He literally does not fight you. How crazy is that? That's what the... How many bosses can we do that to? This is gonna be the bug stream. We're gonna find every bug. No. You guys ready? Every feature. Every feature. Am I even doing that right? Feature. There we go. It's a feature. I like how the devs left this nice feature in for us. Ah, brother.
This looks important.
That's funny. Yeah, but that's the nice thing about some of these games, like, especially PvE-based games, like, that doesn't ruin the gameplay for you. If you want to break it, you could break it, have some goofy fun. If you want it to be a regular fight, you don't have to do that, you know? Sometimes it's fun to be able to break stuff like that. It's terrible on Shahala, though. I'm going to try it. I bet you it goes through him, right? I think a lot of the mods in the game go right through Shahala. I don't even know. I'll probably have to switch to Hotshot, I would guess. I mean, I guess you could use it on his hand, but how efficient is that to, like, not? It goes through him? I figured. Yeah, he don't make a lot of sense. Same with Omega, Alpha Omega. If you try to use Alpha Omega mod spam with it, it doesn't do anything. It just latches on and then disappears whenever you use it. Does no damage whatsoever. I still have Rupture Cannon. I need to go get that. Oh, well. Is it possible to do a skill build with skill spam without engineer? Yes, I'm actually making one currently. It'll be out tomorrow. I have a Handler Havoc build coming up. Puts out more damage than my Engineer Havoc build did. It doesn't put out more damage than Engineer Havoc can. If you do the same setup with Engineer, technically it's better, but I have a build for it for sure. She's spectral, so I'm not surprised. Yeah, but like also, it's a giant head, man. The giant head. But yeah, I already made it. I got all the gameplay. I'm just finishing it up. It was going to be out today, but like I said, I got lazy last night.
For millennia, the Drazier sought answers to a simple question. Are we alone?
My problem with trying Spectral Blade is I have to do a whole nother build with it.
Nerud was built to answer this question.
And then I'll forget what build I have right now.
Care for Nerud.
If we get done early today with this run, which we will, I will do a full Spectral Blade build. How about that, Jet? I don't know how long you'll be here, but if you're still here, then I will do a full Spectral Blade build. I'm gonna build it with Gunslinger and Challenger skills, though it seems too hard unless you get a lucky Devouring Loop proc. Yeah, because the firing rate, if you can get that up, is really good. But the skill damage bonus from either Handler or Engineer is just so good. I mean, it's a huge bump, especially from Engineer. Huge bump.
But Talratha was overruled. The Seekers saw in Elepsis Torah an end to their quest.
That's great, buddy.
An answer to
I've already killed this guy like 13 times, so
and now
let's keep her moving.
only I remain.
Probably more than that.
Of all Drazier rests in me.
No, it would also be a fun build, a Knuckle Duster unarmed build, right? If I ever get the stupid unarmed ring, I'll do it. Apparently, I just saw a video today where you can go into an adventure mode and come back over and over, and he'll actually wake up. The NPC in the main place. But some reason, he's never been awake for me, so I'm going to have to do that eventually. Because I cannot make an unarmed build without that.
We could not meet face to face.
I think it's what, a huge damage bump, dude?
And trajectory are fortuitous.
Whee! Goes right through him.
Where you are now, all you need do is shut it down. I can accomplish the rest. And you will help save this world. I can reward you materially as well.
That did not hit me, you punk. What? There was no visual. I'll rip off. Well, I jumped in my own fire tornado. I kind of ate that because I'm too close to the side. Yeah, let's go hot shot because tornado is doing nothing. Attack animations on the dusters are nice. Makes you seem like a true brawler. I have not used them yet. I don't even have them. I haven't bought them. And then Time Wave is a waste of space here. So we'll go Harmonizer. There we go. Yeah, if you're too close to the left side and you try to go over there, you just freaking die. Because I've done it like 9 times and just jump straight off the edge. It's like, see ya. He's immune to fire. Was not aware of that. Him also having elemental resist is not cool. Not cool, man. This fight's gonna take forever. Oh, dang it, I overheated my gun. What a moron. That didn't feel good. Seriously? Gonna pretend that hit me? Yeah, him having drain and elemental resist is kind of really bad, but for our damage. This fight's never about damage anyway, it's just about attrition. Are you serious? Missing my shots. Costing me. I can deal with every phase except for one. When he starts doing those stupid laser beams, that's when I lose. Because I just really suck at dodging. This one right here. Somehow I did it. That's terrifying. Why and how? Oh, come on. Dodged a half a second early. This fight sucks, dude. I hate this boss. It takes so long to kill no matter what build you use. We could choose whether or not we wanted modifiers. Kind of sucks getting all the way to the boss to fight the boss, but it has modifiers to kill your build. I 100% agree. Happens every time. Shahala specifically is just brutal, dude. They will give you the worst of fixes and then just destroy your face with it. Just destroy your face with it. And it's not even that I can't do it, it's just like it takes so freaking long. On my Lido build, it's actually not bad. You can take most of the hits and not really care, but obviously you can't do that right here. I don't really think they help by damage that much. Drain is what's killing me. He's getting a lot of health back for some reason. No sound cue. Thank you for that.
Good.
I got a little jumpy last time. Jumped way too early. All right, now he's not even showing his weak spot, which I put on weak spot stuff. Very inconvenient. There we go. I feel like our status damage was actually better. I think it's because I didn't change my amulet. Should have thrown on the crit ring. Yeah, see, I got a little jumpy last time, and I jumped just slightly too early and screwed me over. Yeah, we're missing a lot of crit for a crit build. Dude, I'm not getting a sound cue. The heck? Because I'm shooting my gun. You shoot your gun, you can't quite hear it. Thank goodness he doesn't have empathy. That would be brutal. I'm running. I might die because of it. Kind of mess that up a little bit. The hands take fire damage. Or apply burning. Nothing else does. Got a little scared last time. Like, oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh crap, not this face. Woo, that was kind of close. Got all this ammo lying on the ground for me. Oh boy. Welcome to Fighting Shahala, where you do perfect and then it's today. Every freaking time. Every time. You do perfect and then get insta-killed. Oh, Shahala is beautiful, isn't he? What a beautiful boss. What a freaking punk, that's what he is. A friggin' punk. Energy wall is pretty good. Energy wall is pretty good. It's just one mistake I keep making and then I die. Come on, dude. I don't even know what that was. That was not usual. I was in a weird spot. Problem is he always gets affixes that suck. That's really the problem with it. Every single time he gets an affix, it's horrible. And this is not good damage. We need to switch something up. We're like doing really poor damage to him. Like an element to resist is killing me right now. Probably change my mod out too. Considering fire don't do anything to him. Shahala and the last boss, they're health sponges, or bullet sponges. They have so much health. It's kind of crazy how much health they have. We're doing some pretty decent damage over time. Which is weird. I wonder if I was just stuck with the elemental build, it would be better. Sometimes that's the way it is. The build you switched to is actually the worst one. Yeah, I don't know how to dodge that one, unfortunately. That killed me last time. How much does elemental resist actually resist? I think it was like 15% or something. If this works. And it's always Shahala, bro. It's always Shahala. Always my dude, Shahala. He is a beast. I gotta keep that ring on so I can keep that. It's the only boss in the game that I have to fight more than 10 times every time I fight him. It's the only boss in the game. That and Talrotha's second form. Talrotha's second form beats me up pretty bad too. It's because I'm not angled enough or something. I don't know what angle I need, but it's off but just enough. Honestly, I think the more annoying thing about this fight is that it's not even really... You spend more time dodging than you actually do shooting. Which, at least with the final boss, you're kind of attacking more often than not. That was a weird place to put that. Dang it, dude. I cannot get Challenger's Rampage to proc with anything I do. No matter how much damage, unless I'm using Spore Bloom, it just does not proc. Kind of unfortunate. Got him. Okay. Another phase down. I actually think running in this phase is better. That was close. I deserve to get hit there. I don't know how I didn't. I genuinely have no idea how I didn't get hit there. Dude, what the heck? Timing's all off. It was all goofed right there. Okay, I got lucky. I dodged both at the same time. Let's use this real quick. Yeah, what I've been doing is I've been running side to side. You have to run it at diagonal. You can't actually run side to side. That was close. Dang, that was freaking close right there. Did you guys see that? Shahala sucks, dude.
It seems the effects of Ellipsis Torah were felt in all
Wow.
corners of the ship. Nonetheless, you were successful, and I now have access to the core.
That was without the extra crit from the stuff there, too. Jeez, man, this guy, he's brutal. I tell you what, I try so hard to do him with all of my different, like, build ideas I come up with and stuff. I just can't do it. Yeah, I have to go weak spot damage for him. He's such a pain in the butt. Such a pain in the butt. Thanks to GG's, though, boys. Yeah, I know. Same with the Kron. Yay. All right. Back to the build. If he didn't have element to resist, that was a very doable fight. But because he had that, there was no way. He's already a tank. I'm telling you, Root Doctor and... what's the other one? Final Spartan builds that I've made. Both those builds, boss is a joke. Boss is a joke. Unless he has empathy, that boss is a joke. Vader's great on regular Shala. Yeah, Vader's pretty great for a lot of the bosses if you're... especially him, though, because he has a lot of attacks that can be a pain to dodge.
You're pretty. Yeah, I don't trust
Had him at 20% with the elemental build. I know, I had him so close. I would have loved to do it, but it was taking a while after that. He's more... I will say he's pretty fun, though, because he's so difficult. It's not like he's not a fun boss to fight. He's just really tough. I don't think... I'm going to keep Hotshot on for this area. I don't think Wildfire will do anything. Welcome back, Endless. You gotta watch those guys. That arrow has a lot of damage tied to it. I'm talking about a lot of damage tied to it. Not enough difficult boss fights in Remnant, unfortunately. Well, I think they're all pretty difficult. In their own way, though. In their own way. Ravager is pretty challenging unless you have a light dodge. So you just have to have a light dodge, and then he's a joke. That's really the entire part of his fight, is that if you don't have a light dodge, you can barely dodge his attacks. Golem, I would say Golem, people think he's easy. I think he's actually quite a challenge. Because he's a battle of running. If you stop running for a moment and you just get caught off guard, you're gonna die. So I think there's some difficulty there as well. Shrewd's not that hard. Mother Mind, I think, is actually pretty difficult because it can be kind of hard to dodge those attacks from the air and also worry about the other attacks. I agree with what you're saying. They're not, like, extremely difficult like Shahala, but I think they have enough challenge to them to be interesting. It's not like they're just boring or anything. Phelan sucks if you don't have stamina. Yeah. No, Phelan sucks. Whichever one's in the dark form sucks. The light form's a joke. I do that all day, but the dark one, I despise that fight. You might be like, oh, aren't they the same thing? They are not the same thing. They are very different fights. Well, I shouldn't say very different. They're not that different. They're different enough to throw you off, and that's where the challenge comes in. It's like, oh, it's the same fight, and then you're like, what the heck? He just threw his sword at me. That's not the same thing. Mother Mind's all about neutral dodge. I actually disagree. Mother Mind, for me, when I neutral dodge, I get hit more often. I don't know why. I think it's because it's delayed and you have to hit it later. But yeah, a lot of people say neutral dodge for that fight. I actually do worse when I neutral dodge it. It's just a personal thing, obviously, but... yeah, that was one thing I noticed. I was like, the more I tried to look good, I actually did worse in that fight. Just dodging backwards gave more iframes for whatever reason. Not more iframes, it just timed it better. And the Mother Mind boss, whenever she spawns her minions, I always end up dying. The minions can be a pain. You know why, though? Because the blue minions, they shoot out a bullet that actually explodes behind you. If it hits the wall, it'll just blow up, and it'll throw you off big time. I didn't realize they were doing that for the longest time, and then all of a sudden I noticed, oh, hey, I'm getting blown up out of nowhere. Yeah, some of the ads become quite a bit of an issue in some of the fights. What's your favorite map location and favorite boss? Mine's Lawsome. You love all the bosses. I have a love-hate relationship with Lawsome. Like, I love the design of it, but it is genuinely my least favorite area to explore. I would say my favorite planet, probably overall, talking about just full-on gameplay, would be Nerud. Because I love the bosses there. I think they're really fun, for the most part. And I think the area is pretty interesting. It's nice that you can skip the entire area if you want to. Versus Yesha and Lawsome, where you can't really skip it because you get at least half the walk through it. Yeah, probably Nerud. Ooh, just got the shivers. Yeah, probably Nerud overall. Ooh, I didn't know if I'd get it off or not. That was kind of scary. Awesome Castle's just so beautiful to me. I still stand by what I said, that Nightweaver has the best lore in the game. I mean, first time you fight her, it's amazing. But the problem with Nightweaver is they did such a good job building her up that doing it a second time makes it very tedious because you have to go through all the area and the hospital and everything. Maybe make some more summoner builds. Been getting into summoner, and most of the builds I see are mostly the same. That's true. You know why, King? I'll look at it again. I'll look at it again. I try to make a summoner build where you actually use the summons for damage. Because their main perk is that you shoot them, and then they get like a 50% boost in damage or whatever, right? You might think, oh, 50% boost, that's cool. No. No, it's not cool. It's so bad. They do so little damage. I mean, the big guy's the best. I wanted to use the meatballs. Both the others are kind of good, but I wanted to use the meatballs. And the meatballs just don't do enough damage to be usable whatsoever. And they die easier than any of the rest of them. It's like, I think you have to just run Reaver. The lore on Nerud is 1,000 times better. Well, the lore overall on the whole planet is really good, but I think Nightweaver has better. I just love Nightweaver's build up and kind of the atmosphere around him. Engineer weak spot is just straight Doom music. Yeah, it's insane for sure. Yeah, engineer weak spot is definitely busted. Boomerang. What's up, DJ? We gonna get the tower, or are we gonna get what's her face? The deer riding lady. Nightweaver's just so well designed. She's so well designed, and I think that was kind of the first fight in the game where I actually had to start playing really well. I mean, I didn't fight her on Survivor, because that was my first run through with Survivor. I fought her on my next run on Veteran, and that was when I got locked. I fought her at least like 20 plus times, and I was getting beat up. Finally made a fire build, and then destroyed her, but it was definitely where I had to say, oh, I need to set something up.
Gives me the creeps.
We did not get the boss. We got the stupid clock tower, which is not a bad thing. We may get one shot. I have no idea. Huntress sucks. Huntress is tricky. She's either really easy or really hard for me, and I can't quite figure out why. But it really is 50-50. And that's why I hate Lawsome. That's why I hate Lawsome. Hey, it won't be too bad, though. We get a lot of heals back from our Relic because we're running Medic, which is kind of nice. I didn't even realize we were getting that advantage. Nightweaver is good, but like the second you use Engineer with the iframes, the damage is usually easy. Yeah, the iframes from Engineer makes her quite a bit easier, that's for sure. I might actually switch to wildfire for this area. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Wildfire can cut off entire blocks in this area. It's just in the castle that it's bad. Oh, crap. Not a gun guy. I was a little terrified there. What do you mean, engineer iframes? If you're engineer and you're picking up your turret, you have double iframes. Or in other words, your dodge is basically twice as long. Huntress is fine. It's just her double light arc that's tricky to dodge because you never know if she does a single or a double. Yeah, that's one of her main issues. The other one is her AOE attack she does, because if you're up close, she does like a 3-hit combo. And the AOE is really tricky to dodge. But really, those are the only two. But I mean, you die 9 times to that, and then you go, yeah, she sucks. Even though it's one attack you're dying by. You die a bunch to it, you start to not like it quite so much. Main engineer did not know that. Yeah, if you're picking up the turret, it's like 10 times easier to dodge. It's crazy. If there's ever an attack that you don't think you're very good at dodging and you throw that on, I mean, it's literally almost a cheat. It's so easy to dodge with it. Pretty crazy. I bet you we get the Fire Lady. I haven't had her in a while. Always place my turret down so it doesn't help me build much. Yeah, I like to place it down too, because I mean you can get double damage from you and your guns, but if you're trying to actually make a build where you use it rather than putting it down, yeah, you're gonna notice that immediately because it's so beneficial. Looking for so long, still can't find Soul Link. Oh, really? I don't remember where it's at. I know I have it. I haven't used it once. Actually, we might have got Slug again, unless this is side done. Might be. Yep, side done. We're using Voltaic Rondure mod with the Fire Tornado. The tornado will follow the ball. I've heard that. I've not tried it yet, but I have heard that. Problem is, the Rondure ability is just not a good ability. I genuinely like it. I've used it in several goofy situations. It's just not good. You're better off with putting electric rounds on your weapon. That's how bad it is. It's not a reliable skill because it'll just go wherever it feels like. Even though I like it. I love that AoE. Use detonation trigger with flame turret and star shot Aphelion. Oh, interesting. I still haven't used Aphelion. I have messed with it twice. Didn't like it either time. I don't know. It's something missing for it. Yeah. Star shot, on the other hand, yeah, dude. Hit me up with some star shot. I love that gun. You want a freaking nuke? That's a nuke right there. That is an absolute nuke. I've had a few people ask me to make a Star Killer build, and listen, I'm going to be honest. If you're here and you've asked me, I tried, okay? It just sucks. That is another gun that just needs a power-up. It is not good. Might be like, oh, I got the explosion. It actually deals some good... Yeah, it can do good damage, but compare it to any other explosion build, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I have used it, I like using it, and then I go use a different build, and I'm like, wow, it's just not as good. Don't like Aphelion too much. Prep time for the mod to work good. I like the mod, it's the fire that I don't like. The actual fire of the gun. I don't know if I'm using it wrong or what. It just, I don't know, it feels weird to me. Alright, he's following me for real. Well, your first mistake was following me. Got nerfed and the mod damage is kind of lacking now. Went from 1600 mod damage to 800. Oh, really? I guess that makes sense then. I love how Starshot mod makes you feel. The whole animation makes you feel so powerful when it throws you back. Yeah, it's got such a massive blast. Oh, they're shooting each other. Yeah, are you for real right now? Alien's okay if you use the battery mod, shoot in a horde and get like 5 stacks to 100% headshot. Lead in the face. Interesting. Yeah, I want to mess with it. I don't even have it upgraded. That's how little I've used it. Here's one issue. So in the first game, right? In the first game, boss weapons, I think, felt more distinct from regular weapons, right? And for me, I actually thought boss weapons were better than most regular weapons. Now, this is coming from someone who didn't regularly play the game like I am now for the sequel. But because of mutators, like the change to where you can put a mutator on any weapon, I feel like boss weapons aren't nearly as ridiculously better than regular weapons in the sequel. And I feel like that's probably due to mutators. I don't know exactly if it is, but it just feels like Nightfall's good. Or you could just run Bonesaw and put whatever mod and mutator you want on it, you know? That's why I actually find myself using boss weapons a lot less in this game than I did in the first. I mean, in the first, I was using Spore Bloom, Devastator, Starshot. I mean, I was using all this stuff. That's all I used. I wasn't using any regular weapons. Except for my sidearm. Crap. I don't know where I got shot from. I feel like because we're seeing the exploder guys, we're gonna get the exploder lady. See what I mean? How are you getting shot in the face by 10,000 bolts a second, and you're gonna shoot me? What? That guy would have missed 9 times out of 10. Is there a GG mod like Plasma Cutter? Yeah, Plasma Cutter is one that's weird because it's so good. It doesn't look that good on the surface, but you actually build into it, and it's crazy. Reload fire rate just feels too sluggish on the cool weapons. Yeah, like, I would say Merciless is a big one, because we find, like, everybody using Merciless. It's a very common weapon to see. Got really nice bleed, you know. But it has one of the worst reload speeds I've ever seen. Now, that weapon is legitimately good, even though it has a bad reload. But at the same time, it's like, oh, the reload really hurts me. And I know why they did that. Because if you think about it and look at all these builds people are making DPS-wise, what are they doing? Well, they're either upping fire rate or they're just upping crit to an insane amount, which the easiest way to do it is to up crit. Well, when you up to the maximum amount of damage, you have a slow reload on your gun. Because we have 4 rings now, they expect you to do 2 damage rings and then something to help you reload. That way you're not just full out DPSing. That's why some of these guns can kill bosses in like under a minute. Or maybe that's a bad example. Maybe like under 30 seconds or something. Because you're not actually supposed to full damage them out. You're supposed to switch it up. But because you can full damage them out, you might as well just blast the boss as fast as possible. So it's like the idea of how it's supposed to work doesn't really end up happening because people just see that you're able to put out an insane amount of damage and they go, oh, yeah, that's the way to go. I mean, honestly, it is. Why go for better reload when your gun that's deleting bosses is already deleting bosses? The 4-ring thing was an interesting change. I kind of like what they did with it. It shook things up quite a bit compared to the first game. Reload stat's a waste of a ring slot. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. It's like, it's not a waste. It's definitely important. But because it's so easy to just get a bunch of damage, it feels like a waste at that point. Big red numbers are cool. Yeah, you see that poll I made? Everybody's like, DPS. I agree. Now, I don't like gun DPS quite as much. I like mod DPS. That's what I prefer. Mod and skill DPS are my favorites. I feel like they are just a little bit easier to play. Well, you're still getting a ton of power out of it. Such a good ad clear ability. I really like this. Sorry if I'm missing comments, by the way. It's, Remnant 2 is a little tricky with... Try not to die while reading people in chat. Makes sense, but I feel, it kills build diversity if you're focused to go into reload speed. Yeah. There are a couple guns, like Spore Bloom. I like upping its reload speed. It's making it shoot really fast. Pretty fun to do. Any one-shot weapon. Like Sniper is pretty fun to up. It's, it doesn't really have fire rate, but reload speed. Too many good rings that I just don't use because they're OP rings. Right. There are a lot of rings that go unused. A lot of good rings that go unused just because they're not good enough compared to the best ones. I heard a big boy. Where is he at? Crap! I fired myself! Isn't it weird that you only see this enemy in this specific cave? I guess it. You never see him unless you're in these caves right here. Whoa, that was massive. I love status effect builds. I don't know if I made that clear now, but they are so freaking fun, dude. Shot me.
Yeah.
Had to drop AOE 50% on my build, right? Scrapper was my favorite set. Was thrilled when they announced the Challenger. Oh, for sure. I actually love everything they did with Challenger. Not only did they make him a really nice set of armor, but they gave him some really good tools. Like, his pistol's awesome. His shotgun's amazing. And all three of his skills are good. Now, his first skill gets unused, which... You want to know something sad? I think one of the coolest abilities in the game is Gunslinger's first skill. So fun. Basically unusable in Apocalypse. I have made a build that gets it to do like 5,000 crit. Doesn't matter. It's just not... It's not able to be used enough if the damage is high, and then if you have high damage, you can't use it enough. So it's just, it's a weird place. That's one skill I wish I was able to use a little bit more. It's super fun. Lazier, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you, my man. Appreciate that. That is awesome, my dude. Yeah, Adam, go ahead, my dude. That's cool, Lazier. Appreciate that. Wish we had one more ring slot. I always feel a lot of builds I make that I'm off by one ring. I feel like in any game it's like that, you know? When you have a certain limitations, you're like, I just need one more. A few damage dealing skills in the game, unfortunately. Yeah, it'd be really nice if that... Like, you could pair it up with Engineer, and it still doesn't do that much. Like to run Rupture Cannon Helix mod and place a Star Shot for physical damage. I still don't have Rupture Cannon. I need to make a build with it, too. But yeah, Detonation Trigger does affect Helix missiles, and it makes Helix so good. I do think Outward works in a D&D format. Actually, pretty well, Adam. Actually, pretty well. Oh, dang it, I need Fire Tornado. We're just gonna die. What'd he get? Party? Ah, it's not a problem. Outward works pretty good in a D&D format, honestly. First off, it is sort of D&D. You know? So making it more so is just a good idea, I think. I don't know if you want me to get more specific, but... I don't know why I didn't dodge through that, but that wasn't cool. Crap, I gotta get away from him. You could just avoid that entire phase by going down there. So you die by orbs. Whoa! Oh, they're on my head. That's why. Yeah, I deserve that one. Fire Tornado is so good for some of these more gimmicky fights. I actually kind of like the design of this one. It's just that it's such a pain to actually play with certain builds. What the heck? Oh, blue orb. I didn't see it. Wasn't paying attention. Cotton Scale, for example. Starshot sucks there. It needs a physical gun swap. Oh, for sure. 10 rings for all 10 Vander. Just become the Mandarin of Remnant 2? Like, what the heck? That's funny. Wanted to avoid damage boosting rings so players can focus on playstyle. Also, devs talking about Apocalypse. Why do you have DPS? Or no DPS, right? Hey, Sheen, did you ever test that engineer build? If not, it's all good. I understand. You could be busy. I haven't tested it yet. I've messed with 3 different engineer setups since then. Trying to mess with stuff, but I haven't used your specific one yet. I will get to. I was basing it off of that, seeing if some other stuff is better. Spectre Blade obliterates small slimes in whole arenas instantly. Huh. Spectre Blade sounds real goofed right now. You do the Red Prince fight. Yeah, this thing is amazing for sure. Try melee only on your first boss, and this is the boss. Yeah, this is definitely a terrible melee only boss. I don't care what you're using. Okay, Spectre Blade, maybe not so bad. Fair enough. Sick. The nice thing is it should keep the orbs in place if I do it right. Oh, dang, we're getting some huge damage right now. What the heck? I heard it coming. Dang, we melted him this... Oh, it's because of lightning. I added another application and I forgot to use it last time. Dang, destroyed him. Yeah, Fire Tornado, unfortunately, is ridiculously good for that boss fight. Honestly, a lot of times, I'll just throw it on for this boss fight, because it just destroys him so easily. Spectre Glade is great, yeah, but it's more of a for-fun build. Wouldn't recommend it to anyone doing their first Apocalypse run. That's fair, yeah. Here's the thing, though. Like, some of these bosses kind of suck, in a way. In terms of their design. Like, if you try to go into a boss fight with a specific build, it might really be hard for you, because the different boss designs they decided to go with in this game are a lot more creative. But if you go back to the first game... Now, I could be wrong about this, but honestly, build variety didn't matter that much in terms of which bosses you were facing. Because all of the bosses had a weak spot and had adds, and you had to deal with both. And that was pretty much every boss fight. Now, there were some variations of that, but... Now, in this one, you have all kinds of different gimmicks and changes to the fights, like the new jumping mechanic for the Root Mother, or Ravager being very aggressive the entire time. The final boss having 2 different phases. You gotta make sure you dodge those and stuff. Then you have Nightweaver having all of her weird stuff you gotta deal with. The Bloat King. Definitely very creative. Okay, maybe we could do this first. I see it where it's at. Oh, lost it. I don't know how to see that one. The cards look like they're inside of each other. I always mess it up there. I just have to hope that they don't do that. Otherwise, I mess it. Not sure how my build would do in Apocalypse, but has cruised through the game up to Nightmare so far. Oh, nice. What build you doing, B? I don't know if you told me. Oh, I did it right. Nice. The cards are basically just what the Jester uses, and you need to find this. So you have to find the right card. 1 in 5. And there's a couple different ones, actually, you can find. There's another one where you can get to a boss fight, but... It was not there this time. Where's my bottle at? Ah, there you are. Boss builds are the best made. One the other day for Nightweaver. Void Armor and Nightfall. Everything else themed for it. Dude, this weekend was crazy. I mean, every single person that I played with in online was running Nightfall. It was nuts. It was absolutely crazy. I'd get into a new game and I'd be like, am I playing with the same guy? It's just the same person because everyone is using this gun. I said Explosion, Engineer, Challenger with Starshot, and Flame Turret. Okay, yeah. I think it'll do okay. They did change Flame Turret. It got better AI, so I think you'll be fine. What I loved about R1 is that most of the flying bosses excluded Ixalis and Final Boss Stage 2 had ground hitboxes, so even if you couldn't reach them normally, with a melee, you could still hit them. Well, I just love some of the boss fights, like...
Something's missing.
The Ent, and I think it's Ixalis is when you're talking about, the giant 2 butterflies. Those 2 are some of my favorite and most memorable boss fights from that game. They're both amazing. But really, neither of them were too bad once you knew what you were doing. I will say this, though. The alt kills were way better in the first game. I find R1 boss fights somewhat lacking. 90% of the boss fights were just, I'll overwhelm you with sheer number. Here's the thing, though, Jet. You want to know what's interesting? Think about Remnant 1. Anybody who's played Remnant 1, think about any of the boss fights that you had trouble with adds. Now, imagine you had Tremor. Immediately, no issue whatsoever. Tremor, if it was ported over to the first game, would make the entire game a joke. Because those ads were a pain. So, like, all the time. But Tremor is so good at dealing with ads. Like, it's crazy to think about. If you just had that one mod, you would just destroy everything. Also, yeah, Remnant 1 had way better alt kills than this game. Ravager is just like 4 different options. It's not even really that any challenge. Nightweaver sucks. Hers is one of the worst alt kills. The Corruptor has a horrible alt kill too. Well, it's not even horrible. It's just like, you just fight the guy. Final boss doesn't even have an alt kill, which is weird. I guess the final boss of the first game didn't either. This guy's alt kill is just a different form. I don't know. I feel they felt a little bit better in the first game. Remnant 1 had the freaking aggro print. That's true, but it didn't last long. It got nerfed hard after it was so used.
And all-knowing. I am the slayer of the
R2 just feels like a Souls game, and I love it. It does. It really does. They improved it pretty much in every way. Except for the alt kills, like I just said. All right, what's it going to get? Thick skin? Thick skin and hardy. Let's go, my guy. I definitely pushed the dodge button, but I don't think that my brain actually did it. You know what I mean? Like, I felt like I pushed the dodge button, but clearly I didn't. Oh, what's the matter? You don't like the fire tornado? What makes this boss a joke? Oh, I think he's bugged. Can he not do second phase? Oh no, he did. Okay. I was gonna say, that was weird. Usually he goes a little earlier. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory why everyone's running this. I got lucky. That attack usually gets me. Okay. Yeah, couldn't move. Got stuck in a corner. That's the only bad thing about using this mod is, like, as soon as he corners you, that's honestly that boss fight, though. If he corners you, you die. Late attack that boss do in Remnant 2 always get me? Yeah. This guy has some pretty late attacks, too. You can skip the third phase? Oh, that's pretty nice. I want to try that. 2 or more tornadoes for it to happen? Okay. Of course. One time I decided to dodge slightly early, I died. The lack of armor on this build definitely feels very different. I'm used to at least one attack I can survive. I'll catch you later, Endless. Remnant 1 definitely had better alts. You had to change the way you fight a boss, get a new reward. Remnant 2, you just find X item and select a different dialogue. Yeah, I agree. I think they just didn't... They knew that their boss design was a lot better, so they put less work into that part.
You do recall we are the Slayer.
Which is fine. I mean, their boss design is definitely better, so. That's cool. It is actually one of the more difficult bosses for sure. Might be able to use this to keep him away from me though. Can't hit it. He's too everywhere. Problem is, second phase is much more difficult not to get hit, and I really can't get hit with this build. Clearly timed that. Oh, this is inconvenient. Ah, where is he? I missed again. It's very easy to miss with this.
Whatever you are not stronger than the flesh.
Okay, now we have our ability. Nothing I could do there. Party in this guy ain't too pretty, is it? Thank you for that. Nice! That AOE on that thing is a beast. Dang. That fire tornado, no wonder people are running this thing, man. I mean, you can't run in co-op because it's just, I still stand by that. It's freaking sucky to run in co-op. But like, this thing is a monster. It is a monster. The extra AoE on it just makes it latch onto everything. Boss gave me so much trouble in my first playthrough. He gave me a lot of trouble too on Nightmare. I think I did on Nightmare difficulty when he was a pain. He's pretty brutal because he's got 2 separate melee attacks. Or 3 separate. He has one over the head. The over the head one's delayed. So once you know that, you're like, okay, I got it. You can actually watch for it to happen. That one's not too bad. He's got a sword swipe side to side that is not delayed. that one gets you because you're like, oh, it's going to be delayed, and it's not. And then he does the same exact attack, but he fakes you out, and then will delay it. And that one kills me every single time. It's that specific one that gets me all the time. Co-op, as long as players have kinship, you can freely run tournament. Even then, though, it's still... It still does damage to you, and... It's just a pain, because you can't see anything. Yeah. Alright, I need a restroom break, guys, but I'll be right back. We're at Root Earth now, so we can see how the Fire Tornado destroys here. I have never used Fire Tornado in this area. I stopped using it pretty quickly, so it'll be kind of funny. Unless I need to switch to Wildfire, we'll see. But yeah, give me a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. I'm back. In DLC, do you think they'll add armor sets with special features? Also, is music and bop? Probably not. I think they'll stick with what they did. When using Fire Tornado on Cancer, make sure to use 2 dodge rolls on Cancer's launch attack. Otherwise, you risk getting sucked in by the tornado. Okay. Good tip. His fight, if anything, Wildfire is really good there, too. If anything, you know. We always got that backup. I am really enjoying this AOE. Okay. It's a very cool ability. That's also very powerful. I wish it procced more, which I feel like maybe is a bug to do with it. I don't know. It definitely doesn't proc as it should. It's supposed to proc every time you apply status, but if it did, it would be one of the better amulets in the game, because this thing's actually really good. Wait for it. Aw, you stupid tornado. Friggin' missed. It works really well on this DOT build. I mean, it is shredding. After stacking 2 to 3 tornadoes, the cancer pretty much stands in place and does nothing. Wow. Wow, I say to you. Annihilation to me is easier than Venom, only because the dodges are so easy to learn. Yeah, the thing about Venom is he's just extremely aggressive, and he doesn't really let up. I've kind of got a good pattern down with him. Although he can catch you off guard very easily, that's the main thing. Annihilation doesn't really have AOE that lingers. At least not nearly as much. He has like a tiny, tiny bit. Venom has 2 different AOE attacks that linger, and it's kind of brutal. Just jumped into my fire tornado and got murdered. I'm actually really enjoying this Relic too, though. It was kind of cool to see that switch, and I don't often change Relics and really love it. He ran towards me, and I was not ready. I'm dead. Yep. Venom's easy too with tornadoes. Just use it. Kite him behind the warehouse. I've seen people do it, yeah. Annihilation without Enigma. You want me to do Annihilation without Enigma? I'll do it. It is not easy, but it is doable. It is not... It's definitely not easy, but it's doable. Basically, the way the fire tornado works is that if you mess up, that's it, you know? Versus some of the others where, like, you can make a few mistakes and it won't hurt you that bad. Hard monkey thought he could come get me. I will say this is extremely fun. Fire Tornado does not disappoint in the fun department. I'm not doing a ton of elemental damage because everything's dying so fast. Where's he at? There he is. Ooh, I survived a spear throw? That did definitely not happen on the regular guy. Jeez. That was longer for stream? I have no idea. I don't know how long I'll stream tonight. We'll do a little bit. Well, at least 2 hours. Actually don't like using relics in pure DPS builds. 3% vampirism is more than enough to get your health back. That and... But if you're using Gunslinger, it's actually pretty cool if you use Lifeless Art, because you could just chug them to fully reload the gun. I started using that the other day, and it's pretty cool. Tornado's best mod ever. Yeah, if you had on Archon, man, Tornado would be brutally destroying. I feel like they made mods way more spammable than they had in the first game. And I think that's why Tornado became an instant favorite. Because, like, you can already spam it pretty well, even not running Archon. Throw on Archon and, like, ow. Archon with Merciless is pretty fun, too. By the way, the devs hinted that the next archetype will be centered around the status effects. No way. Are you serious? Bro, I'm in all the way. Let's go, because I love the status effects. What's up, Kazi? This game's so good. I've been addicted for the last 2 weeks. Oh, same here, man. I've been playing it since it came out, and I haven't put it down. Awesome. Are you serious right now? Dude, I would be so excited if it actually is. That will be my new primary class. 100% guaranteed. Look at how good statuses already are. You're telling me they might get better? No way. No way. That's crazy. So I don't get why Ward 13's on Root Earth unless it's a different ward. I have no idea. I feel like it's a different ward, but I don't really know the story. The story... Lore? That's a different story. That's a good... Lore's amazing. But story... I ain't got no idea what's going on. As far as I can tell, we're just fighting aliens. That's really as much as I can tell you. We're fighting aliens, and Cass has all the good loot. That's pretty much the gist of the story. I feel like once you start a new character, you just keep it. Who wants to start a new playthrough? You can, just for, like, to see which stuff you can get for that playthrough. Most of the time, you stick to one, at least to collect everything. Favorite map? I love the Palace. Favorite boss is the Knight from Gilded Chambers. Red Prince? I think overall, if you want to look at all the bosses and areas, Narude's probably my favorite. We talked about it a little earlier today, too. Narude has a lot of my favorite stuff. Some of the best puzzles, too. Yeah, Red Prince is a really cool boss fight. Magister? You know what? I can go back and fight one of them. I forgot.
Oh, that's odd.
Maybe I'll do that before I do next area. Empathy and Regenerator. Who freaking cares about that? Well, this is definitely goofy. Oh. Oh, I screwed it up. Oh, I'm still alive? I'm a genius. Maybe not for long. I have no idea what just killed me. I genuinely have no clue. Usually, I have some clue. I have absolutely no idea. Did you finish the Grandma Quilt? I need to re-roll for Magister. I have done everything on that except for one thing. I have no idea what I'm missing. I assume I'm missing the orphans. I think I need to save them, but I genuinely just have no clue. No, Red Prince is my top 3 bosses? Oh, yeah, he's awesome. Story pretty much confirmed in R2 that there are multiple versions of the same planet, making the reroll a campaign option canon to story. It kind of makes sense, like alternate timeline type of thing. What's up, Benjamin? Got another live stream. Sheem, how are you, man? Gave my buddy the root doctor build and he finally beat Apocalypse. Ah, you bet, man. I'm doing pretty good. I'm glad you're enjoying that. My guy is seriously messed up. Look at this guy. Got no idea what he's doing. Do we think that I can pop fire on my own feet and survive? The answer was yes. Oh, I can't see a thing. He's like really goofed right now. You see that? He's spamming one ability. It doesn't feel good. Okay, I think the fire is messing with his AI bad. Look, he's spamming it in one... What the heck? I've never seen this. I'm gonna go ahead and take that, just in case. Ooh. Ooh. That's close. Give him a little bit of health. Oh, he couldn't make it. I love that fight. Just hug his butt or just straight up dodge all attacks. What's up, Floyd Gamer? But yeah, that's awesome, Benjamin. That's cool, man. Friend just finished his first playthrough and did Annihilation third try. Said the dodge sucks compared to Elden Ring. Ha! It's funny. There's a way to make the dodge better. There's a couple ways. There's this ring right here. Increases invulnerability window while evading. There is the trait Untouchable. There's the trait Fitness. There's the trait Swiftness for movement speed. Or you could just run Engineer and cheat. So there's those options. Our Earth made the Dreamer program in an attempt to stop the root, but in the other version of Earth, the source of the root is from a Dreamer. So we messed up their timeline. Interesting. I'm going to go back and fight whatever boss this is. I'm guessing it's going to be Magister. It could be Red Prince, too, though. They are currently putting in, I don't know if you guys know, the CTI internet is all over my town right now. They're putting in, like, much better internet all over the place. They've been ripping up sidewalks all over the place lately. I just remembered because I went to the bathroom and I was, like, looking out the window. There was, like, 9 guys stamping a hole in the dirt. And I was like, what the heck? Internet. Internet stuff. I don't know what they're doing, but they're doing it. They're doing it good. They're working hard. You serious? My guy couldn't die to fire? Axe is the best thing they ever did to this game. I stand by that statement. Axe is the best thing they ever did. It is so much fun to throw on any build and just chuck a lightning axe at your enemies. I mean, you can't beat that. Where'd you come from? Take some of that, buddy. I love that AOE explosion. I mean, when it works, it really works.
Oh, I'm glad that's over.
1 GB download, upload is too good. Fiber optics? Yeah, they're putting the fiber optics in. It's going to be freaking amazing, dude. The internet we have right now is like... Okay, so I have... I don't know what it is. It's called Sparklight Internet, I think is what it's called. We're getting, like, the biggest package that I could pay for. And it's really not even that good. It works. I never really have any issues streaming, which is good, but... It's definitely not amazing. When they put that stuff in, oh, it's going to be beautiful. Beautiful. What's the build? Oh, I can show it. It's a status build. So we're using Energized Neck Coil to get an AOE explosion and increase status effect damage. Are you serious they're going to add a status effect class? That can't be real, right? That's going to be the most broken thing in the game. Statuses are so good already. Like, what? That's nuts. You happen to know why Energized Coil doesn't seem to always proc? Maybe there's something I'm missing. I think it's just bugged. My best guess is it's bugged slightly. Oh, I need to go this way. I had fiber optic when I lived near Baltimore. It was fantastic. I know, I'm so pumped. This helmet's the one you get from the cave, the Lament. It's the Lodestone Crown. It's part of a hidden area in the Lament, but it's hidden in the hidden area. So it's kind of hard to find, even if you get there. That's crazy. I cannot believe we're getting that. There's no chance I'm not only running statuses are already extremely good. They're probably my favorite way of killing bosses. What if they add new items, too? The new items for statuses? What? Gets you insta-killed on Unused when you wear the ring with it. What ring is that? Oh, it's Magister, guys. Magister's like a huge problem for this build. That's why I was hoping to get him. The thing is, like, Red Prince... Red Prince is not super easy with the status build. He's kind of a challenge all the time, but he's really just dodge and you're fine. Magister, on the other hand, is either really easy or really hard. Such an interesting boss. I think they definitely fixed him big time, because before, if you fought Magister, I mean, he literally cheated. As long as he used his tongue attack, he basically killed you with it. It was extremely difficult to dodge. And it was a one-hit kill attack, so that was not really pretty. Now, I didn't even notice the tongue attack. It'd be interesting to see if I die by it.
All right.
It's last time I didn't even have any issues whatsoever. The aberration over there. The lodestone ring. Oh, I see. Magister versus Engineer turret weak spot. Once again, easy, right? Yeah, not getting away. Yeah, Magister has a pretty decently easy weak spot to hit, too. Yeah, I would say, honestly, the AOE in this thing's just bugged. I mean, because it works 90... I don't even want to say 90. Probably 80% of the time. And it does what it's supposed to do, but... there's really no reason for it to not proc, so I'm guessing it'll get fixed whenever they update that. Now, the question is, when they do add that, do I want to run this necklace, or do I want to run the other one that I made for status? Because both are really good. Supposed to make you immune to blights when you wear both as a hidden effect, but also instantly builds up the death gas on the root. That's hilarious. Ah! It's close. Enjoy my fire flame. My fire line. I don't know what you call it. Oh, crap. That's a big boy. That big boy has an insta-kill attack, which we need to watch out for. See, statuses are busted, dude. They're gonna make a class around this? These guys have no idea what we're about to do with this. No idea. We're about to break the game all over again. If you don't think we're breaking the game with statuses when that comes out, like, you're crazy. What a terribly awesome idea. I think that's the perfect way to describe it. What a terribly awesome idea. What returning planet or type of environment would you like to see in the DLC? I think ice would be cool. I don't really know. But the way they did it, they got really creative, and they didn't put anything in that looked similar to the first game, so it'll be interesting to see what they do. Like, the space planet was kind of awesome. I'm guessing they'll keep it with, like, a horror type of theme, because if you think about it, Blossom is like Bloodborne, or like a horror-ish theme to it. You have Nerud, which is basically the apocalypse with zombies, right? You have the Root, which are basically the end of the world. Geisha's not really horror, but the other two definitely feel horror-y. Dude. The unfortunate thing is this guy's immune to corrosion, so it kind of hurts my build a lot. Especially the boss. Boss is gonna... I might just switch over to electric rounds, probably. Yeah, I think I'll do that. Then I don't have to use Corel Axe. What's up, Lazy? Hey, Sheen, have you seen this new game coming out on September 18th? It's called Lies of P? Yeah, I actually played the demo for it. It looks really good. How's my health so low? It looks really good. It doesn't look perfect. Well, as a Souls-like, it looks like the best Souls-like we're ever going to get. In terms of how close it is to the actual Souls formula, especially Bloodborne formula. Like a Winter Ice theme. A Winter Ice theme could be cool. Want to have a storyline on Yesha around the rebellion? That's a cool idea. I feel like an ice planet would be pretty neat. Oh, I was going to switch back to electric rounds, wasn't I? All overflow should increase fire rate and apply overloaded. We may have trouble with this boss, I don't know. Weird you can completely skip this boss. It's not required whatsoever. Oh, you know what? I want to use Flame Tornado. I think that'll be a good idea. Flame Tornado will make this both very easy and very difficult visually. What I'd like to see is that one castle area from Chronos where you shrink to become explored upon. Oh, that'd be such a... That's a great idea. That is a great idea. use like these portals to shrink and teleport around areas. That is amazing. Oh, what are they called? Is it the Krell? It's the Krell, I think. Maybe they will. They introduced the Krell axe. Maybe they'll bring the Krell back as enemies. They're only in Kronos. They're not in the first game or this one. That's a neat idea. That is a neat idea. He is resistant to fire and immune to corrosion, making him a very difficult boss to actually take down with status builds. Luckily, we have Fire Tornado, which I don't know what they were thinking when they introduced this to the game. But it was clearly not how to balance. I mean, he can't even move. Poor guy. I feel bad, except for I don't. I don't know if that's his tongue attack or what that is. Medic shield be like, are you taking damage? I didn't notice. Oh, he got me. I think I killed him. Suck it, dude. I got him! He still died! He still died! He almost had me, too. He was gonna one-shot me. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, he had me, too. I wasn't sure exactly if that was his tongue attack or not. Killed him right before the thing could destroy. That's funny. That doesn't happen often. That happened to me the other day, though, too. Makes for a good moment. Like, technically I died, but also at the same time, I didn't. Fire Tornado for the win, boys. We'll go to the ward. Yeah, you got to think about it. He's extremely resistant to fire and immune to corrosion, which is two of our most powerful status effects. So the fact that he would have died way faster if we were actually able to corrode him. We want corrosion, don't we? Madness is a status effect. It counts for the damage bonus of the neck coil, and it counts for the damage bonus of the ring. You get more damage, but it does not count towards the ring, if that makes sense. It's confusing. Let me try and explain it better. Okay, so Madness is affected by this. Right? It does increase the damage. It does not apply the explosion, however. Also, Madness gets the damage bonus from this, because it grants you a bunch of everything damage, but it does not count as a status effect for this ring. I don't know why. I messed with it to make sure. It just doesn't. I have no idea why. And then for the Timekeeper's ring, it doesn't work with that one either. I genuinely don't know why. I feel like it should, but It didn't when I tested it, and I tested it 2 days ago, so. Apparently it's too good at AOE, so it nerfed its damage 50%. Also, devs, here's the most OP mod ever, so that also does massive AOE. Yeah, it doesn't make sense why Affiliate doesn't just get fixed, I guess. I don't know. Is it Corrupted Harbor? Why does that feel like the wrong location? The status effect that isn't a status effect while also being a status effect. That's the simple explanation. That is very true, Strange. I think you wrapped that up nicely for everybody. That's the Remnant 2 dev logic. Madness is a status effect, but at the same time, it's not. But it is. So, have fun with our game. Okay. Okay. I'm having fun. I'm confused, but I am having fun. What am I? A Remnant 2 player. Synergizes well with the LMG. You can apply corrosion with Nebula. That actually would have been pretty good. Dude, that's a good idea. I should have used that for Magister. Switched off the fire and just switched to that. It probably would have been a good idea.
Whoa, that's it?
I genuinely really like Madness. At least that specific mod. So that'd be a cool idea. I wanted to use it with this build, but the problem is it's just... For most of the game, it's just easier to spam your bullet abilities or fire tornado. We'll play around with it here in a bit and see if we can make it worth it. Dude, they're gonna buff statuses. That makes no sense to me. It's gonna be so freaking good. I am actually pumped right now. Like, they're so strong already. You just apply them and the enemy melts. What's up, John Stewart? How's it going? The heck is the guy at? Oh, he's all the way over here. Good rabbit. Just gets destroyed. He said, LOL, what? You always play an Apocalypse? I always do an extreme, yeah. Unless I'm running to get an item specifically or something. For build purposes, it's better for me as a content creator to just be like, this is how well this build performs on Apocalypse. If you want to use it on a lower difficulty, you can see how it pairs with the hardest, and then it just makes a little bit more sense for everybody.
No room for that.
If I played it on, like, Veteran and I was like, this is a cool build, you know, it'd be hard for you to decide to use it in Apocalypse. Versus the other way around where you can just use it on whatever if it works in Apocalypse. Now that I'm more comfortable with the game, I don't have any issues, so I mean, it's still hard at times, but... I don't feel like I need to bump it down that much, really. Unless a particular boss gets a bad affix roll, then it becomes a extreme challenge that I did not ready myself for. You good at the game, any build? Well, that's true, though. That is true. What the? What the? Guys, look at my gun. Look at my gun. It's engineer turret. What? What? I'm holding the turret. But as my... What the frick is happening right now? Can I do it again? Oh, it's not doing it now. Dude, I was holding it like the engineer turret. Why and how did I do that? I want to do it again. Nice to hear someone refer to themselves as a content creator without it being a euphemism for fatherless behavior. Yep. I just found it funny how you worded that, David. Oh, I missed. What an epic miss, my guy. I could not have done better. That was truly incredible what I just did there. Just gonna throw that there so I can pop this ammo. Come back here, you dumb rabbit. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. More enemies are just randomly spawning behind me. Whatever will I do? I don't know. Maybe I'll shoot them. What a good strategy. Venom copycat's dead. I never even shot him, really. I hit him with the tornado one time, he was dead. He must have got stuck in my other tornado. He deserved it. Yeah, I got you, David. Yeah, spawn more guys, I dare you. Do it. Oh, he did? Oh. What's gonna happen? I'm gonna delete you, that's what's gonna happen. He said, wait till my fire tornado leaves so I can fight you. Wait for it. Wait for it. Ta-da! What's the matter, guys? Are you stuck? There's a joke there. I'm not gonna make it, but you can finish it yourself. Mini Venoms say, screw it, I'll take everyone down with my own tornado. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even know how it did so much damage. You must have flown into it immediately, because it doesn't last that long. Heard that slow is a status effect too. It works with the ring. No, I'm not sure. I haven't tested it. From my testing, it is a status effect, but does not work with the ring. So we did a stream the other day, me and Hadriel, who I play with on Tuesdays, where he applied every status effect in the game. Other than Madness, I think it was. So he had slow, he had all the elements and stuff, and I was doing some ridiculous damage. But I still, even then, don't think slow was activating it. I think we were just slightly misinformed on that. Again, I don't know for sure. Maybe it is, and it's just not working. But from my personal testing, neither worked. Heard in Spider-Man 2, the map's more expanded. Dang, the map was pretty big in the first one.
No room for that.
Grab that. Okay. Grab that. Keep on moving.
Shit. What's that?
We just axe everybody in the face. I love it so much. Love it so much. Needs to do enough elemental damage for me to get my ability back. There we go. I can actually, if we get done with this, I can test it later and show you guys. We can test it on stream and see what the actual effect is with madness and stuff. Because it is always possible that I am wrong. Beautiful fire tornado of doom. Look at that massive just explosion right there. That was awesome. I hate this freaking enemy so much. I hate him so much. For some... This happens every time I do this. For some reason, if you're standing in that particular spot, he can attack you while climbing a ledge. I don't understand. It happens every time. I'm serious. Every run I have, I do the same thing. I stand right there and he hits me as he climbs up. Why do I stand there? I don't know. It's really not that hard. Just move, but I can't do it. Be cool to switch stances when throwing? That would be cool. No idea why my puny little brain can't figure it out. I'm alive. For now. Kind of a weird arena. I'm not gonna lie. It's very small, but then they made it have a top and a bottom, which kind of makes it way easier to deal with. I don't know. Yeah, maybe I'll just run away while you sit in my fire tornado. How about that? I like how they just walk into it. That's my favorite part. Look, they just walk right into it, like it's not even there. Look at this guy, he's stuck. Oh, here we go, we got another victim. He's dead. Alright, here they come. Melted. My dude got melted. Where is the next one? Ah. Patience is a virtue, ladies and gentlemen. Patience is a virtue. He gone. Should I pick up the Luminite? Should I not pick up the Luminite? Was no Luminite, so... Ah, it's a chest. That's what it was. It's on the map, but I didn't see it. Is this a mob rush, or is there a different boss? Oh, yeah, this one's just a mob rush. Right before Venom.
Bag's full.
And the two elite mob... Listen, I'm going to be honest with you guys, okay? Out of all of the enemies in the game, all right, there are some that are pretty annoying, okay? Let's just admit that right now. There are some that are pretty annoying. But out of all of them, I would say that those stupid flower-headed things are the most annoying in the game. Second, barely to the rabbit guys, all right?
This isn't looking good.
Genuinely hate them. And you know what's funny? That mini-boss type mob elite enemy is the tutorial boss. It was actually just as hard in the tutorial. I don't know why. I just can't get that enemy down very easily. Basically, the idea is to dodge into them, but it still kind of sucks. Slimes from Lawson aren't root-based, but always felt like them falling off the ceiling would have been a good addition to just hide in the high ground. Like the way they say you killed a boss. Objective success. Sounds like there might be people who disagree. Objective failed. You beat him in the wrong way. Alright, let's see how this fire spammy thing works on this guy. I've seen it done. Never done it myself. Can I do it? Do I have the skill?
Okay, this is it.
That took 3 seconds. Oh, and I screwed it up already. What's wrong with me? Well, he has elemental resist. Darn. Whatever am I gonna do? You just not go near him. Huh. Dodged. Not allowed to do that. It's against the rules. You must stand there and take it. Uh-oh. Yeah, that's an instant kill if you're in the middle of it. I was going to try and run that way because my fire tornado is behind me, and apparently that insta-kills you, even if you have a shield active. Which makes some sense. Makes a little bit of sense. I find myself missing the fire tornado constantly. Why? I'm not sure. Yeah, like with Archon, you'd have such a spammable tornado. It'd be crazy. Where you at? Just keep him right here, huh? Ah, see what I mean? I missed again. I think I got him stuck that time. Man, he really does get stuck bad with this thing. How long does this circle last? I kind of want to know. Okay, not forever. This is kind of crazy. Well, the secret to Venom, the secret to beating Remnant 2 is get this mod. That's classic, dude. The only problem is like takes away all the visual. Like you have to listen, and if you don't see the attack coming, you're just done. They did reduce the suction of the tornado. Venom used to always get stuck in it. Oh, it used to be even worse? Dang. Yeah. I like how every time I say something cool, the game's like, you thought. As long as I don't miss, I'll be better off. Which is slightly easier said than done. But I'm dead. Oh, I survived it. I'm a machine. This is actually a horrible tactic for fighting him. I can't see any of the attacks. No wonder people still have trouble with it. The fire tornado is kind of sucky, actually. Here's the thing about it. He's not doing the attacks that are actually easy to dodge. He's doing the annoying one, which is the throw. I guarantee you I do better without the fire tornado. Because he's more predictable without that. He's definitely more predictable without that. Let's see the difference, okay? He never does that. Okay, what the heck? Why am I getting hit by this? Slightly slower dodge timing due to, something in my traits, I imagine. It's because if you dodge into them, they get stuck on you. Elemental resist. Wasn't ready for it. If I reload at the wrong time, I cannot avoid the hit. See what I'm saying, though? Like, look how much damage Elemental does, even when the boss has the Elemental resist affixed. That's the crazy thing about it. I'm gonna take this real quick. Out of stamina. Yeah. Nothing you can do. Dude, that's the one attack he has that I think is a little stupid. Those AOE things, they're insta-kills. You can't... If he stuck me in a corner, there's nowhere I could go. That's the only, like, thing that I actually hate about his fight, is that those AOE things, if you step in them whatsoever, it's an insta-kill. It's going very well. He just keeps killing me with one stupid little thing. But like a mod build, passive damage is OP. Just use Tornado and Enigma's mods. Yeah, I really agree. That's why mods are just so good. I like my mod crit build quite a bit. It was one of my most fun runs. Okay, that was weird. Not using my alchemist skill as much as I could. We're doing a lot better this time. I think I'm doing a better job of just keeping active with the damage versus walking away a lot. I don't know why he keeps hitting me with that attack, but it's because I'm dodging into it for some reason, but I can't figure out where the spot is today. Can't do it if you're behind a building, haha. Alright, watch out for weird plant thingies. Yeah. Oh, he's confused. That was close. He's being very aggressive with that skill. Usually in second phase, he doesn't ever do that. I don't know why he's chosen to screw me over today. There we go. Out of stamina, that was close. Oh man. Dude, I don't know what it is. I've never seen him use that ground slam in the second phase. I've never seen him do that. He was being very aggressive with it, and that's his hardest attack to dodge for me. Okay, did I need to change anything else? I was going to try the fire tornado on the final boss. Definitely the fire tornado was doing way more damage and sticking him. But when it came to like 2 attacks, I don't know. I was having trouble dodging it. Fire tornado, definitely very good for Venom though. I imagine if you got like 2 people to run it, you could stick him more easily because just keeping the fire tornado pressure up. If I had on Archon, definitely. Because since I don't have on Archon, it wasn't really spammable enough. It was just slightly too low. What do we think he's going to have? My guess is Elemental Resist, because screw me. And maybe Thick Skin. Thick Skin really doesn't hurt me that bad. Probably Empathy? No. He'd have Hardy and Elemental Resist. That's what he'd have. Hardy, Elemental Resist. Or... that's what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like that's what we're going to get. Maybe Vicious. Sometimes he gets Vicious for me, but... And we said we're not using Enigma, so I have to somehow beat this fight without that. Good luck.
You ready?
Spiteful? One could be two. His crown looks majestic. Can't tell me otherwise either. Oh, yeah. They take away your mod for that cutscene. I don't know why. They just do. I love Medic Archon. It's an unkillable elemental mage build. Super fun and strong. Yep, Medic and Archon are two of my favorites for sure. Definitely a word for the crown. Listen up, David. Don't be disrespecting my crown, man. I'm trying to think of a big word. Ostentatious? Does that word fit with that? I don't think so. You freaking jerk. Of course you have elemental resist. Why wouldn't you? You're so rude. Well, it would appear that the fire tornado has some unique effects in this arena. Ooh, 1,000 damage from Krell Axe? Let's go. I don't think Drain's that bad. Oh, I missed. If I could stop rolling into that, that'd be awesome. Fire Tornado insta-killing them. It goes through him even then. Come on, bro. Elemental is just so good. Oh, I messed that one up, but it's okay. Yes, there's ammo on the ground right in front of me. No, I did not pick it up. He didn't do double orb. That's weird. He always double orbs. Such a poetic fight. Yeah, I gotta say, I love this amulet. I'm not sure if it's better than Ravager's Mark, but it definitely feels equal, if not on par. Or equal, if not slightly better. Something. Nope, we're not listening to you scream. Yeah, there's another one. That status build works, man. That amulet is freaking good. I mean, that's another... What was that? I mean, that was 4.5 hours. It took longer than the Havoc run. But every single boss had elemental resist almost, and it still shredded them. Yeah, I got close to dying there. That wasn't great. Almost all the bosses had elemental resist, and it still was melting their health. There's no freaking way they add a class based on statuses. You're not serious about that, dude. It's gonna be so good. All right, let's test the Fargazer, because we need a status build based on Fargazer anyway. I have a build with Fargazer, but it's not like I'm really upping it or anything. Fargazer does not count as elemental damage either, I don't think. So we can't use Stone of Malevolence for that. Let's see. We want Harmonizer. That's still going to be the best there. Does make explosion. You know what? There's an easy way to test this. You guys want to know what it is? Status should not make the explosions. We're going to test and see. There's a very easy way to test this. Red Throne. Even if they add a status class, at most it'll give like Archon plus 50 to statuses or slightly higher bonus with elemental damage. Yeah, but I mean, I'm just saying any amount of extra bonus we can get is going to make them so good. Status suffers from high diminishing returns when you go full DPS. Fair enough.
Great.
Does not proc the AOE. It is a 10 stack that lasts 5 total seconds. Does 180 damage with this amulet on. Yeah, 180 damage with the amulet on. Alright, now we're going to take the amulet off. We got 180 damage out of that. We did nothing other than use Fargazer. Does crit. Does do crit. The problem with building into crit for something like this is that it's not worth it because there's already so many better mods, especially explosive-based mods for crit. That's almost mean. It's kind of mean. That's the main issue I have with critting with something like this. It's like, it's definitely not worth it at that point. So now we do not have the amulet on. Now we're hitting for 158. So as we can see, the damage from the amulet is definitely procced. It's the AOE we're missing. There's no AOE. Why it doesn't give us an AOE, I don't know. Oh, wait, no, it's doing less damage, too. Yeah. I said it right the first time. So, for some reason, it doesn't make any sense. The status effect works damage-wise, but the explosion doesn't. I don't know. I truly have no explanation for that. I am assuming it is bugged. I would hope it's bugged. But that makes no sense. We can see if this works. This is a status effect. Gain 20% critical chance and haste when an enemy suffers from a status effect. So let's test this one to see if it should proc haste if it accounts. What's the green ring? Which green ring do you mean? You mean this one, the teal one? That's the Ahane crystal. That's a reward from, I believe, beating Yeisha on hardcore veteran. It's one of the planets. I think it's Yeisha. So now we should get crit more often and haste. Which, if it sticks to what it's been doing, this will not work. Yeah, it's a really good ring, actually. Pretty useful. If it sticks to what we've been working with, it should not proc haste. I would be very surprised if it does. But it might actually proc the critical chance. I don't know. It makes no freaking sense. It's like topsy-turvy. Okay, we are within 10 meters from a enemy with a status effect. We are not getting haste. I don't think we're getting extra critical chance either. Yeah, we're not getting extra critical chance. So it does work with some and doesn't work with others. That's really the end of the story. See, watch. Haste. And it procs the amulet telling me, so it definitely doesn't work. So what is that criteria? It's got to be bugged, right? Increase all damage dealt to targets suffering from a status effect. Let's test this one. No haste, so it's not a status. Yeah. The reward for killing Ravagers specifically on hardcore. Okay, thanks, Jet. What's up, Lorenzo? Hey, Sheen, how you doing? What are the top 3 builds for you? My top 3 builds? If you want to go support and tank, I would say Root Doctor. I don't think you're getting any better than that. If you want to go Havoc skill damage, I would recommend the Electrocution. What build was that? The lightning build I made. I can't remember what I called it. Oh, the Bug Zapper. Bug Zapper is the best build I ever ran through the game with. It took me literally 3 hours. It was a joke. And then a status-based build. Probably my last one. My... What'd I call that? Spartan. The last Spartan. So last Spartan, Root Doctor, and Bug Zapper. All for different things, too, which is nice. Now, there are high DPS builds, which are better for damage, but... My Deceit build is really good for damage. There are better Deceit builds than mine, too, but mine just went for fast speed, so... So this does not proc the amulet. I'm gonna see if it... Okay, it does not actually tell me. So I might have to test the damage numbers. Increase all damage dealt to targets suffering from a status effect, which means Eye Gazer should do more damage. We'll have to test that now. I was hoping it would proc the actual amulet, but it doesn't do that for this one. Maybe it's a false tag and it boosts damage over time? Maybe. Fargazer does count as a summon. Maybe that's why. Fargazer does count as a summon. I can prove it to you. Not that you don't believe me, but... Why tell you things when I can show you? Gain a stack of Bulwark for each active summon. Okay, doesn't work for that. Never mind. I'm very confident about this. I'm also wrong. Does that not work for that? It does count for a summon for something. What was it? Oh, it's actual summoner class. I think. For the damage? Did they fix that? It definitely used to count as a summon. Now I feel really stupid that I was just saying that. It does not count as a summon. What? When did this get patched? Okay. Fargazer no longer counts as a summon, but it also doesn't count as a status. So what is it? What is this? I don't know. Listen, Fargazer is an anomaly. It doesn't even exist. It's an anomaly. It's not even real, guys. Not even real. Yeah, I gotta go test. What, dude? It literally used to work. That's funny. I don't even know. Oh, I have Summoner on still. I need to take that off. I was testing it with Medic, right? Yeah. Okay. Remember all that confidence I had? Now I have none. Fargazer is now an entity. There you go. Alright. So, damage overall. Increase all damage dealt to target suffering from a status effect. So, we should see a sizable increase in damage. What was it doing? Like 150? It does 158 damage with the amulet equipped. Which, that should count as a damage increase. I don't think it is. I can test this by doing this. Yep, does not count. So we got 194 damage from Fargazer after a status was applied. So this one doesn't work either. Well, I want to find something that actually buffs Fargazer. Does it count as explosion damage? There's 0% chance, right? But there was also a 0% chance of everything else today. One of the bleed items uses the entity tag. Oh, really? And that one doesn't work. It should get the mod damage bonus, though. But then you just want to run it with mods instead, which is fine. We could run it with Archon. But again, I just think at that point, Fargazer is useless because you might as well be running explosives at that point. Unless you made it extremely spammy. Is there any other amulet? I mean, it could grant you lifesteal or something. I don't think there's anything that works with it. Oh, here's an interesting one. Increase mod duration. How long does Fargazer last? Fargazer lasts a total of 30 seconds. Ooh. Fargazer now lasts a total of 45 seconds. That's actually a pretty decent increase. We could run Summoner Archon. I need a picture of my build first. So I don't forget. I shouldn't forget, I remembered, but just in case. Let me take a screenshot. Screenshot of all my items so I don't forget those either. Okay, now I can switch things up. Alright, I was gonna run Archon Primary. I don't know. It's kind of weird. Explosive Badness would be a cool idea. I mean, there's 1,000 -% chance that works, though. It's not a thing. Not a thing. But if we could find a cool mod to pair it with, you're definitely going to want to run it with something that has a lot of bullets. So maybe we run it with a shotgun with a Chicago typewriter with Bandit Mutator. So we don't have to reload hardly ever. Run it with defrag because no one's using it because it's pretty trash, honestly. Okay. Status, it's not a status. Can we up mod damage? Yeah, we'll use the mod damage ring or amulet. Increase mod damage, 25%. We could technically run statuses, but it's not really that beneficial. That increases all damage. It's like I said, you can't go for crit with this. It's not going to crit enough. It's just not going to do it. Explosives do work with summon sacrifice. Yeah, that's interesting. What kind of damages? Reduces mod power requirement. That might not be a bad one. Wasn't there a mod length? Increases mod duration. How about that? There's not really much that ups your actual damage of mods that I can think of right now. There's your blasting cap ring. We can make another explosion build. Disables weak spots, increases crit chance. Technically, this would increase Fargazer. Technically. At that point, we're getting real technical, buddy. But ooh, Stone of Balance is an increase for it. Yeah, where's the search function, right? You think the builds Flamethrower and Undead Space Worker are worth Apocalypse, considering the elemental resistance? Yes. Undead Space Worker, definitely. I did not test the Flamethrower, but it should work. Just because Flamethrower is really good. And then Burden of Destroyer. Well, not the Flamethrower specifically, but fire in general. But I tested the Undead Space Worker in Apocalypse fully. It's very good. Alright, now how much does Fargazer do? I need to die, I think. I have to keep the summons alive to do it. It's kind of weird, because I actually do like Fargazer. I feel like Fargazer complements gun damage is the weird thing. Like, if you're just running one gun as your main thing and you're not using your secondary, you pop Fargazer to assist you. It's not really supposed to be... Oh, I was going to use the other amulet. I would go damage, whatever. Actually, I think I can change this, too. Did I take a picture of that? Double picture. How about that? Elemental damage. I don't think it counts as elemental damage. It should count as mod damage. We can get it to go mod duration, which is a thing we can do. Don't know what else, though. Mod casting speed is not a terrible idea. Ray health. The last one we could probably leave up to, like, the build itself. Weapon swap speed. Yeah, I don't think there's much. Skill duration. Skill cooldown so we can get our mods back, or our summons back, maybe? Okay. This mod is too weak, dude. 370 crit is the highest it gets. This mod needs a buff. This mod needs a buff, for sure. I mean, it can last a long time, which I guess is the advantage of it, but... No. Again, it's not a bad mod. It's actually pretty good if you're using it with a gun build versus just some damage over time, but... You can't really build into it, which maybe that's fine. We don't have to build into every mod. That is not nearly as much damage as I assumed it was going to do, though. At 10 stacks, too. Huh. Yeah, and you need to be aiming the whole time. I think Fargazer got, Fargazer needs buffed, for sure. That is unfortunate. What is another status that we can look at? Dude, why does the Astral Burst exist? Someone give me a reason, please. Do you guys want to see what this thing actually does? It's so bad. So bad. It hurts me on the inside that this mod exists. That's the truth. Maybe we can make it good. I doubt it, but we'll see.
Won't fit.
Much better mods for gun builds. Well, I mean, at that point, you can just run a weapon with corrosive rounds and apply corroded for a 10% more damage boost. Even that's better than, I think, Fargazer's damage over time. You're losing out on hundreds of damage over time, but you're getting a 10% extra damage from your main gun, which you could have up to like 1,000 of damage per bullet or something. This is Astral Burst, my least favorite mod in the game. You're supposed to aim it at the wall. Right? This is what it does if you aim it at the guy. Nothing. Freaking sucks. Now you bounce it off the wall. Oh my goodness, it did slightly more damage. Wow. Maybe it's because it crits? I don't know. It does have some decent crit to it. It's pretty terrible, though. I'm going to be honest, I'm trying to hype it up right now as I talk about it, and I'm having a hard time. Astro work for a weak spot? Maybe it does. I don't know. Just feels like a very awkward mod compared to some other stuff. That was kind of interesting. It's not good. Welcome back, PB. I'm mistiming because I'm reading chat. It's a cool mod on the Ravager's gun. With built mod and Stone Malevolence, it does a lot of damage. Yes, I have made a build with that one, though. That's the only problem. I prefer the Tech 22 over the MP. Every time. Every time. You know what I wish was better was Prismatic Driver, dude. This thing is weak. This thing's very weak. You know why it's weak? Here, I'll tell you why. Because Helix exists. Helix is just better. This is not a bad mod. What it is when compared to this one. I wonder what Soulbinder actually does. This just seems kind of mediocre overall. I'm going to make an explosion build with Tremor. That's so much fun. Does Skewer count as explosion damage? I want to see this. Technically, this is exploding. I want to see if this counts. No wonder the pan lost against the root. They're left with bad mods. Oh, the poor pan. Yeah, that makes sense. Best starting mod's Hotshot? Oh, yeah, guaranteed. Cosmo Crab's exploding aiming is dope, too. It is a lot of fun. Doesn't count. Evan, let me dream, man. Darn it, dude. Is it really not? That's sad. I think you're supposed to go crit with Skewer. You're correct, Evan. It does not. I feel like there are a lot of underpowered mods, like Defrag. The thing about Defrag is it actually is good for ad clear. It's just not good for anything else. Wish it did, though. That'd be cool if it did, because it hits like 9 times. Get a free upgrade on Ford's Scattergun using the ring right now. Oh, it's true. I think mine's fully upgraded, though. So Skewer doesn't work. Does Concussive Shot count as explosion? It's a blast. I feel like I know on this one, too, but I want to see. It's on the wiki which ones do, but it's worth a test, guys. Most of the mods suck. Only a handful are worth it. See, I agree with you. I really do. Most of them are really not worth it. Like, here's the thing about Concussive Shot. Okay. It's cool. It's pretty effective against one enemy. You know what's better than Concussive Shot? Tremor. Does the exact same thing, but longer and lasts. Doesn't kill your teammates. Holy cow, that was some good crit. Did nothing to stagger him. Would be better if all the spikes exploded out of the mob? Yeah. But the drill rounds? I don't think the drill rounds are either. Or I guess I could equip 2 different ones at the same time. Or Prismatic Driver does, though. I mean, it's a very interesting mod. It just, I don't know, it's not as good as it could be. They're all too gimmicky and work on a random enemy. Yeah, see, that's the major thing about the mods in the game, okay? So if we want to look at mods, you have all these really interesting ideas, but at the end of the day, most of them are gimmicky to get them to work versus Fire Tornado, which you have to do nothing to make it absolutely amazing. I really just think a couple buffs here and there would fix some of the stuff. See, like, you think, oh, that's some pretty good damage. He's doing crit. Yeah, not bad. I don't hate it. But then you have the fact that it knocks you back. It does regen very quickly. Or you could just do this. And you can literally delete every enemy in the game in like one shot. I forgot my Relic gives me my power back. Drill round works best with stasis beam. I guess that makes sense, yeah. Or you can use Helix, which is insanely good. Because it explodes in this crit. And easily is regenable. See what I mean? See what I mean? So yeah, that's a bust on that one. That makes sense though. Freeze an enemy, apply bore. That's a pretty good way to do it. One I want to be better is Rotted Arrow. It's not good enough either. I think this one might count as explosion damage. Let's see. Too much preparation, not worth. Right? Yeah. Too much prep. Totally agree. Does it really? Okay. Yeah, I'll use drill rounds as Spectral Blade. I actually want to make a build with that real quick. Got plenty of time. It'll be fun, too.
Bag's full.
Rotted Arrow is pretty cool. It's just not... See what I mean? Like, it's really not that powerful. It's not bad for bosses, because bosses will stay in the cloud smoke. And it is pretty spammable. Don't get me wrong. Definitely got some spamminess to it. But if you're going for overtime, does Rotted count as overtime? No, it wouldn't count. That one's a bust too. So far we have bust, good, situational, bad, good, bad, amazing. I freaking love energy wall. Familiar. Familiar is weird. Okay. Bargazer's bad now. It was really good when the game released. I don't think it's good anymore. Scrap Shot's just bad. That is not a good mod. Bushfire's good. Voltaic Rounds is good. Rotted Arrow is... It's okay. It's okay. I don't want to say that one's bad. I actually posted a build video just yesterday with my variation of Spectral Blade build. Too bad it's in Russian. Cool mod would be a World Crystal ammo. Ooh. Familiar is... It's interesting. It's got some pretty neat uses. I like it. I haven't quite figured out how to make it into my favorite build yet, but... This one, not good. This one's okay. Amazing, amazing, amazing. This one's good. OP. Yours okay. OP. Soulbinder is genuinely bad. Space Crabs is good. Actually, Space Crabs is great. I'll say that. Great. Meh. Great. There you go. There's the mods. Spectral Blade. That's what we wanted to do. Which one do I want to use with it? I think it was crit hit. Yeah, it's crit. Melee. Do I want a Challenger primary or Invader? It was Challenger I wanted to run. Especially with Stone of Malevolence and Archon Harmonizer. Yeah. Soulbinder is a weapon build mod. I could see that, yeah. Alright, Wormhole. Challenger, because you can't run this without Challenger. You gotta use this. Crit. I believe we want to up weak spot here. If we're using Boar, yes. If we're not, no. I think we're gonna use Boar here. I need like a general increase to crit real quick. Alright, Warband's not bad. Yeah, all my melee. And you know what? I'm gonna use a different heart because I don't want to switch all that stuff off. Go Tranquil. Melee crit chance. Melee crit damage. Melee attack speed is one I prefer. Okay, we want to take off Gambler and run... I don't know what rings are best here. Yeah, Probability Cord. Fey Lens. Where's Fey Lens at? Bro, I don't even have it. Dude, I don't have Fey Lens Sigil? I actually suck for that. Yeah, I never go fight him. That's hilarious. I forgot I'd never go back to fight him. What a nerd. Depends on the boss. Let's try going full weak spot real quick and see how well it does.
Looks like I'm full up.
Yeah, I feel like melee damage would be better. What's a better was Archer's Crest worth it? I feel like no. Well, it might work with the skill we're using. Not Archer's Crest, but the other one. I don't know what it's called. It's the red one. Where are you? Aha! Increase melee damage by 25% when attacking enemies from behind. This is actually, you know what? Not a bad idea. Or, where are you, buddy? Alright, let's just see base damage, no mod. The Berserker Band? Which one's that do? I had no stamina. I forgot about that. This actually uses your stamina. You have to pay attention in combat. 20% heavy attack speed and 25% stamina reduction cost with heavy melee. Which one was that called? Berserker Band? I think it's better than Slayer's Crest. Bees. I need the bees. Where are the bees at? There's Band. Band of Cord. Bisected Ring is not a bad idea, considering... Well... It's just good overall here. What's it called? Resonance Talent? Oh, that's true. Berserker. Bro, how is there stuff I don't have? Let me look at the freaking... wiki. Well, I some reason typed in Netflix, so apparently that's what I want to do right now. Alright, what's it called? I'm just gonna die, probably. It's called... Berserker Band. The Berserker's Crest. Oh, that's the one I was just using. Or no, it's a different one. How do I get this? Oh. It's an event in Yasha. Somehow, I do not have this ring. Yeah, no kidding. I actually would have been using this before. This is a good ring. Possibly the Chimney, the Lament, or the Twisted Chantry. That's freaking random. I've been in that event. Oh, no, you freaking... Dude, I know where it's at now. I've walked by that like a million times. I'm actually terrible for that. Well, let's go get our speedrunning build. I guess we're going to get that. No, I'm serious. I've walked by that like at least 18 times. At least 18 times. We gotta reroll Yasha. It doesn't really matter if it's Ravager or the other. Not Yasha. Yeah. Sorry about that. Let's go get it. I know where it's at now. There's literally a picture on the wiki. It says, this is where it is. There's actually a couple rings I could hunt down. Ah, yes, my speedrun build. Where's it at? World Analyzer. They have that for the game? I knew they had it for the first game. I didn't know if they had it for this one. Footwork. I already have swiftness, so we're good. Guess we'll go glutton. I don't know.
Real pretty. Yeah, I don't trust this place.
Okay, so we just have to get to Twisted Chantry. Really, usually has it, unless it has the other event, then it wouldn't. But it has a good chance of having it. Yeah, I'll look into it. I'm just gonna run through the area right now. I'll change it in a second. I can't remember what resonance was. Oh, the mod regen? Yeah. I'll grab it in a sec. Like freaking 100 rings could be mistaken. There are a lot of rings. I don't know if there's 100, but there's definitely quite a bit. A lot more enemies here than I remember. Alright, usually it's on the other side of this right here. Probably main dungeon. My luck, I'll get Kayla's... No, this is Twisted Chantry. You never get Blood Moon still? Don't have Summoner? Just teleport to and from a crystal, and it'll usually spawn eventually. Resonance plus 50 aura radius? Right. I think it took points out of it. I had it in there for a while. Oh, no, I don't have resonance. Where the heck do you get resonance from? Oh, it's a co-op event, that's why. I see what you were saying. What's it do? 50 aura radius? What? There's 2 different aura radiuses? Because amplitude affects it too, doesn't it? Huh. What the heck? I didn't even know there was a co-op event in...
This place gives me the
I had no idea it was a co-op event on Naruto. I thought all of them were on Yesha. What's up, Tran? Frederick, your comment made me laugh. First night turning fireplace on this year. Been chilly at night. Gonna warm up. Dude, I love the fireplace. Used to have one in an old house I used to live in. I haven't had one in a long time, though. That's so weird. I had no idea there was a trait I didn't have. I really had no idea. It's good to know. I shall find it. Trait hunting machine. Oh, I thought for sure that was it right there. I was about to be so happy. We just have to hope we don't see statues. If we don't see statues, that means the coffin's here. Sort of. Dang it, you stupid freaking statues. Why? As soon as I said it, I knew it was going to happen. Kill me! Thank you. Oh, my dog's gonna revive me. I forgot I have such a good dog. Thank you. Root has the containment event. You can lock your partner out of the control room. Why have I never heard anything about this? It's weird. Huh. Do I want this? Oh, no. It's like, at a certain point, ring hunting... not that interesting. You know? Let's go see if the side dungeon is one of the dungeons that might have it. I think it was... the Lament could also have it. or the chimney. There's no way the chimney. Oh, I guess because you got to get to the end of the chimney. The build I have to crit for 17k total damage in one hit. What? I had no idea you could get it that dumb. That sounds a little insane. This is definitely chimney. I have a feeling. I have a feeling. I might be wrong. Possible. To be fair, I didn't do any of the Naruto activities. My brother did most of them. Let's go. I joined him for a lot of those. That's probably why I missed that one. Are we gonna get it? I don't know. Probably. I mean, it wasn't in the other one. There's a good chance it'll be here. Ow. Face. I'll go this way. Started using World Analyzer recently, and it's amazing. Helps me save a lot of time. Yeah, I didn't realize they have one up and running for the game. That could be somewhat useful. Aha! Chimney. Well, forgot they could do that. Can they get in here? I say there should be more. Where's it at? Should be... Oh, is it back here? Aha. How have I never seen that? That's crazy. I've been in this cave like 100 times. A 100 times, never saw the ring. Alright, but we have that now. I can't get the trait. Well, that's okay. Do we want to go get some more rings that I don't have? That'd be kind of fun. Increase charge melee speed. It's super good. Yeah, like I said, I barely saw it now. It's a good point. That's a valid point. Okay, if we look at the actual rings, there's one that I wanted to get the other day. Cataloger's Jewel. Do we know where that one's at? Blossom and Beautifus Palace. Was used on a support healer build, which does not exist. So that's very cool. It's, let's see, found in a room that is locked until you reach Malefic Palace and open the door after the Jester's Card event. Once the door is opened in the palace, it will open in Beautifus Palace, allowing access to the room where you will find this ring. Fastest way to reach the ring is to complete the Jester Card event. Go up to the mask mural in Malefic's Palace. Insert the 2 masks. Okay. I see. It's just in a room. I don't have this one either. Guess we're going to find it. I think I have to do... You know what? I have Lawsome active. I might be able to go do that right now. Ogre's Ring from Lawsome gives 15% melee damage. I think I have that one. Yeah, I have that one, I think. I just need to teleport to the Jester's card event, which I think I can do. Okay. Wait, no? Yeah. And then I gotta open the door behind him. Whoops. What's up, Dom? Anybody else not able to log into the game? Well, clearly I haven't had the issue. I haven't heard of anybody having that issue. I don't know why that would be happening. Does it have an update? You need to update Steam? I don't know. Sometimes Steam messes with it. So I went in here, and I need to go behind him? From the wiki, it says it's just in here somewhere. This is not exactly a build. So... I may want to fix that real quick. Alright, we're good. Where the heck is my amulet? Need an actual legit build to be able to beat this. Let's see. Going to Malevolence. Where are you? Don't remember what I had on for this. It doesn't matter. Took a screenshot earlier. So it's all good. But I do... Let's just run this ring for now. I know that's not what I was running, but... Yeah, who cares? Oh, and I was running this. Corrosive? Hot shot. There we go. Alright, somewhere in here. Oh, it's because it's the darkened version of the regular place. Easy just had update for that problem. Hope you get it soon. Oh, okay, so it has update. Can't get past the start screen. Yeah, sounds like that'll need update to fix, unfortunately. I don't exactly know where the heck I am. I've skipped this area all the time because you don't need to do it after the first time you explore. Wonder if the Iskall Queen ever made a return? Or the Elf Merchant find more survivors from the Resistance group instead of just hiding? I don't know. I don't know. Go to the first place you encounter the Jester. Oh. Really? Okay. I think I know where that's at. Where the heck is this? Aha! What? Okay, I know where I'm at now. That's the main area, so I go down and then I gotta walk through and find it. Okay. Can't be Nightmare? What boss you on? Like, Night Weaver? Is that what you're on? Okay, now that I've gone down the elevator, my brain has fixed itself, and I know exactly where I'm at. Annihilation on Nightmare mode? Ah. What affixes does he have? Do you only get one affix? Can't remember. My gun is not working. That's cool. Right now would be a really good time to have a fire tornado. When the entire world decided to aggro onto me. Where the heck am I? Is this faster? I feel like this is not faster. But I don't know how to get there without... whatever, we'll just walk back up there. You can loot a ring in the room where you encounter Jester's card, even, but in light version. Okay. How do I get there in the light version? This is all very confusing. I don't think I've been down there in the light version. Since you already opened the door to the Jester room, just re-enter it from the other side. Okay, I think I understand. Did I kill the other guy? Yeah, I did. Okay, the 94 people that are about to aggro. Can I just walk by them? Shh, quiet. Yeah, you could just walk by them. Neat. Oh, this dude's here. Okay. It really has been a long time since I did any of the extra dark areas, because you don't need to do the dark area at all. Not after you had the loot. Messed with my traits, and so I killed myself with fire. This is going very well. Okay, let's fix my build, because for some reason it's all jacked up. What happened to kinship? Why did that get taken away? Oh, I was goofing around with change and stuff. I bet you that happened there. I dropped like a fly, man. I mean, that was like 3 seconds. Just done. Fire was brutal. Yeah, vicious? Ah. Enigma time wave. It's OP, bro. It's OP. I can't use it. It's too good. Actually, would be interesting to see what Enigma did here. I think this is why this area seems so big, is because it's a pretty big area all by itself, and then you can go through it again in a different dimension, you know? Oh, that procs it and procs its own explosion. That was pretty powerful, actually. Okay, this is pretty strong. Yeah, definitely with the more mod uses, it's pretty cool. Just walking by, don't mind me. Don't make any unnecessary noises. Okay, we're good. Crap. Going great. Huh. He's so slow. Maybe I should use this mod more often. It's kind of crazy. Look at that. Scary looking. Huh. Neato. What's up? I am extra. How's it going? Was just watching your latest build video. Didn't even realize you were live. GG. Hey, thanks for the donation, man. Appreciate that. Latest build video was the Spartan build, I think, right? That's cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. Thank you for the donation, dude. That's epic. I like the ring that does lightning explosion when you dodge. Oh, I love that ring. That ring is amazing. You have to go this way, right? Huh. I think you might have something with this slow thing. It's pretty strong. Right in the face. Love that. About to put it together now myself. Oh, cool, man. Well, good luck, dude. Should have a lot of fun. I freaking love that build. I was playing with a bunch of randoms, pretty much only, and it was just really fun. Cool to see you're putting it together, man. You spend a night with the Iskall clean, unlock a new trait, but you got hungry and ate your head. I feel like, yeah, because it's loot, you know? Pretty sure Remnant players would do anything for loot. It's kind of our mantra. Yeah, you can't shoot multiple into one enemy, but you could shoot one and then shoot one right next to that enemy. It'll, like, up the effect, I think. But yeah, shooting multiple into one enemy doesn't do anything. This does, though. It also kills you, so. Huh, that time wave is really cool. I'm glad you told me about that. Some serious music going on right now. And enemies coming from absolutely nowhere. Don't have the ring from hardcore. Gotta go with burden or the ring that gives you the flat 7%. I would run with burden. I would run with burden. You're not gonna lose. You're gonna lose 5% damage. That's it. That's literally it. It's not a lot, so should feel basically the same. That's why I suggested that one. It's a really good option. Digging this music, man. I'm not in any danger whatsoever, but I am digging the music. Ah! That was freaking terrifying. Where my simulacron was. Okay, so this is where the jester was. Oh, look at that. And 30% damage bonus. Every 5 seconds, the bonus switches between physical and elemental damage. Yeah, that was another one I didn't have. That's kind of a cool idea. Yeah, Time Wave is really good, man. I like that. Running a Moonlight build. Better secondary gun than Bullet Driver. Moonlight build. You're going for high crit. Tech 22 is pretty good. Well, you know what? Silverback is... I will always recommend Silverback to people. The impact on that thing is brutal for enemies. Okay, so there's that. How do I get the ring, though? Yeah, I remember someone telling me. I just have to remember what they said. I have to go back to where the Jester's at. But in the light area. Okay. I think I understand what I'm supposed to do now. Yeah, okay. So basically what I do is I teleport to the light area, walk down the door. Gotcha. Cheers, never even looked at that gun. I'll check it out. Yeah, check it out, Mark. I'm telling you, man, that gun is amazing because it has really good impact. Doesn't have a ton of ammo, but it's got an okay reload speed, solid impact, really good range. It is... I picked Challenger when I started, and it's what you start with Challenger, and honestly loved it. It was great. It was great. Enigma's an amazing gun, just not good on Annihilation. He's not good. Really, you're not going to hold it down. You're just going to proc the lightning and then switch. You're fighting Annihilation with it. I think I just need to go down, right? And then the doorway's open? Yeah, that's what we got to do. Card event room in the light version? Okay. Wait. Deceit is tricky. Deceit is definitely not the best for the final boss because the final boss is so easy to hit weak spots. Deceit's shining moment is because you never need to switch off for anything, and you can hit weak spots very easily. Wonder if I have this. I really doubt I do, but... I'm guessing this is the ring. Ever thought of a Guardian build? Only use stone and Guardian related gear? Can we do that? It's possible, I guess. I really hope they add... I really hope they add the next expansion or DLC is just Labyrinth-based stuff, and then we can actually do that. A bunch of stone stuff. That'd be so sick. Aren't these guys annoying? There it is. That's the one I was looking for.
I got enough of that.
That should be 8 mod power per second. Which, how fast is that? Very slow. It is interesting, though. Gives me some ideas. Yeah, I popped this shield so I'd survive. Cool ring. Not that good because Stone of Malevolence exists, but, you know, cool. Alright, any other rings that I'm missing? I got the amulet I was missing. I didn't realize that. Double checking. Fey Protector Signet. Players have to face the council during the Fey Council event. I've done that. Why don't I have this ring? The council has given out the signet only once every 100 years, and always on the behest of one true king. So whatever option I chose, I need to choose a different one. Aww. It doesn't actually tell me how to do it. Core booster was another one I didn't have. Is that an amulet, though, or is that an actual ring? Core booster. Where are you? I think it's an amulet. Like 90% sure on that. Yeah, right here. Increase weak spot damage by 50% after killing an enemy. That's really interesting. It can be found on Nerud. -- blank. Very helpful. Super convenient for me. Ooh, necklace of the flowing life. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Random dungeon event in a small room with a single chest and a hidden wall. Surprise, it's a freaking hidden wall in Yasha. No wonder I don't have it. That one looks kind of cool, actually. That one genuinely looks very interesting. Got some cool uses to it. Stone of Malevolence, you spam mobs. Why would you even pick this up? But anyway, I just wanted it. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. 3 times better than Archon's Prime perk. Ah, I see. Well, I think it'll be good when it's stacked, is the thing. I think it'll be good when it's stacked. I have no idea where that is, though. I've never seen a video on that. It's a random room with a chest. Lament, Chimney, or Twisted Chantry. That means it's in the Lament if I get the Lament in my world. Because I have both the other ones. Is there a guarantee that I get the Lament? I can see. We can go look for the Lament. If it exists, it's there. Where the heck is my potion? Because I know for a fact it's not in... Well, I don't even know it for a fact. Is there multiple events? There shouldn't be. Shouldn't be. I have 75 rings on the dot. So many rings. Secret injectables in a corner. You have a pan coffin, and there's a hole covered by an illusion wall. Okay. Okay. Let's go look for it. It'll be in the Lament if we have it. Oh, it's in the end of the Lament? Okay. I might know where that's at then. So, do we have any extras? We have 1 extra area. Somewhere near Root Nexus. It might be a different one, though. It's probably a different one. I don't think we got the Lament this time. Amulet is at the other side of the chasm. Okay. Yeah, I do have the Tree of Life. I don't really use it that much, really. I have it, I just gonna, It's over here. Yeah? Definitely. So I need to go to my right, essentially. No, I do have a Tree of Life. I just don't really use it that much. Flowing life on medic bloodstream gives you godly regen. It sounds pretty cool. That's kind of why I want it. Sounds like a cool idea. You know what? I'm sold on this mod. I'm sold. You got me. I'm in. We're full sending it. Time for the slow build. Like, look. Wait for it. What are you gonna do? You're slow. Oh, no. And you know what? I think you did the right thing, and you paired it up with Enigma, which is what it deserves to be paired with. If I get hit by one more freaking bird nugget, I tell you what. That their technical name? No. The work? Yeah. Huh. This thing's really good. crest. Pretty sure it's in the Jester's card room. What are we talking about? Yeah, I like to get all the amulets that have the Misty Step active to them because it provides some interesting build designs. There's another one I don't have. There's an amulet. It's a Lifesteal, I think. It's a blue one. That might be in here too. I think that was the Aberration fight. Yeah, that's crazy, Jed. You're totally right on that. It's really good. Okay, I think it's here. Let me check the wiki real quick. I'm 90% sure it's here. It's not the one that we were just talking about, but this is a different amulet. It's only during a blood moon? What the fake, bro? Okay, yeah. Range damage, the light steals 3% of base damage is health, or dealt. At full health, damage is increased. Hidden below a trap door marked with a golden full moon crest. No, we just need to teleport in and out until this is a blood moon. What the heck? I've never seen a blood moon here. Look at that stupid thing. Definitely one of the more creative aberrations. I'll give it to him. Alright, we'll be back. We just got to teleport like 1,000 times. That's fine. I can look for the guy with the ring at the same time. I think this works. If it doesn't, we'll be teleporting for no reason. 200% range damage while full life and 3% lifesteal. Pretty cool. Supposed to be a guy. And he's over there. Okay, he's not there. That's the unarmed ring I don't have. Which I will very rarely use, but I mean... Imperial Garden. If it's a ring or an item, I need it. How can I be expected to make builds if I don't have every item in the game? Ugh. The guy never wakes up? I know, he's freaking annoying. The freaking jerk. Finally got that ring, not sure I'll ever use it. That's what I'm saying, man. I feel like it's one of these rings I'm gonna be like, I finally got it, dude. It took me forever. No, I never use it. I don't know, unless it might be that. I have no idea. I legitimately didn't know a blood moon could exist in this area. I thought it was only... I thought this was like just a lighter area of the game. Is it super rare? I feel like it is, because I've never seen it. Pretty easy to tell if it is. Best part of that ring is the story. Ooh. Intriguing. Now I must have it, Mark. Now I must have it. I kind of want wings, man. Is that weird? Is that a weird thing to say? Some spicy wings with some barbecue ones on the side, dude. Oh, my word. Just try the amulet. The one I just got. It might not be bad with this build, actually. I bet you it's pretty good with Enigma. You could switch from Enigma to, like... War Bloom or something? Is there anything that does physical damage? Oh my word, would you freaking teleport? I'm telling you, how do you tell if this is a blood moon? Unarmed melee build is good, but hard to use in Apocalypse. What's up, Wanderer? Yeah, I know somebody that likes it, is the thing. That's why I want to try it. Blood Moon lasts a couple of area transitions? Okay. Problem is, I don't really need anything else from that area. This guy. You gotta love... Here's like a conflicting feeling. It's like this love-hate relationship with these puzzles. It's like, I hate that it takes me so long and it's so grindy to get this stuff, right? It's not even grindy. It's just annoying, you know? Like, I know how to get it. I just have to have the right stuff. But also, it's pretty cool at the same time. Let's try teleporting from door to door. See if that works. I'm gonna be honest. I have no idea how to get this thing to spawn. I'm just making this up on the fly. Easy to hit the boar mod with just punching, but that's the thing. I'm not sure if boar mod's supposed to be that good with melee builds. I don't know. Kind of interesting that it's that insane. You're telling me I have to use the crystal to teleport to a separate area of the game. Wasn't it a blood moon earlier when I was here? That's inconvenient for me. Let's go to Root Nexus. Root Nexus would have one, wouldn't it? Because I should be able to teleport here. Okay, Far Woods never has one. What is an area that can have a blood moon? I feel like nameless. Let's just do Root Nexus, okay. Crystal teleports are the only way to spawn them. Gotcha, B. Thank you. I just wanted some confirmation on that. Question for y'all. After you craft the one true sigil amulet, do you have to refight the fake kings and get the rings again?
All
yes.
Right, let's do this.
Can't tell if it's a blood moon. I don't think it is. Is not. Won't be able to use a crystal anyway. Let's just get the heck out of here. Heard you could change the time on your computer that will reset the timer. Oh, really? That's interesting. Every area can have a blood moon. I even had a blood moon in my Endari's End. I had no idea. I guess I never paid attention. What's up, Pierre Belzer? Hopefully I said that right. Try donating and YouTube froze. Try for the guides. Or thank you for the guides. Thank you, Pierre. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed them enough to send a donation. Very, very cool of you, my guy. Let's check Kayla's rest. I want to see that with a blood moon. That sounds awesome. Sounds pretty cool. There will be a pink hue, he says. I like that word, the hue. Why? I don't know. It's not a blood moon. I could tell. I could tell from this far away. You know, sometimes it is actually easy to spawn one. Like, I've had it spawn in, like, one try, and then other times it's like this. Let's teleport back to... You know what? Just teleport to and from Imperial Garden. I don't see why that's a problem. Wasn't that what we were doing and it wasn't working? Whoops. Piece of trash, Imperial Garden. This is why I don't have this amulet. This is why. I had no idea. I knew it was here because I've read a couple of times that it was in here, but I had never gone over to it. Let's try Nameless Nest, see if that... We'll have better luck. I don't know. Bacon wrapped sausages from my grandma's butcher are amazing. Dude, don't be doing that. Now we're all hungry. Don't be torturing us like that. Blood Moon's like Cass selling her RNG stuff. Yeah. And we all hate Cass. Genuinely, I think we can all admit that we just hate Cass. Like, if in the DLCs, if they just add more stuff to Cass's inventory, wouldn't that be like a funny joke? Is where they just added all of the new items to Cass's inventory. What a sick freaking joke. I think it'd be funny, but also horrible at the same time. We put a lot of really cool items in the game now, but you have to buy them all from Cass. Okay? And what we did was we actually made it easier to get them. And by what we mean by that is it's harder. So, good luck. Have fun. Thank you. There's tears in our eyes. Thank you for the content. Yeah, what's for dinner? Exactly. Now I'm hungry. That serve is just me, but I feel like the amount of viable damage mods available in Remnant 2 is far less than Remnant 1. Hope they add the Fan of Knives. Yes, we actually just talked about this, Wanderer. A lot of the mods are complete garbage. We were just testing that earlier. Yeah, Unstable Quills was a really cool one. I did not use it enough. I really wish I'd used it more. It's super, super awesome. But this Blood Moon, I tell you, when it happens, it's going to happen, and it's going to be big. The second she complained about old white man, I knew. I'd hate her till the end, yep. Let's go all the way back to Withering Field. I'm doing this till I get this item, I'm telling you. It's important. What's up, Potato Sack? Feasting on 24 Buffalo Hot Wings from Pizza Hut. Dude, what is with you people? What is it when you just go into people's live streams and just talk about food so they're hungry? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna start doing that to people. That's actually a good strategy. I like that. Unstable Quills with Vulcan Detonator was insane. Oh, yeah, dude, that's brutal. So disappointed Swarm doesn't apply corrosion. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, isn't it? Oh, this is going well. Going well. Giant Bird also moves in a Blood Moon. Oh, is that the criteria for it to move? That's interesting. I've had it move before. I have the item, but I didn't know that's why it moved. That's cool. There's a lot of stuff I apparently just don't know about the game just because I just play through the bosses. Okay, B says you're wrong. So now we got some conflicting argument. All right, let's do this. Let's hash it out. Who's right? B says no. My entire Chick-fil-A menu? Dude, don't be talking about Chick-fil-A. I love Chick-fil-A. If I could live at a Chick-fil-A, I would, but they're closed on Sundays. Need to find his little chick in the area? What? Well, that I don't know anything about. I've had it move, but I've never done that before. Dude, I've never had this much problem spawning a Blood Moon. Like, it's actually impossible. I'm gonna go from area to area to... Ooh, can you get a Blood Moon at the Red Throne? That would be cool. The burning damage would generate enough mod power for you to spam the mod and deal damage on the quills to amplify the damage. Yeah, quills were just good in general, though, too. They're really awesome. Alright, no Blood Moon here. It's easy to unintentionally find it. I see. See, here's the thing. Okay, I don't want to complain because it's not really my place, right? It doesn't matter. But whenever how video games work is, for YouTube purposes, is whenever a video game comes out, there are certain channels that they post the puzzly content. They go through, they solve it immediately, they post it, right? That's fine. Except for some people do that without actually putting in the research, and then they make videos where they actually don't tell you correct information. And that's what happened a lot with this game, is some of the stuff like that is that I would know, but I've watched videos that they just don't mention that. They're just like, he'll move if you walk away or whatever. Okay. Is it a Blood Moon? Dude, what the deal with the Blood Moon, man? Can't be this hard. Like, I get it. I mean, you're trying to maximize views by putting it out right away. I mean, it's the best way to do it for views, but... And it is helpful, too. It helps people solve that puzzle. But then for people like me, who want to actually know why it works that way, it's kind of hard to find the information. Ah, this Blood Moon's never happening, is it? Except the fun of doing the puzzle. Well, yes, but also a lot of the puzzles I was really bad at, and I actually just wanted someone to solve it for me. Like, no joke. A lot of the puzzles in this game I had to look up. I didn't know how to do them. I'm not a very big puzzle guy. Went back to Ward 13 and back for Blood Moon to appear? Well, maybe I'll do that again. Maybe I'll try. This is clearly not working. I don't know if that's been made clear to everybody. But I want this item. This item sounds really cool. I'm really digging the idea of getting this thing. I would assume the best way to do it is to run it with Nightfall for max lifesteal, but I don't know. Why are you trying to get Blood Moon? There is an amulet that only spawns in this area if there's a Blood Moon. Thus, we are trying to get it. Yeah, PC doesn't usually have bad load times, especially for a game like this, but it's definitely a little worse on console. Hope for Infinite Dungeons mode in DLC or something like that. I still say they should do a boss rush. We talked about this last stream, too. In the first game, they had survival mode where you would run through the entire game as fast as possible, getting random loot. But my issue with that is that it was boring because you just ran through all the areas. The dominant strategy was to avoid fighting anything and just run through it until the bosses. So I think it'd be cooler just to get boss to boss to boss and then get some rewards afterwards, and it would make it a lot faster and honestly more fun, because that's the fun part about that anyways, fighting the bosses. What? Dude, I'm telling you, I've never seen a blood moon in this area. Loadout plus boss rush. Yeah, that would be so cool, I think. That would make it like a roguelite almost. But actually, that would be a roguelite. Essentially, a roguelite mode for the game, which I think would be really cool. Guys, if this ever happens, I need everyone to just throw their freaking chairs and be really happy. I'm not going to, because ridiculous, but but I want you to. This doesn't exist. I'm just saying it. Blood moons are fake news. More of a horde mode. Yeah, fair enough. I'm aging rapidly. Feel like I'm 90. Why are you so old? What'd you do when you were young? I played Remnant 2, trying to get one thing. All I wanted was a blood moon to spawn. Did it ever happen? No. There were stories of other people who had blood moons, but not me. You are 90. Yeah, you're right, Lacey. I got a blood moon not knowing it was important 3 times. Now I can't ever. That's pretty much how it works. Dude, this is actually... This is ridiculous, right? Like, how is this taking this long? I'm genuinely offended by this game. I can't even get the dude to spawn either. Look at this. This guy won't spawn. The guy won't wake up. The amulet won't happen. It's a good day. It's a good day. It's a good day to be Sheen. I really am hungry now, guys. I'm not a fan of us mentioning all the good food. I want pizza now, too. I don't even have a Pizza Hut in my town because it got shut down after the stupid big old sea. Reminds me of when I dodged the sewer beast and couldn't get it again. Right. Has to be a blood moon in real life. Dude, blood moons from Terraria. Does anyone remember those? The first time I had a blood moon in Terraria was insane. I was terrified. First, I was afraid. I was petrified. It really was. That blood moon was terrifying. It'll happen someday, guys. Wouldn't it be really funny if, like, this is not how you get it to spawn? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Alright, I'm looking it up. I've had enough. How to spawn blood moon in Remnant 2. Well, there's videos that I don't want to watch. Okay, Reddit. This guy on Reddit knows. In Yasha, find a side dungeon fog wall you can go back and forth from. Fog wall? This guy says don't touch world stones. I don't know if this guy knows what he's talking about. It's on a timer. Randomly between 5 to 60 minutes. What kind of a freaking random timer is that? Reddit is such a quirky place, you know? Because you have no idea if what you're reading is accurate or not. You have no idea. It's either... Here's a great one. You ready? It's either on a timer or has some sort of cooldown. Okay. Very helpful. If it's on an hour-long timer, you come back hours later, you probably missed the blood moon. Okay, very helpful. No one knows, dude. No one has a freaking clue. That's what I'm learning right now. Nobody has. Okay, here we go. Steam community. Maybe we'll get some better results here. Here we go. It's all nonsense. This guy's got some good... This guy's got a good essay for us. It's all nonsense. The blood moon will always spawn when you enter the second map of Yesha. Well, this guy's no idea what he's talking about. In 2 to 10 minutes of entering the area. After that, it starts again every 90 minutes. Oh, I know this guy's making this up. The issue is that there's so many places saying otherwise. Oh, my word. No one, literally nobody has a freaking clue. Okay. We need to go through a fog wall, it sounds like. Like, literally looking at every statement on there is just, this is just ridiculous. I know how to do it. You do it this way. And then there's this other guy's like, it worked for me. Other person's like, that didn't work for me. The true community of Reddit and Steam pages. I just love it so much. Try teleporting to other world, then teleport back to Asia? I could try that. Wanderer, you have come up with a new strategy. Let's use it. It happened! We freaking did it! Guys. We did it! That was very... Okay, so it's fog wall. It's clearly not stones. No one knows. Let's not pretend like we solved it. All right, we don't have a freaking clue either. We don't have a clue. It just randomly popped up. The good thing is that it's here now, so...
No more room.
That is the advantage that we have today. He says, so nothing is true. That was it. I end the stream now. That was all we wanted. Don't even care about the item. All right, now I have to find this thing. I don't know where it's at, so we're scour That's the sword, I think. It looks like a sword, so I would assume it's not the amulet. Amulet is behind a weird golden door. Apparently. It's actually one of the cooler dungeons, I'm not gonna lie. Which I feel like I need to go through the end of the dungeon to get to it, but we'll... Oh, look at this guy. Look at him. Get wrecked. Huh, get wrecked. It's left from the starting point. Go back. Oh, you guys already know. I'm wasting my time, I see. Hello. You're a big fellow. What are you gonna do? You're slowed. Wow, slow is so powerful. Now you find the amulet hidden behind an invisible wall with an elevator. That if not frame perfect, kills you if you die. The blood moon goes away. Okay, that sounds fun. Alright, go back to the beginning and turn left is what I was told by pretty much everybody. Sadness. Despair. That happened. There's a tomb with the moon symbol on it. Okay. Blood moon is still here, thankfully. Okay, he said take a left. I think I have to go all the way up here to take the left. Yeah, right down here. I see. I see. Hey, bud. Huh. Found it. You know what? I remember seeing this, actually. And I thought to myself, I don't know what that is. And then I never looked it up. Well, that was really easy. That was like an hour's worth of the dilemma for that right there. That's kind of underwhelming, not gonna lie. Let's go kill a giant moth. We can find him.
Here we go.
Oh, there he is. Enchanter, Hardy, Unstoppable. Hardy's not great, but shouldn't be a problem. Alright, where are you, you big, the big booterfly? Come on, show your face. Alright, the overtime damage should be doing quite a bit. Hey, Yesha in hardcore, you die by the map, not the enemies. That is true, though. I've died several times off the edge of the map. I wonder if you could jump that. I feel like the answer is no, but I kind of want to try. You hear it? I hear it. I just can't quite... Oh, there it is. Figure out where it's coming from. I actually really like the design of this guy. It's just that fighting is pretty annoying. Oh, there it is. Haha, you got electrocuted. I nailed that. I nailed like 4 of them. Taking a ton of damage from it, too. Hey, bud. You know what? Enigma's pretty cool. Mod is really fun. Alright, I lost it. Oh, there you are. Felt like I was gonna fall off the edge there. And he dies to bleed in 3, 2, 1. Nice.
I can't carry any more of that.
You wanna know what Enchanter means? I actually don't know what Enchanter does. I could look it up. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. It's random rot spore clouds? I had no idea. Put a giant torch down. It's a moth that should come to the light. That is weirdly true. Alright, Yesha. We were looking for the secondary place. Oh, there's another one, actually. We could technically still get the Lament. It looks like Root Nexus is the closest. There's still a chance, folks. Enchanter spawns clouds. Gotcha. You know which one I hate? I gotta say, the only one that I really just despise is the lightning one. Where they call down lightning from the sky. That one's kind of a pain in the butt. It's probably the only one that I've fought that I'm just like, ah, this is freaking annoying. Every single time. You can get used to it, and it's not as bad, but it's still a pain. What's your Enigma mutator? Oh, I threw on the Time Wave, which is really cool. So it's going to slow any enemy once we use the mod. Alright, there's a good chance that this is the Lament. Now that I'm saying that to myself, there's a good chance this is nothing, and it actually just leads back to the pulley system. Or it's Cathedral of Omens, which is also a third possibility. Gosh, freaking... Looks like we're doing Yesha again. That's fine. We have to check Twisted Chantry, Chimney, and Lament, though. We'll see if we get it. The archer calls down strikes from the skies too. Yeah, the archer's a pain, man. I'm not a big fan of that attack either. All right, let's see if our guy's here, huh? I'm gonna shoot him in the head. This makes me feel good. Sometimes you just gotta do stuff that makes you happy. In life, you know? And this right here is gonna make me happy. Like, how are you not awake, dude? You know what I mean? Like, you gotta wake up after that. That is way too much to be sleeping through. You got some issues. We are going to run with my other heart that I had on, which, if I can find it, constrained. What the heck was I running instead of Alumni Ring? Was it Burden of the Destroyer? I feel like it was, now that I'm thinking of it. Yeah, it totally was. Ta-da! Scrap! Oh, I have one in my inventory. Crap. Oh well. Wasted it. Whatever. Okie dokie. Benjamin says you have to go to a place outside Imperial Gardens, then enter. Alright, we are going to switch over to... Did I... Wait a minute. I actually have a role already. How long have I been in there? I have a checkpoint in the chimney. Okay. Why? Oh, that might have been from last night when I was goofing off. No, because I walked through it. This is the one I just re-rolled, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. I'm getting very confused because we've been doing a lot. So. Oh, you're not running the amulet that spreads poison AOE every time you switch weapons? Oh, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. The issue is that that does not provide a ton of damage. That is the only issue with it. It is a good build. Good amulet, though. The one I'm running creates an AoE anytime I get any of that. Anything applied. Now, Benjamin, we found that amulet. We're trying to go for... What's the thing we need now? There's a different amulet that's in the chimney. It's somewhere on Yesha. It's in like 3 different roles. We're going to go hunt it down right now. I can't remember what the amulet's called, but it's one that switches between... No, I already have that one. It's in a secret room behind a statue, I think it was. Maybe. Like that. Don't you dare, PP. Said want a Chick-fil-A sandwich. Bro. Diabolical. Watch this, watch this. You ready? Oh no, I'm so scared. You're big and strong. Okay, I should have been less threatening to him. But my point stands. That's so cool. I love that you could do this. Check it out. I did get cocky there, though. I love when the game just says, you know how you're being a jerk? Don't. It really humbles me. Alright, ready? It does so much damage on the ground, like just walking through it. It can mess with your dodges, though. Hold the phone. Fire sword. Now I have fire. Boom. Engineer is probably the most fleshed out archetype in the game. You think so? It's pretty good. Pretty good. You think Archon's is boring? There's actually quite a few people that think Archon's boring. I would totally disagree, but I understand why. It's not like I don't I think you're just completely wrong. I understand why people think it's that way. But for me, mod spam and the skill itself is so cool. It's just both of them are very, very powerful. It makes them fun to use. And really, that's all I care about. But I will agree with Frederick in saying that 2 of his skills suck. And the AOE bubble and the AOE damage buff both suck. And I'm not a fan of either. They use them. I use them to be effective whenever I'm running them. But it's just like, it's whatever, you know. Havoc is the cooler version of it. Fun fact, if you use Enigma's mod on average drain mobs and lost them and hit their heads, they will explode. Well, that is very confusing. Why? I'm using the energized neck coil. Ow. Creates an AoE when I apply an elemental effect. Which is actually pretty darn strong with Enigma. I think my way of running it's better, though, because... my old way of running is better. It's because Krell Axe is so much easier to apply statuses than anything else. Watch this. Pretty fun, though. Alright, we just gotta walk around, kill everything, find the extra dungeons, search the extra dungeons, and then move on. Should be a piece of cake. 20-minute adventure. In and out. Yeah, slow is pretty crazy. I think slow is being slept on by the community. I think that's an accurate statement. I mean, I don't even really use it. It's definitely extremely powerful. Using Misfortune Mutator on melee? I actually don't know what I'm using. What do I have on? I have nothing currently. That would be a good one to have, wouldn't it be? If I had it upgraded. I still don't have all mine upgraded because there are a lot of mutators to get through. And I didn't upgrade any of the melee ones at first, so I have to get through those. Meant to put that on the ground, but okay. Check every inch of this map. Misfortune on Krell Axe, Spectral Blade is pretty good. That the one that does the crit? Or maybe not. The one that does the crit is my favorite one. Ridiculous numbers of crit. Oh, we got a elite guy. Wherever he may be, he's over there. Blew himself up. What a tard. Does it increase the fire rate of Enigma? That's kind of a cool idea. Currently using SOE and Time Wave on Bolt Driver. Oh, that's a cool idea. Bolt Driver with that? I personally love Bolt Driver. Big fan. Not in every build. I'll say that. Not in every build. But particular builds, it is a monster and does a lot of damage. Easy peasy. We've not found a cave yet, so... Just die already. In mod build, I use Fire Tornado and spam Enigma's mod bolts. That's a fun idea. Using the fire tornado to regen the mod and then spamming those bolts. That's actually pretty cool. How many bolts can you get out at one time? That's what I wonder. Hey, catch you later, David. Thanks for sticking around, man. Have a good rest of your night. That's actually a really cool idea now that you mention that. Well, I was not prepared for that. Was not ready to be jumped by a massive root guy. Both of them are elemental damage, so they both regen a huge ton of power. That sounds pretty darn cool. Alright, this is probably Kayla's rest, I would assume.
Is that music?
Which is unfortunate, because it's the only one we don't want.
To me, friend Paxutek. I am here.
I think DLC will have more than one new archetype. I would assume one. Probably just one. If we get two, it'll be pretty generous. It's a lot of work. They got to balance all that and everything and create all the other new stuff. I would assume just one. Per DLC. Well, maybe not per DLC, but at least only one for the first DLC. Give me Acid Rain. That sounds like a cool mod. Acid Rain? Wow. I'm digging it. Be a Warlord archetype? There should. There was actually a Warlord armor in the first game, sort of. That is a neat idea. I just like that they gave Medic the Elder Set's ability from the first game. They're just like, you know, this is cool. I just give it to the Medic. The Ultimate Explosion Lifesteal build. Ooh. Hope there's 3 DLCs. It's the perfect number. No, there will be. They already announced it and then had people pay for it. So it's pretty much guaranteed unless, I don't know, they go bankrupt or something weird. Which I doubt that would happen. Never assume anything, though. Is there a secondary dungeon in this? I feel like there should be. I don't think they've released any info on DLCs, though. Like, time frame or any of them. Not that I am aware. Yeah. Yeah. 1 million sales in 4 days. Yeah, that's pretty good. It might be okay. Huh? I missed a whole area. How the heck did I miss that? Hope it comes in late October, early November. I think it's a good time frame. I think it's a good time frame. It's tricky because there are genuinely a lot of good games coming out. Like, Eliza P comes out next week, in a couple of days, actually, I believe. Which I don't know if I'm going to pre-order or not. I have to see when it actually comes out. I hate pre-ordering games, but if it comes out on a day that I stream, I will probably have to pre-order it. Lords of the Fallen comes out a couple, what, 2 months, 3 months, maybe? I mean, we don't know if they're going to be good games, but they have potential to be really good games, of course. So when would be the best time frame to get a DLC? That's the question that I'm asking in my head. Witchfire comes out in the 20 September early access. Witchfire. I don't know anything about that one. Is that a Souls-like? Or is that a shooter? That Root Nexus amulet is actually OP for hybrid melee build. Use Spore Bloom and Sure Shot to swap guns and get max stacks of damage bonus of the amulet. I've actually had a couple ideas for that one. It looks pretty darn good for a hybrid melee build. I used that amulet to beat the game for the first time, actually. Souls-like shooter, roguelite. Okay, so like 3 in 1. I see. Looks pretty cool. Okay, I'll check it out.
Oh, this place gives me the creeps.
My favorite roguelite is a game called Gunfire Reborn. I played Gunfire Reborn, every character, beat it on the hardest difficulty with the extra challenges with my dad, actually. And my dad was really into that game, too. We both beat it together, and every difficulty, or every character on the hardest difficulties, trying to see which one was better. And it was a blast. Game with the furry animal. Yeah, you're like a turtle or a fox and all this stuff, and you go around shooting this samurai ninja-like world. It's pretty cool. It's got... It doesn't necessarily have a problem because it's just like a roguelite style, but like there's this one instance on the hardest possible difficulty that you could have a very easy time beating the entire game, get to the very end right before the last boss and be unable to beat it because there's this one enemy that if he gets a certain buff is just unkillable unless you have certain stuff to counter it. Kind of frustrating. Regardless though, the game's really fun. I mean, it's got a lot of cool guns and stuff. Tried that game and got so sick of it. Where do I even begin with the problems? It was just, what the heck? Did I just get one shot? Oh, guess that does one-shot damage. Must be why you like gunfire games. Fair enough, Wanderer. Fair enough. Returnal's dope too. The third bullet hell was mind-blowing. I haven't played Returnal. I don't play a lot of roguelites. I'm really not big into them. There are a couple that I've enjoyed. That one was the biggest one for sure. What's that roguelite that everybody likes? It's like space. I never remember what it's called. Risk of Rain. I don't like Risk of Rain. Most people that enjoy roguelites enjoy Risk of Rain, and I did not. Well, I'll say this: I like number 1. I don't like number 2, which is weird because everybody likes it the other way around. But yeah, I don't know. It just shows my weird taste, I guess. I genuinely don't like Risk of Rain 2. I didn't find any of the items interesting. It's just all a bunch of glob of random stuff, and I did enjoy some of the classes. I found the railgun class to be awesome, but I just couldn't get behind any of the items. Didn't like Risk of Rain 2? Oh, really? Got bored pretty fast with Risk of Rain? That's like, it's interesting. It's pretty fun. I could see it being replayable if you really got into it, but I just couldn't get over how none of the items really looked interesting at all. And they were kind of random, very small buffs. The final boss of that game's pretty cool, though. I was pretty surprised by how well they did with that. It's a very cool final boss. If you could do the railgun guy, it's a joke, but it's still... You could just fly in the air forever. He'll never hit you. Still fun, though. Alright, I'm looking for a weird hole / statue in the wall. I'm guessing I'll have to explore this a couple times. Tried Gunfire because a friend recommended it to me. Got all the aimbotting enemies. Severe shortage of healing. Yeah, that is a game that beats you up pretty brutally. You got to really get into the builds to figure out something that actually works. You can make builds that are literally broken, but regular old builds are pretty tough to play. There's a big dude somewhere. Dude, where the heck is he? Oh, there he is. That is how to properly use Enigma. Not 100% on what I'm looking for, but I figure I'll find it, or I'll notice it when I see it, you know? This is the chimney. We're looking for whatever extra things spawned in it, which I assume is the... No? There's the coffin event. There is the statue event, and then there's another one. I'm looking for the other one that I don't really know what is. Some sort of hole in the floor I need to fall into from what I read. I do have the chimney amulet, yeah. I might need to look it up again to see what exactly it was. These guys don't freaking die. Oh, this is big. Okay, let's check this whole room first before we leave. I'll tell you if I see it. Okay, thanks, Frederick. The shock tether is the mod on Enigma. It's really cool.
That's
You like MMOs? I don't hate MMOs. I also don't like MMOs. I have tried several different MMOs. The MMO I liked the most was New World, but I played it back in the day when you had to have 3 people minimum to do one of the dungeons, and I just didn't have anybody playing the game at the time, and so I couldn't continue. But that was a MMO that I really enjoyed. I've tried a few others. I just never really get into them. I understand why other people like him, and none of them that I've tried are bad. It's just I just really, yeah. Always lose interest very quickly. It looks like this room, but with a scare where you can fit in. Okay. That is ominous and terrifying. I like it.
It's over.
For a small room with a sarcophagus with a small slab on the side. Okay, thank you, Judge. Oh, it's this, but not this, right? Yeah, okay. Gotcha. We're on the same page now. Okay. Kind of fun looking for items, not gonna lie. The way they put all these secrets in the game is really cool. Too quiet. Ah, it's a stupid freaking... It's the sarcophagus, which means it's not here. I gotta go to a different cave. I had hope. I really did. I thought we were gonna get it here. Oh well, we'll do this one. The one I'm looking for is the Berserker Band. Is that what it is? Oh, you're saying the one from here? I actually found it a little bit ago. Now I know exactly where it is every time, and I can find it. Yay. There's another event in Yesha Dungeons, aside from the creepy statue and coffin event. Yeah, apparently, and we're trying to find it, but it is not super easy to find. You over here trying to make me hungry. Again. Elemental resist. Oh, I can't see it now. That is a very fun one. Glad we got that. So far, going great. Alright, I have no idea how to dodge that. Dang it, dude. I've never seen that before. Root grab? What the frick is a root grab? He straight up insta-killed me with that. I had no idea how to even deal with it. Talk about insanity. That was wacky, man. Alright, so it's not in there. We'll go to the other one. Which we didn't get Twisted Chantry, which means we either have to get... Oh, I'm thinking about just re-rolling this whole thing. Place down traps on the ground. That's what it looked like, but I couldn't exactly tell what the heck was going on. Yeah, let's just straight up re-roll this whole thing. We got Kaula, which is useless to us, so... And we're already off on a bad bet with this not having it, so... We could check the next one, check it twice to see if we have it. That'll be fine. That shouldn't be too bad. Let's see. Let's go back to board. Have to avoid the traps in a small little room like that. It's impossible. It seemed like it was spawning like directly behind me was the weird thing. Okay, new adventure. Here we go. I just never seen it before. Really threw me off. And then he threw a giant spike in my head and it didn't feel good.
This place is something else.
Did not feel good. That's kind of interesting. There's a chest you could just grab and respawn and grab again. Huh. Super useful, but it is kind of funny. Alright, I think I have a potion for running, do I not? Evade distance? Really what I want here. Oh, here we go. Nope, that's not it. Aha! Movement speed. Try to fight the Pig Gorge in Lawson was shocking, and you'll be surprised to know it's the hardest boss in Remnant. That sounds horrendous, so I 100% am with you on that. Yeah, some of the aberrations are just really hard because of where they're at, not even necessarily because of how challenging they are. Especially that one. Very rare mutators on aberration. Funny one I once saw was a guy spawning hordes of rats. Yeah, that definitely sounds very weird. Hordes of rats? What does that even look like? Huh. You don't have 2 co-op rings from Mindaria's End? I actually do, Jet. I actually do. We spent probably about 30 minutes trying to get those one day, so I know I have those. I think I have all the items from Mindaria's End. If I don't, I'm missing one, and I really don't need it. Because I have the cooldown one for mods, and then I have the 2 co-op ones. I don't know what the last one is. I know there's a 4th one. That one I do have, because we were in co-op when we were looking at that. Attacks clip through the walls. Ah, that's brutal. I could have thrown on Explorer, but I just felt like, whatever. I'll just kill stuff. Not a big deal. It's kind of crazy they gave this thing so many mods. It's 7 mod charges. It's kind of nutty. And Daria's End sucks. I had to look it up. I had to look that one up too. That one dungeon with the, I think it's Burden of the Follower or something like that. That was a pain to find. There was no way I was finding that without looking it up. That was a crazy one. But I will say the aberration there was really cool. That was probably one of my more favorite ones to find. Score is very good for your elemental build. 30% all damage and 15 movement speed is good with Enigma. All, what? All damage. Five stacks of 5, so 30. I thought it was 25. All damage dealt by 5 stacks for 20 seconds. Yeah, you're not wrong. Explorer's not bad. It's just so weird. I don't know. It's just a very... If I was going into speed, maybe I'll use that for my next elemental build. I'm going to have 3 of them total. Probably. Using all the different amulets. Use the Relic, you get 30. I got you. The weird thing in Endaria's End where elites keep spawning, we farmed a lot of them for Illuminite crystals there. That's interesting. I freaking knew it, dude. Oh, this game hates me. Alright, well, as long as you have the checkpoint, we can teleport here. You'll love it. Yeah, I'll try it. I might do that one with more of a bleed-based one. I think my last one was bleed-based, wasn't it? I'll do, like... Maybe I'll do bleed with Enigma. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do an Enigma build. I only have one Enigma build, and it's not, like, the most amazing thing. Maybe I'll make another one with the status. That's a cool idea. I am in.
Right,
Convinced me. Convinced me to do it. Actually, that is nice. It gave me a cool idea to mess with there. Sometimes it's hard to come up with build ideas because there's so many options that it's hard to really narrow in what exactly you want to go for. I found that it's not hard to think of ideas, but it's hard to think of good ones because you think of all kinds of cool stuff. You're like, oh, is this ring going to pair with this? And then it just doesn't really work out that well. Enigma plus Twisting Wounds is OP, dude. Really? That's an interesting idea. I'll try that. Cathedral freaking Omens. You've got to be kidding me. We're not getting some good luck here. Take fire speed, elemental damage, and stamina cost reduction and play with light armor. Just literally sprint everywhere? That's a cool idea. Alright, do we think there's another dungeon? There's hope. Hope. No. No way. That leads to nothing, right? That leads to nothing. I feel like it leads to nothing. Alright. I'm sending it. It leads to nothing. We're gonna teleport. You get 20% stamina cost reduction with Explorer buff, and you go down to 100% stamina cost reduction when your buff is up. Ooh, that's cool. First location only has 2 dungeons. That's what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure. I think game devs would have asked to write some of their code indie games. Probably not, honestly. Basically, infinite axe throws and infinite dodging. That sounds epic. Yeah, that actually sounds really cool, Frederick. Enigma plus Twisting Wounds plus Abrasive Whetstone, Burden of the Gambler. Increased fire rate. Oh, because it doesn't hit weak spots. That's genius. It's actually genius. Have Enigma go high crit. That's basic. That's literally just making Havoc build, but with Enigma. It's super cool. You know, just re-roll until we get Ravager, because Ravager is faster. You don't have to walk through the whole first area. Oh, you asked ChatGPT to give it to you? Ah, I see. I messed with that thing before. It was pretty funny.
Get a load of this place.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, Wanderer. I like that idea. I like that idea. Dark Concoction, Ring of Omens interaction, a bug? I would assume so, because it doesn't work for me. It doesn't take, I seen someone use it in a build video, and it took them down to 1% health taken away. I've never got it to do that. I've got it to take away some percentage. Not that much. I don't remember how he did it, to be honest. Maybe there's something else you have to pair it with or something. But I feel like it's definitely supposed to decrease it a little bit, so that's not a bug, but I don't know how. I honestly don't know. I got it down to 1%. I feel like that's definitely a bug. But if I don't know how it works, I can't really confirm. We're just gonna hug the right every time. Such a good AOE, man. I love it. He came down, I go up. See ya, buddy. I just want to double check that there's no roundabout behind me. What's up, Sam Elmo? Have you tried Spore Bloom and Bandit mod? I've messed with it. I haven't made a full build with it, though. Pretty darn good. 6,000 crit 5 times in a row is pretty nice, not gonna lie. Kind of a crazy, crazy little thing to pair up. Make any type of game however you want. What would you make, Shane? Yeah, I want an open world Resident Evil game.
At least that's over.
I had this idea a long time ago. There's okay, so Skyrim is one of my favorite games of all time because of the world building and all these little interesting things you can find. Like characters dead in certain houses and just what kind of stories happen in those. So I want a Skyrim-like game that's based around... Okay, chimney, nice. A biblical setting. Like Christianity's biblical setting. There's so many interesting stories that you could create around like a paladin like knight or like a holy knight or something. I think it's a really cool idea. It'll never happen because... that stuff gets too political, but I thought it was a really cool idea. You could just become this holy paladin of the Lord, or you could become the opposite. I mean, whatever you want to pair it with, like a blanking on what you would call it. The devil's advocate, I guess. Then you have all these cool biblical stories about how you triumph over weird, interesting conundrums, I guess. Yeah, now Bethesda released Starfield. Is anyone actually legitimately in my chat playing Starfield? I feel like the answer is no. But I have to ask, has any of you tried it? It doesn't look fun, man. I would try it if it looked fun. It doesn't look fun. I guess if you really like shooting ships in space, that's a pretty big pull for it. I've never really cared about that, though. It obviously has an audience, but just I don't get it. Phantosaurus says yes. Okay, Phantosaurus, what do you like about it? Or not like about it? I've tried it. It's bad. It's freaking boring. It's like, I don't want to hate on people. You can like whatever game you want to like, you know? But it doesn't look interesting. Does not look interesting to me. There's always one, isn't there? Sneaks up behind you. See, Naj says was boring. Got you. I think it is. I will say this. It's a little suspicious that they give full modding rights to the community. You know? Like they assumed the game was going to be bad until they fixed it with mods, you know what I mean? It's just a little odd, I guess. Game starts out very boring for sure, but I rather like the story and how everything changes between progressions. Okay, that's fair. That's like I said, if you like it, that's perfectly fine. There's a lot of games I don't like that people like, but just did not seem that interesting. Watched a stream of it and got sleepy. Like, I've watched a stream. I haven't bought it, obviously. I did watch someone stream it. Oh, here we go. Mage. Oh, crap. Forgot I don't have my stupid Krell on. Whoops. Shoot the exploder's legs. More effective to kill them that way? Oh, the exploder's legs. I thought you were talking about these guys. Okay. If I don't get this stupid coffin thing, I'm going to be very upset. I feel like because this item exists, I probably won't, but I'm gonna have hope.
Damn, is it over?
Was disappointed in the game, even though I didn't have any expectations to begin with. Yeah, they probably did pre-buy Game of the Year, not gonna lie. Okay, so this is the room. I'm guessing if this room is here and the hidden secret is not here, then it's probably a different one, right? Oh, crap. Well, you got me. I don't know if that was clear. I'm assuming we're going to have the same thing we did last time. Maybe there's a secondary one. I can have hope, maybe. Oh, look at that. You're right. I've never done that before. That is the single first time I've ever shot their legs off. That's not a joke. I had no idea. Remnant doesn't have a big enough player base compared to, like... It could. It did get a pretty big... release, especially compared to the first game. I was actually kind of surprised. There were a lot of people playing, which is really cool. They auto-explode after you shoot the leg. Oh, that's awesome. All right, so here's Chimney. We did not find any major checkpoint, meaning I assume it's over in this little spot over here. Or I missed it. We'll continue to look. Or maybe it's in this room right here. That is an invisible wall if ever I saw one. Kind of creepy. I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's in here. How do you even be mad about that? How do you... I can't even be mad about it. It's freaking hilarious. I didn't look at chat. I didn't look at chat like half a second. And I freaking got wasted. Literally half a second. If I just looked at chat for 1 second, I would have been fine. Dude. 1 second. What a buffoon. What a buffoon. Well, we're going to walk all the way back there, so. This turned into quite the adventure, has it not? I don't know the best route. I feel like the same way I took last time is good. Okay. It's one of those deaths you just can't even What am I supposed to do? Complain? That was just one of the funniest things ever. Dang, this with Enigma, this is so good. I'm just surprised. It's a floating exploder guy. I've never seen that before. That's freaky. Not sure what's going on there. Not really into it either. Not a big fan of the floating exploders. What's up, Zerno? How's it going? Dude, now that you told me about that, that's so convenient. These guys just blow up. How'd I not know about that? Do you have any idea how many times I've beaten this game and I didn't know that? I feel really dumb now. What's up, Slash 'em VC? Whoa, Sheen Shots is live. Loved your outward stuff, dude. Thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I played Outward exclusively for 2 years straight. There's a lot of content to be made. Can't remember if I went right. I think I just went left. Yeah, it was like down here or something. If you'd watched the chat, you would have walked blindly into the water anyway. That's true. That's very true. It was definitely an interesting death. What I said, this looks a little too creepy. I'm kind of scared. And he immediately got shot in the head by an arrow. It's genius. Dude, if only I could just freaking climb a ladder. Okay, what's the plan here? What's the play? I'm guessing we duck. Oh no, we can't duck. Okay. That dodge? How do I dodge? I'm very concerned here. I stepped on a plate earlier. I'm not exactly sure what I did. It said, don't die. Yeah. Okay, I'm alive. Interesting. I have no idea how you're supposed to do that, but I did it. He said, first, put on the black cat ring. Ah. This makes sense, yeah. Okay, this is a very interesting and intricate cave that I didn't know existed. Wow, look how long this thing is. There's a whole part of this cave that I didn't know existed. What the heck? This is wacky, man. It's like a destroyed area of the monument. Or ziggurat, whichever one you would call it. Well, this is a secret if I ever saw one. He just looks like PewDiePie. That the event? Yes, this is the event. It's the other one. It's one I've never found before. I don't exactly know where the item is. Look at all this stuff, man. This is a cool looking area. I solidly despise getting an axe chucked into my face. Okay? It's not something I'm into. Okay, there's another ring I didn't have. That's not what we came here for, though. So, what the heck? Increases movement speed by 10% for 7 seconds after vaulting. Okay, it's freaking useless. That's good to know. Reduces fall damage. Okay. Okay. Well, that wasn't worth it. But it was cool, and that's really all that matters. And here's a secret door. Get Tomb Dweller Ring and Flowing Life Amulet in that insert. So Flowing Life Amulet's the one I'm looking for. Oh, this is back to the entrance. Think there is still anything the community haven't found yet? Probably not. I would assume they found everything. Usually with a game like this, everybody's exploring every nook and cranny trying to find all the secrets. Now, if you play like me, you'll never find anything, apparently. Because I missed a ton of stuff. Aha! How do I get over there? You're not wrong, though. This is a really cool area. See if I can go up the ladder. I might need to just jump it. I have a weird lighting effect here. Does it look like a button? Aha! There it is. The Necklace of Flowing Life. Increases gray health conversion by an additional 100%. When gray health conversion triggers, gain 5 times the amount of mod power. That's interesting. I kind of want to play around with that now. Yeah, they did have data miners for it. I forgot about that too. How much verticality we need? Boss, yes. What the... What? There's another one. Okay, you can climb that. Well, that was really cool. Archon plus reprocessed heart and flowing life, maybe? That's what I was maybe thinking. Because the problem with the gray health is there's no way to consistently have it active. That would allow you to have it active. And have Misty Step, which is really cool, too. Definitely very interesting. Also kind of want to check this one out with the Misty Step too. There's quite a few. That's why I wanted these, is because there's several different Yesha amulets, and they have that Misty Step interaction, which is neat. Gray health conversion by an additional 100%. So basically, you just take gray health now. When gray health conversion triggers, gain 5% the amount of mod power. Does that count with... This opens so many ideas for me. Does that count with, like, the dodge itself? Ah, here we go. Alright, use all my mods. Okay, so no, you have to take damage. Apparently. It's the conversion, right? I see. Oh, it does it only in combat, I see. Well, it doesn't... It's weird. Do I have to get hit? I can't get hit now. I have no health. Take some damage, see how it works. We have to take damage. Hmm. How do you do that? Like, how would you pair that up? Seems weird, but let's think about it. Think Alpha Omega could be good in the right hand? Oh, yeah. Alpha Omega is pretty good. Well, let's think about it. We have the Medic Immortal Tank builds. So, we just pair that up with unlimited mod power. Yeah, I feel like it should work with Misty Step. It's weird that it doesn't. Let's go mess with some stuff here. It's still cool, though. I like the idea. I'm just not really sure exactly. There's some unique ways to use this, for sure. Self-damage with grenade launcher. Insta-death. Let's test it. Problem is, it does so much damage, I'm not sure we can use it without dying. Okay, I have Handler on, don't I? Okay, I have the Handler trait on. We need to get rid of that then, because I'm like, why am I taking no damage from a grenade? Well, there's a happy medium somewhere in between, so we have to find it. Somewhere in between death and complete immunity. Misty Archon would be nice. I think it'd be a cool idea. Triggered there. All it says is that when gray health conversion triggers. Let's try something. Gosh darn it, I forget that it does this. That one, I guess. Okay, we're gonna run Havoc. How do we do this? Let's see. Go full tank. Throw on Archon gloves. Our armor doesn't matter. Traits, we go into Fortify. So Spore Bloom mod? Oh, that was a good one to test too. If you have a lot of health converted, say 100 times 5, 500 mod power generated, that's a cool idea. Cool idea. Let's see. We need endurance with this? We don't need endurance. We don't need any of it whatsoever. We're probably going to want gray health regeneration. Maybe not, actually, now that I think about it. We'll want glutton. We definitely want fitness. That actually does affect the Misty Step, which is pretty cool. I didn't know about that. Ammo capacity, swiftness. Anything else for mods? I mean, AOE size, but that's not really super helpful here. Shade skin. Let's go bark skin for DR. We're at 62% here. Throw on healing effectiveness. Ooh, there you go. Gray health rate. And I think there's a DR one we can get to, isn't there? Damage reduction plus 5%. It's not a lot. I wonder if that's worth it. Over maybe mod damage. Let's do mod damage. So we're going to be spamming mods. That would be the better way to do it. But the problem is, here's the problem. There's not really a mod that you can spam that just does damage by itself. Unless you were using this to, like, rock other mods? I don't know. Anyway, we'll worry about that later. We got to figure out a way to survive and keep the conversion rate high. Yes. Okay, there is a concoction right here. That'll help. Oh, you got all them relics? What's up, Inde? I play a lot. I play 8 hours, 2 days a week for live streaming, so I have a lot of stuff. Okay, and then we want health. There's no way this... Well, I guess if you wanted to make a really cool support-based class, but even then, wouldn't there be a better way to do it? All right, health. All damage dealt by wearers reduced by 10%. We don't need that because we're running solo currently. Got 400 hours, like 10 relics. Oh, really? I'm at like 300. Dang. Well, I looked up how to get everything. That also helps too. That helps a wee bit. I need the other health rings. I'm blanking, and my mind is thinking about too many things. I can't find the exact health ring I want. Okay, check this out. Direct damage against wearer has a 20% chance to be converted entirely to gray health. Is that useful? I don't know. Wearer's health drops below 25%, gain a shield for 25% of max health. I don't feel like that's that great either. Let's just go extra armor. And Seal of Empress there. So we'll do those 3. Conversion rate. So, theoretically, we can take any damage we want. Because our DR is currently at 67%. If we add this in, we're at the damage cap. I think. I don't know if that's how that works. No, but it gets us pretty high. 76.5. Which, how reliable is that? Not very. Who cares? We need a mod to be spammable. Something that we can very easily use over and over. Ring of the Damned. Do I have that one? Is there another ring I have to go look for? Crazy. Max AOE Firestorm? We could try spamming it with Firestorm. Firestorm has like a very high rate, though. What's this have? 1,000? It's gonna be really odd. Really, really odd. Let's just go Black Moth right now. We can max at Harmonizer, so we give that extra damage. Let's see. Okay, here's something interesting. Prismatic Driver. Maybe we use one of the ones that has like an instant... That's kind of interesting. If it reduces like a ton of mod power, you could fully regenerate this. Or we could go with Rotted Arrow. It's only 400 mod power. Comes back very quickly. Firestorm's going to eat that gray health. That is true. Let's try Firestorm. Let's try it. See what it does. I think I need to sit down, don't I? Archon Tommy Gun harmonized. Let's just check something real quick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that kills you too fast. That's what I figured would happen. Yeah. It ain't gonna heal you that fast. Jeez, that thing wrecks, doesn't it? Holy cow. Spore Bloom? We can try Spore Bloom. I think its mod has an okay one, right? Another one would be Alpha Omega. This is not bad. It comes back pretty quickly. This is only 275, though. Throw on Harmonizer with that one? Not bad at all. Okay, I need a reset, don't I? Yeah, it doesn't quite work enough like that. Well, that may have been premature. Gosh, freaking dang. I keep forgetting that I can kill myself with that. Explosions are bad. Stop blowing yourself up. Okay, what if I actually switch out that for... I think I just need more health. Okay, it kind of works. It's really not that good, though. I guess it's not doing a ton of damage. That might be why. You know what I mean? It's not doing a ton of damage to me. But it does work. It's kind of interesting. When on earth would you just be able to sit inside a bubble of damage, though? Because look at this. I basically have no mod power. I walk in. Boom. A ton. Definitely works. I need a freaking boss to test this against. What about using Tormented Heart? Use your gray health to get infinite resets. Didn't we decide that it doesn't work like that, though? Oh. Well, I don't know if we have enough health for that. Tormented Heart would work with it, yeah. You have to take damage, though, is the problem. Well. Okay, we can test something real quick. I gotta do it over here. This is interesting. AOE perk does affect the mod, yeah. This is very weird, and I don't know how you would actually use this, but it works. You just have to deal enough damage to your own health. And then the Tormented Heart will deal a bunch of damage to the enemies around you. Granting you relics back. It's not... If you had teammates, it would do enough, I think. It's not doing enough because I don't have teammates. It does give it back. All right, let's go test it against an enemy. I gotta see this. This is the weirdest thing I've ever seen, but it's a very interesting idea that I never thought of. There's gotta be a way to make this work, right? I can't think of any other way to do it than with medic, because otherwise you're not going to... I'm gonna reroll to get those guys so I can test them. That's the wrong planet. Very, very odd. It's definitely intriguing. I don't know how well it will work for Apocalypse builds, but it's something. How much damage can we tank from enemies without just straight up healing through it? Maybe we actually need more DR.
I've never seen
I can
anything
technically
like this
get more DR. What I was talking about is Firestorm Archon Amulet, Chains of Amplification, I see. Okay, he did basically nothing. Let's get out of the damage reduction, because it's way too much. Oh, brother. Actually, it didn't even change. It's not quite enough healing. I think you need some teammates to heal more. I'm not really sure. Maybe summons it would work with, because you technically healing summons. So situational. Guy's slow for like 30 minutes, apparently. It does not do a lot of damage either. But we could make an interesting support build out of this, potentially. Look at that distance. Holy cow. Okay, let's change out for Summoner. Let's see what happens here. Maybe we can make the meatballs work with this? They take more damage, don't they? They have less health. Or would the big guy just be better? Can't really decide at this point. Let's try meatballs, see what happens. I have no idea. We're in uncharted territory. Bloodstream would be nice. Bloodstream actually would be pretty nice for the region. It's a good point. Because it would regen any health that I take. How much would that be? It's actually quite a bit. I don't see how we're going to get damage, though, is the thing. That's our main problem. I don't see how we're going to get any damage out of this.
Won't fit.
Maybe we don't need to. I don't know.
Here they come.
Okay. There we go. We got a lot more health back that time. I gotta make sure he attacks them, though. Problem is, if you're using Misty Step, you won't be wanting... You'd use it to not get hit. You know? I guess I could just spam it. Huh. I mean, they're doing basically no damage, but... Okay, Burden of the Warlock? Which one's that? I probably don't have that either, honestly. Reduces mod power requirement by 15%. Activating a mod costs 15% health as gray health. Activation cannot kill wearer. Okay, well, what's something we can just shoot out a ton of? Ooh, good idea. I need something very high Enigma, I think. Just run Enigma with something else that has a lot of mod. I don't know what, though. So we can literally just get very creative with it. I think we do need to play it as a support build, though. Very odd. Okay, I need to go get mod power back and then see. Actually, no, I just take damage. We can just get down here and get beat by him.
Still bleeding.
It is not the worst thing I've ever seen. It is also not the best. Merciless? Merciless is pretty spammy. Merciless might be a good idea. Which one is failsafe? No idea what failsafe is. Somehow I don't have it. I am agreeing, though. I think Merciless is the best idea here. Probably gonna run it with... Bullet Weaver is not a bad one. Okay, we can test this. I feel kind of bad about doing it this way, but we're gonna go join randoms and see how well this works. I should heal teammates as well, I think. I don't know if it'll be enough, but... For the meme Firestorm span. Who doesn't, right? Huh. This is a very interesting... And I'm telling you, this is the best part of the game, dude. It's the best part is just finding an item and being like, what the heck does this do? What can I do to make this work, you know? That's why this game is so much fun. There's a whole lot of nobody playing adventure modes, guys. There is nobody on. What? I don't know if anybody's at a boss. We'll have to see. 20% mod damage if you leveled it up to 10. I think I need to buy it from Dwell. I probably just never bought it. Oh, it's from Dormant Neruda facility? I'm telling you, I'm missing so much from Nerud. I didn't do Nerud. I did, my brother did it for me. I missed like half that stuff. Oh, this might not be a good idea. Let's leave this guy do his own thing. I don't want to bother him. Did you get Siphoner? I can't remember. Some people after patch got stuck in a menu. I really hope that doesn't happen to me. That would suck. I haven't updated it unless it's, if there's a new one. Sometimes it's just about being on at the wrong time, too, you know. If we can get into somebody's boss fight, that'd be a super easy way to test it. Like, I really can't test it alone. And I can't really test it in random areas, either. Get off of adventure mode. Why are we on adventure? The guy that I just joined. Tal Ratha's Refuge. What's this guy's name? Is it inappropriate? That's fine. See what happens. Sometimes joining is a pain in the butt. It either doesn't work or, I don't know, stuff like that. The thing is, like, if he does too much damage... Oh, brother. This can't be good. This is a good start.
Or perhaps
Welcome to Online Remnant. You have no idea what's about to happen.
I would invite you to the Ark Immortality.
I joined during a cutscene and it whacked out.
You must believe your will is your own.
Wait and see what happens when he does it.
The living endure their finite existence.
What difficulty was that? This was Apocalypse, I think. Oh, here we go. I'm dead, though. I don't think I'm going to be there. Oh, crap. They're doing... Oh, dang it. Everybody does this one. It's so much harder. I hate it so much. I don't even think this build's possible to do anything for this half of the fight, either. They're definitely going to die. There's no way they first try this. There's literally zero chance. It is a very, very cool opening boss fight, though. Alright, we got a handler, a gunslinger, and we've got... Oh, he's running, I think, Root Doctor. Yeah, he's running Root Doctor. They're going to be immortal.
I'm in trouble.
Yeah, they're fine. I should probably just leave, but I kind of want to see how this ends. Yeah, he's running Root Doctor. They're fine. They're good. They're blasting, dude. Oh, look, he's using that amulet. That's interesting. What's up, Garcia? Have they ever fixed the multiplayer network lags? No. It still lags quite a bit. It's fine sometimes, and it's really bad other times. Just depends on who you join. I joined some Chinese players the other day, and it was really bad. I don't know if it's their servers or not. Yeah, we're gonna straight up leave, because these guys are never gonna die. They're gonna do that first try. Like the spider boss in Bloodborne run. It kind of looks like that room, yeah. Sort of entrance, at least. Yeah, they're perfectly fine. That dude knows what he's doing. You can tell. He's keeping his buddy alive. See if we can find anybody else. If not, maybe I could try to test this solo, but it's not gonna be easy. Might have to wait till Tuesday when I can test this with Hadriel. I can't believe no one's on. I was on last night and there was a bunch of people. Keep switching to adventure for some reason. Oh, here we go. One guy. There's one lone guy in the whole world. Playing Remnant 2 Apocalypse. Dang it! Ah! And I can't join him. That happens too. It's fine. It's part of the experience, guys. Get over it. Does suck, though. Yeah, I see that wanderer. I figured that's probably what it was doing. It's kind of annoying, though. Well. Try one more time. Usually if it disconnects you, though, it just won't let you join that guy. So I assume that's what it's going to do. You can have hope, though. Hope was dashed. Yeah, if it don't work for that guy, it's not going to work. It's a cool build idea, too. Very interesting. I like that we're using this relic as the thing. It's pretty cool. It's definitely going to be tricky. Like, you're going to have to use it properly and not goof up. Because if you take too much damage, you're still just going to get whacked. Oh, I need to join somebody. Okay, that guy's still there. He's unjoinable. Don't worry about him. That's those guys. They're unkillable. They're fine. There's no one playing veteran. Oh, guys, but this is insanity. How is there no one in the game? Okay, here we go. Some people are playing adventures. Power of the Unseen. Great Hall. Why is everybody playing non-bosses? That's what I want to know. Chimney? Ascension Spire, still. Alright, well, we can't test that, unfortunately. Let's go back one more time and see exactly how much it might work pretty good with this Merciless gun. We'll have to test that. That's fine. I'm not going to waste anybody's time just sitting here staring at a screen. It's crazy, though. Last 3 days I've been playing with others, and there's been a lot more. Now, I'm assuming it's probably because of that patch. Big Destiny player, and I came to R2. Playing with my buddies makes this game a lot more fun, but the lags are killing me. Yeah, I used to play D2 a lot. I'm, like, seriously every day for 4 hours. I used to play that game avidly. I know what you mean. Amazing game, but yeah, the lagging is... It'll get better with time, but yeah, unfortunately, at the current moment, it's gonna... And it is unavoidable until they fix it. Alright, well, I can murder myself, but I can't do anything else. There we go. I just don't think this is that good. Like, I like the idea and everything, but it's just not that good. Like, it's a weird, gimmicky thing you can do, I guess. I think this is just one of those amulets that's, like, for fun, more so than for legit builds. Curious why there's a lot of D2 players that played Remnant. Are they similar? It's got a similar vibe to it, yes. It's a co-op shooter, essentially, which is what Destiny is. But honestly, I think it's because of the skill system. Destiny has a very, very cool stuff with its class abilities, and they kind of made the skill system somewhat feel reminiscent of that. I don't know, man. It's like it's cool, but I don't think this is the right setup. Defensive amulet, not made for DPS. Yeah, definitely defensive. Cool idea, though. Okay, well, what if we go into the other one that I haven't messed with? Range damage, lifesteals, 3% base damage dealt. Which is, really cool. I honestly feel like pairing that with Nightfall is just the best way to go. You know what I mean? Like, if you're going Lifesteal, why not just straight up go Lifesteal? Which I think for Nightfall, you want weak spot damage. Can't remember. That did not feel good. Okay, 3 consecutive weak spot hits, increase the damage, increase weak spot critical chance. Why not just go Momentum? Yeah, I think technically Ghost Shell's better. Alright, let's see. I don't think there's any other weapon that would lifesteal well. I guess you could run whatever you want, really. But if we're talking lifesteal, we don't need medic. That's a pretty big no on that one. I was thinking Gunslinger, maybe? Gunslinger Challenger? Maybe Challenger Gunslinger? For some really fast shoot. I mean, that's the biggest thing about this. You gotta get this thing firing fast. That's the problem with it, is it's super slow. Destiny's stale these days, but Remnant 2 is such a fresh feel and tons of fun. I feel like, yeah. My main issue with Destiny is that Destiny got too Bungie. That's what Destiny got. Back in the day when it was all about adding fun content and fun guns to explore and stuff, that was awesome. And then Bungie's just... they've done some goofy stuff with it, and it's not what it used to be. It's based on damage, so we have to make sure we do a lot of damage. I think we have to run Faerun's Sigil so we can get this back often enough. I'm guessing... crit, weak spot, crit? Or weak spot, crit. Probably weak spot, flower. Yeah. Not a bad idea. I'm not particularly in love with it, but... and then you'd want your typical crit, weak spot, DPS setup, probably. Weak spot damage? Yeah, weak spot damage. Okay, so these guys don't have a weak spot, so I can't test that, but I can test Lifesteal. I can also go into Siphoner for Lifesteal. That would improve how much I get from that. But I want to see how much it gives without that. I have to take a bit of damage first, unfortunately. How do you get mythic fragments? So essentially the best way to get them is to play more on Apocalypse, which I know is not helpful. But one way you can do it is roll your world on Apocalypse and then go there. Don't fight anything, teleport back to Ward 13, and then buy the fragments from Dwell. And there's more of a chance that you're going to get the better ones versus getting the worst ones. Ooh, yeah, she's low. That is low. Why'd I take off Ring of Omens? What the heck? Haha, I'm a dummy. That would be why. I am a dummy. That's pretty much it. I is a big fat dummy. I guess I'm not fat, but let's just insult myself a little bit more. I like that. I think we can get more lifesteal, though. Because the lifesteal is extremely low. Let's go into the traits. And let's change that up. I do want to be very, very tanky, though. Does triage affect lifesteal? I think they said no. No was what we said about that. Don't need vigor. We want spirit expertise. Play Apocalypse or buy fragments that dwell when you have a total of 78 archetype. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Maybe regrowth for some health regen. I'm really not 100% on that. Footwork wouldn't be a terrible idea. Evade distance. I like that. I like that a lot. Glutton's not horrible to have in a situation like this, but unfortunately we have stats into endurance, which sucks. Let's go just straight up damage reduction. Go tank lifesteal. How about that? What's up, Zero? How you doing? Heard people say it does. Some others say it doesn't. Okay. Well, we could technically test it.
Here we go.
I mean, your lifesteal's good. Is it enough to tank boss hits? I don't know. I don't know. It's good, though. I mean, it's pretty darn good lifesteal. Still, the problem is you're not going to be able to tank certain hits. Have a rib out of place and been in pain for a week? Oh, that's horrible, dude. That's horrible. I had a wrestling injury when I was in high school, and it still plagues me to this day, unfortunately. It's a subluxed rib is what it's called.
Bag's full.
And basically, my rib just gets slightly out of place after time, and there's no way to fix it. Going to the chiropractor helps, but it ain't really enough. So, I get where you're coming from. That is not fun. I think if you're running Lifesteal, this is probably the best weapon to run it with. Right? I really can't think of anything else, but this gun is just... It's not my favorite after the changes. Let him hit me. Well, what we can do is we can use it as a more defensive measure, just in case we get hit. We try not to, I guess. Go find something to fight. How much more time do I got? About half an hour. That's fine. We'll find something. I'm mainly running Gunslinger and Challenger to increase that fire rate, but I'm going to be honest. Challenger's skill is really hard to keep active. What the heck just happened? Apparently, I have the bug too. Huh. You know, I'd seen that happen before, and I was wondering how it triggered, and I guess that's Misty Step? That's weird, man. That's weird. That's super weird, dude. What's up, C Naj? Are you streaming tomorrow? No, unfortunately, I only stream on Tuesday, Thursdays, currently, because I am still in college for my music minor. So I have to go there twice a week, or 3 times a week. And I'm also currently working on a house to move in with my brother. So it's been a lot of stuff on the outside. I can't stream. I can't stream every other day or every day. I just stick it with the 2, unfortunately. Also deals unarmed damage. So no, unfortunately not. But if you want to ever come out and hang out with my streams, I have a Discord where I post all my stream announcements. You looked at the game Witchfire? Someone mentioned that earlier. It looks pretty cool. Or, not looks pretty. Sounds cool. I haven't seen anything on it yet, though. kind of cool. You're gonna get a damage bonus when your life is full, too. Damage is kind of solid. Yeah, turning the notice on helps as well. The heck out of here. What's he think he's doing? I really just need a boss to test this on so I can see how good the lifesteal is. I mean, I know it's really good for ads, but, like, am I going to be able to just get shot and then immediately heal back up? Like, full medic or what? Because the damage is going to be pretty darn good when I get both my skills active. The mod's coming back fast enough to be usable consistently. And what's really cool is we can run a full-on tank build. Just because of the Misty Step, which that's really one of the biggest advantages of Misty Step. I guess we can't spam dodge, because it will kill us eventually. Mods should give us lifesteal, though, too, right? Yeah, mods give us lifesteal. That's crazy. I bet we could run this with, like, Tremor for some cool interactions. That sounds like a neat idea. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, she works. Okay. Definitely works. That is pretty cool. The single-player game I've been waiting or watching over 5 years, set to release in 6 days. That is cool. Very neat. And we got that for another heal. Okay, I'm digging it. Interesting idea. Now, technically, we could go with a different heal to get full heals back from just using relics. That would be a cool idea. I'm actually kind of enjoying this. I don't even know if it's super optimally set up because I didn't really check that much. It's definitely very powerful. I mean, this gun is just powerful. Okay, Enigma actually triggers Rampage very well.
Music? Out here?
Yeah, I know about Lies of P, but I didn't know about that one. Let me look this game up so I know what we're talking about. Witchfire, you said it's called? Witchfire. Oh, that looks interesting. Like a dark fantasy, magic with guns type of deal? Okay. I got you. That looks cool. Anyone here saw the Crimson Desert trailer weeks ago? I did not. I've been kind of out of the loop when it comes to games because I've been literally just grinding Remnant for the last couple weeks for content and making builds and stuff like that. I have not paid attention to much else. I know Lies of P is coming out soon and a few others, but that's about it. Looks like a pretty cool game. It's actually a decent test because I cannot hit weak spots against this guy. I'm actually thinking Enigma may be our best bet with this build. could also run something else, but you know what? Nebula's not a terrible idea because of its mod. I do love this gun. ISP overall good review. Yeah, it's looking pretty solid. I don't think anyone will play it and think it's bad.
Here they come.
It's a very well made game. That one's gonna be good. I can guarantee you that. Does not go through walls. So we might need to find a different relic. I don't know if this one's the best option here. I'm avoiding using my skills on purpose. Yep, this is gonna work. It's gonna work for bosses very, very well.
Holy hell.
Liza P co-op? No, Liza P was single player, I think. I don't know if they have a co-op system with it. I was pretty sure no was the answer. Okay, that's an interesting interaction. That'll definitely work, though. I got that to proc easily. Yeah, I was pretty sure it was solo. Mandatory AI co-op in some boss fights. Is it mandatory? I thought it wasn't mandatory. I thought it was optional. It was optional in the beta. Or the demo, I guess it was. You know what demo I really enjoyed was Wo Long's demo, dude. That game was fun. I never went back and played the DLC because I just didn't really feel a need to. I thought the game was over. It was a good ending. That's a game that I just, I don't know. That's a game similar to the Neo series, though. I didn't play those DLCs, I guess. You can tell things got serious because I wasn't talking. I almost died. Yeah, I think we need a different relic so we can heal out of combat. We don't have to walk into combat with no heals, but... Overall, dang, this gun is so good. It's been a while since... I haven't used it since they nerfed it. Freaking good. Love the status AOE build. Oh, you like that, Pew Pew? Okay, that was weird. Oh, I guess they're in a iframe animation when they do that. Oh, crap. It's pretty cool, though. I love the ability to have, like, infinite ammo in this thing. Oh, they nerfed it that way, too. It doesn't draw from infinite ammo. It draws from reserves. I think it used to draw from reserves. Or, just an infinite spawn of ammo. I don't know for sure, but I was pretty sure. That's a stupid statement I just made. Still good either way. We need weapons that can inflict root rot so the enemy can be coughing too, right? I think technically Spore Bloom counts, but not as an actual status like that. Yeah, that'd be cool. Not like the bullets themselves applying a status. That worked. You know what? It feels like a very solid build. This is what I love, man. I love just randomly switching gear in the middle of a stream after just already doing a build. All of a sudden, you find a setup that just works, and it works really well. One of the most combined RPGs I've ever seen. Assassin's Creed, Skyrim, Dragon's Dogma, Time and Space Travel, Horse Ride. Ooh, that sounds like a bunch of stuff into one, Train. Ooh. Which game was that? The one you were talking about? The Witchfire? Oh, the Crimson Desert trailer. I see. Look how far our shade step is. Crazy.
I like that.
I'd probably keep the health too. I mean, you can make a decent tank healer build. Yeah, that's some good lifesteal. Look at that. I'm full health. Forgot he could do that. Oh, he has empathy. Shows him how much I care. Really good survivability, really good damage. I like this. I like this a lot. I mean, I'm trying to take hits on purpose right now, and it is going fine. Problem with Rampage, it just does not proc unless you're getting in a particular situation, you know. But that's another way to nullify empathy because you can just shoot to regain your health instead. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm actually really happy with this setup. And I like how much health we have so we can survive hits if we need to tank, and the Shade Step isn't gonna just murder us constantly or anything. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's 2 builds today that I guess I need to get work on. Yeah, they're gonna either be a masterpiece or a pile of feces mixed together if the devs can't synergize those aspects well. Yeah. Neat idea, though. Yeah, catch you later, Frederick. Thanks for all your help today, man. We're done anyway. I got like 7 minutes. I'm probably gonna go get something to eat. 1S. Total DR is 65.3. $65.3. We go down, we have Challenger's Prime. Brucey T, get to 5 Sheen Shots memberships. Thank you very much, Brucey. That's awesome, I did. Always glad to have you as a member, Brucey. That's fantastic, my guy. Appreciate the support. Very much so, dude. Very much so. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would change this. It's pretty darn good. It's possible we could run Hunter instead of Challenger, but you're losing a lot of fire rate, I think. What's the skill do? I think it's like 15% fire rate. Yeah, 15% fire rate. 20% reload is a big one, too. We're basically pairing up the 2 fire rates and reload. I think I'll run Challenger. I don't want to run Hugs. That's boring. I like Hunter, but it really doesn't change the gameplay much. It's like this. All 3 of the skills are basically the same. Base DR is 55 and armor DR is 77. Oh, interesting. Dang, you got some extra stuff going on. I do like that high damage and survivability. That's cool, Brucey. Yeah, I'm gonna work on this video for sure. I think this is pretty cool. I mean, we have a ton of armor. If we make a mistake, we could take a hit. Now, the problem relies on you can't shade step too much. If you shade step too much, you're going to eat through all your health in combat, and then if you try to tank a hit, you're not going to have enough health to do so. I'd like to probably run a different gun than Enigma. I enjoy it, but I don't think it's the optimal way to play here. I would probably go Nebula. I mean, this thing's a beast. Rune Pistol's not a horrible idea with applying brand, but I genuinely think this is a bad gun. Not the gun itself, but the mod. I don't think the mod's good. It has too high of a mod requirement for a mod that's too hard to use. I don't know. It feels a little goofy. We could run Sorrow for some health regen. It's not a terrible idea. I think it would have some high crit, high weak spot damage, but is it... Kind of want a mod that can do some overtime damage for some lifesteal. That's why I'm thinking Nebula. I'm usually thinking Nebula because it's that good. Starshot wouldn't be terrible if we could regen its mod easily. Not a very good support gun, though. Bullet Driver's not good because we can't amp up its fire rate here. I don't want to use that. We could run Shotgun. It'd be a weird shotgun hybrid thing we do here. Run with the corrosive rounds for some high damage and maybe put on... Extender? I don't know if Extender or Bandit Mutator is better. Let me see. Actually, I should test Extender first, see how much ammo you get. I think it's only like 1. It's probably none, actually. No? Yeah, it's 1 more bullet. Yeah, that's a neat idea. I don't know if I like that, though. Actually, I do like that. Look at the reload speed. Pretty fast. Build's very interesting. If you pair the right weapon, it could be crazy. I think so, too. I mean, you could run a lot of different weapons, honestly. 3,000 from the shotgun? This is after they fixed this gun, too. Jeez. Not bad. Don't need to lead us if you use restriction cord. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna work with this though. Not with the lifesteal. You put on Firestorm Archon? Yeah, there you go. Use nothing else. Use Death Embrace Amulet. I doubt I have that too. Oh. Gain 20% to all damage when health is below 100%. Haste when below 50%. Yeah, that works better with, I think, Restriction Cord, though, doesn't it? There's another one on here that works really well with Restriction Cord. I can't remember what it was like. I want to build into this, but I just can't. You know what? I'm going to use this one next, too. Gain 30% damage bonus every 5 seconds of bonus switches. I feel like running Enigma... Physical gun. I don't know what physical gun. Maybe Enigma bow? No, it's not really good synergy between that. You know? I definitely want to use that amulet. That's cool, though. Alright, so we apply this. It's not the highest damage you can get with this gun, but it's pretty darn good. That's not bad. I'd like a little bit more crit, but I don't think that's possible with this setup. You'd have to run Hunter to get more crit. For bosses, we may be able to keep the lifesteal active longer due to the weak spot. I actually kind of like this shotgun with this. Look how fast we can reload this thing and just get the bullets out there. Hunter may actually be better. I'm gonna stick with Challenger just for a free revive. I think it's cool. Hey man, great stream as usual. Hey, catch you later, Pew Pew. Yeah, I'll see you on Tuesday. Yeah, again, sorry, I can't stream more than 2 days right now. Maybe when I move, I'll get a couple extra days I could stream. Anybody else have any questions? It's probably gonna be about it for the day. I think we got the build set up. It's pretty darn good. I wish we could take these points out of endurance and put them into bark skin, but it's not something we can do. We could take off something and get more armor if we wanted, if we were trying to survive a little bit better. We could definitely run Hunter if you feel more comfortable not taking damage and stuff like that. I mean, it's going to give you a much bigger boost. Although this does give you 35% damage if you're up close, so it's really not... You're only lacking like 5% damage, but a lot more critical chance. A lot more critical chance. I think Hunter gets like a huge bump in crit. 15% weak spot with 5 range crit. It's fine. We don't need max damage. So we'll go with the good survivability and it's what, 11? Bloodtooth Tonic is surely the one we want to go with. Ooh, okay. What about this one? What about Sanguine Vapor? I haven't found a reason to use it yet. That would increase our lifesteal by 3.5%. Yeah, DPS build for sure. I actually might use this. We're going to lose a little bit of health, which is maybe a problem. Maybe a problem. But your lifesteal's way better. Can I, like, hurt myself somehow? Oh, we have Spore Bloom, don't we? I will damage myself and see how fast the regen should be ridiculously fast if that potion works the way I think it does. If that's going to stack on another lifesteal we already have, that's a lot of lifesteal. Okay, we can try it with just the shotgun. That's definitely pretty good. That is definitely some really, really good lifesteal. That's pretty good. I don't like having to lose all of that health, though. I don't think it's a big issue. Yeah, it should be fine. You're going to have to play slightly more careful than you would when I was earlier. But we don't want to be getting hit specifically anyway. It's just, if we do get hit, like, not that big a deal. See if I can possibly join someone before the end of the night. Freaking doubt it. The lobbies were really bad a minute ago. Come in and fight the boss. This guy right here, he's in need. If I can play with him, I will. I'm gonna be like, no. Dang it, this game freaking sucks. I'm just kidding. I love this game, but its online thing is killing me right now. Well, ladies and gentlemen, another fantastic stream. Thank you for everybody for being here. We had a lot of people here today. We really did. This is one of my better viewed live streams for sure. And I enjoyed it. We had a really easy run with that build we did earlier, which I took screenshots of. I'll do that. And then I will screenshot this one too and make it. Might take me some time though, because I'm already working on a build video for tomorrow. So that will take me a bit. But these are some pretty solid builds that you guys helped come up with. That's another reason I love live stream. I get a lot of good ideas from you guys. It's really cool. Really, really cool. But other than that, that's about it for me. Thank you for watching and watching the videos, enjoying the content. I will keep putting it out there for you. That'll be it. Thanks for watching. Catch you next time.